Hey y'all, what's up? I'm trying to still get situated. Sorry. What's up, Brenda? What's up, Megan? Good to see you, ladies. All right, I think I got that turned down. Give me just a second. Sorry, it's slow loading. I think I have an echo too, don't I? Oh, geez.
No,
Oh, I heard an echo.
that was
My
mine.
phone. Oh, okay.
No, you didn't. Oh, it's Megan. Hi,
I'm
Megan.
still messing. Hi, Megan. How you doing, darling?
Hey guys, girls, and otherwise, I'm doing all right. Can't complain.
Welcome in, Daniel.
Hey Daniel, good to see you. Brenda, my queen,
You too.
our queen. Pleasure as
Daniel.
always.
How's it been
So
going?
what? Sorry, I think we're talking over each other. I'll be quiet. Let you ladies talk for a minute.
No, I'm getting dressed to go out in a couple of hours. So talk amongst yourselves, children. I'll be with you in a minute.
We're good. We're good. Yeah, this is kind of a pop-up thing. I was thinking I might go live tonight, but I just woke up from the longest nap like an hour ago, and I'm still like trying to get motivated here. So
Yeah, no, I've got to. It's 3:30 in the afternoon here, and I've got to go out at about 6:30, 7. So just came back from lunch with my mum and brother, and thought I'll just see what's going on. Pop in for a bit before I have to go. So yeah,
I figured we go live. Brenda was getting a little antsy back there. She's like, "Who are you going to go live?" I was like,
I can just imagine Brenda. You're going live. No, I'm not. No. You are going live.
Yeah,
misunderstand me, my love. You are going live.
I owe Brenda because I wasn't able to be active in her chat during her live today because I was laying around.
I did see Brenda was live, and I had just woken up and had to do a few thousand words writing.
Hey, LW.
Hey, LW. So I did have you on, Brenda, but I just couldn't participate because
that was me. I watched it.
I've been doing this writing challenge for a week, and we've got to get
Bud Files.
Hey, Jen.
No big deal.
Hey, Bud Files, welcome me in.
But I was watching, but we've got to get a certain number of words written, and I knew I was going to be busy this weekend, so I was trying to push through and get that done.
You do what you need to do. You know, life is more important than us just hanging around chatting all the time. We do it all the time anyway. It's not like we're
that's true. Hey, Bud Files. Yeah, but I was listening as I was writing, certainly. So,
yeah. You're never going to miss out on it unless we're just missing an action for a couple days. You might be like, well, something.
I'll be sending out. Listen, girlfriend, you know, if you're missing an action, I'm sending out search parties. I'm just saying.
SOS. Where's these ladies at?
Where the hell are you? Are you okay? Are you injured? Are you in a ditch? I hope not, because I'm missing your life.
I tell you what, I was out for like 3 weeks when I had some medical stuff going on, and there was so many people that reached out to me and was just like so concerned, and it was like, I can't believe that y'all miss me. I mean,
are you missing my shenanigans, or are you truly missing me as a person, Jefferson? Hello to you. You know, it's like, are you missing the fact that I'm not making a fool of myself on YouTube?
Exactly.
Or are you very concerned for my mental health and my physical well-being? Either way, I'm happy. But yeah.
I do believe that. I do believe that everybody that reached out was concerned for me because and you kind of get used to your places, and I'm that way with y'all. Like if I'm used to somebody going live, at a certain time of the week and then they don't, it's like
exactly. I know. I start worrying about my friends in Seattle if they're supposed to be streaming, say, on a Wednesday and it's Friday and I haven't heard from them. It's like, I probably should text them to see if they're okay.
I hope they're okay. Yeah, exactly. Jefferson, I hope you heard me say welcome in. I hope y'all are doing good. Yeah, there's a couple of lives going on. I popped in. It is Miss Jody's birthday. It's her 50th birthday. If you don't know that.
I think I did see that, and I haven't popped in. I will do that when I leave this one for sure. Because
I don't know if she's still alive. I'm pretty sure she is.
I'll drop her a comment if I've missed her, because yes, that's right. Jody did tell me she was a couple of years older than me. So.
And I think she got a new personal best tonight with her fishing, because they're doing a huge fishing panel trying to catch 50-pounders. And I missed a lot of the show. I did pop in there and give her a super chat and tell her happy birthday. But I think she did. I did see something where she caught a new PB. So yeah,
I have to congratulate her for that too.
I don't know what the weight was. I'm not sure. But yeah, make sure y'all give her a happy birthday message.
Happy birthday and congratulations on the PB for sure. And
exactly. Ms. Jan says, I can't stay long because we are traveling to a friend's house. Super excited. I'll be live tomorrow about 2. Awesome, Jan. Awesome. I think.
Can't wait, Jan.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure I'll be able to pop on, Jan, because I've got rugby, I've got a church picnic and breakfast. But if I can, I will pop in.
Definitely.
Jan, I won't be there because I got the baby shower from 2 to 5 tomorrow, so I won't be on the live, but I'll watch the replay.
Yeah, definitely. So
I have no idea what I'll be doing at 2 p.m. I don't think I'm going to sleep a whole lot, but I know that I've got, because my husband's off of work this weekend. Finally, he gets a whole weekend off, and we've got a lot of things to get done around the house. Hey, Mike, what's up? Member for 3 months. Good to see you, doll. So glad you could.
Sorry.
I just don't know what our plans are. I do know that I'm doing my own hair. I do my own hair. I don't go get it did. I do it. And so I got to do my hair. That's something I need to do.
Hey, Brenda, is it just me or just you? When Wendy says she's going to do her hair, it takes, I can't tonight because I'm washing my hair to a whole new meaning, or is it because I'm getting a bad headache and I'm thinking of these things?
It's like it's like overdue by about a week and a half at least.
I see.
Yeah. I need to trim, like my ends are getting really scraggly. I need to trim my ends. I need to put a couple layers in. I'm going to do my whole process that I do with my blonde, and then I have a shampooing process, and it's like 3 hours. So it sucks. Put it off.
After we did the color run yesterday, I came home and I swear to you, I had blue streaks, purple streaks, and red streaks in my hair from where we got hit with the color. And I couldn't work out why I couldn't hear out of my right ear. And it was because it was full of color. Somebody had hit me from the side of the head with the color, and it completely filled my ear. But it was a great. We had 475 people turn up for the event for the first time. Everyone loved it. The only problem was it was freezing because we had this cold snap come through yesterday. If we had it today, it's beautiful weather and would have been perfect. But we had a ball and went really well. So yeah.
I was going to ask you if you had a lot of fun. That fun.
I got soaked and my shirt is ruined, but I'm actually you can set the color in it so you don't wash it out. But yeah, and actually the thing I've got to go to tonight is the grand finale. We have a big fireworks display and music and
awesome. So fun.
In a couple of hours I'm gonna head down to that because I love you guys, but
oh my gosh, if I could just get out of here and go and do something fun, I totally would. I love y'all, but I'm leaving y'all.
No disrespect to anyone in the chat or your lovely selves, but I love live music and we don't get a lot of it up here except for the festival, so can do without.
Dad. Hi, honey. I popped in here live for a little bit. Y'all were.
Hey, Holly.
I wasn't going to hop up on panel. I just woke up from a nap. I'm kind of like, I'm not going to bore you.
No, she wanted to, Harley. She wanted to. She's just using the excuse, just so you know, brother.
I'm still trying to get motivated. And Mike said when the wife goes and does her hair, she hangs out with friends for 3 or 4 hours. Yep, because that's what it takes.
It's a girl thing. It usually takes about 3 or 4 minutes to get mine done, Mike. But I get
unfortunately, I don't have friends to hang out doing it. I have to do it myself and like sit and wait and on the processes, and it's like, eh. So I may go live with hair stuff in my hair. You never know.
I don't put any time into my hair because I literally have short back and sides and almost a crew cut, so I can wear a baseball cap over it. If it takes more than 10 minutes in the chair at the salon, I am starting to complain.
I get it.
I am so low maintenance with my hair. If I can't fit a baseball cap over it when it's getting, messy.
I think that one of these days I'm going to be that same way because I literally, my hair grows and grows and it never stops growing. And I'm not complaining because it's a good thing that I can have hair that continues to grow. I mean, my husband.
I love that, but I've never been.
But it's so hard to.
Like, I love that Jen says she's aging gracefully because Jen, I am the opposite. I am aging disgracefully, and I'm enjoying every second of it. I'm having fun as I get older. But no, I was raised with my dad and brother, and we always had, short back and sides for school because our school was quite strict with how long your hair could be. And actually, if my hair gets too thick, it actually brings on a migraine. So about every month, every 3 to 6 weeks, I'll go and get mine done. And
I literally, I mean,
very low maintenance.
90% of the whole week, my hair's up in a bun or a ponytail, and even a ponytail it drives me crazy because it's long and it's like hair gets in my face and I can't stand it. So I rarely have.
I envy the long hair because I could never grow it.
So
my kids can grow it to the ground if they want to, but I've never been able to grow it.
Now, when the COVID stuff happened, I was in this lockdown, and it was like, I'm not dealing with this hair. I'm not worried about whatever. I chopped it off. I went in the bathroom. I grabbed my barber scissors, and I literally I cut it to my shoulders, y'all. I mean, short. I have a picture somewhere. I need to pull that up. But yeah, just to my shoulders, and to me, it looked okay after I cut it and fixed it. When you first have that fresh cut, and it looks good. And then the next day it's like, hey, my hair's gone. I have no idea what the hell to do with this. I couldn't put it in a ponytail. Couldn't pull it back in a bun. I put it in a barrette and it didn't look right. And it's like, I'm just stuck with this little bob cut thing that I did, and it was okay, but it grew out. About 6 months later, it was down the middle of my back again. So my hair just grows like a weed.
Jen, I just found my first few grey hairs, and I thought when I was a kid that I'd find grey hairs and freak out about it because I have dark hair. I'm loving the fact that I'm getting those flecks of grey. My brother is 4 years younger than I am, and he's going grey. He's not as excited about it as I am. But hey, Vandal.
Did you see what Mike said? I'm 49, not much hair in the shower, out of the shower. Where are we going? I know, y'all are.
I know. In my head, wow.
That is the worst thing because I hate to blow dry my hair. It literally, I don't care how long I hold my hair on my hair.
I had a friend actually give their hair a 2nd degree burn from holding a hairdryer on it for too long in one spot. She actually burnt it like you would burn your skin. Yeah.
Hey, Vandal. Yeah, no way.
4 or 5 years ago, I decided to hell with coloring it. I was tired of doing it. It was just burning my hair anyway. So I said, it's going to be natural. Nobody likes it. They ain't got to look at it because I ain't coloring it no more.
Well, the way I look at it, Brenda, is exactly that. If you don't like looking at my hair, don't look at it. You don't have to look
I also kind of figure all them gray hairs that's there, I've earned every one of them. So I'm going
to absolutely. I've done mine 3 times over, and I'm proud of it.
I haven't seen gray hair because I lighten my hair, so it just blooms in, I guess. I don't see it. But I've noticed that my hair is like, when it grows out, when my roots grow out, I've noticed that I'm aging because the color is completely different from what it was before my first. See, I got my hair bleached out when I was like 15, and I had a dark blonde hair.
Hi, Callie.
I had like the dark blonde with like the strawberry kind of. I had a little bit of a strawberry.
Oh yeah. I know.
But I had it completely bleached out. Me and one of my friends, we went to the salon. We had it done, and so my hair was always blonde. I mean, white. And
like a platinum blonde.
Like platinum.
Yeah. Right.
And here, let me see if I can pull up.
Let's.
Yeah. And so now when the roots grow out, it's like,
and I always dyed it blonde, but I just got tired of messing with it.
My mother used to streak her hair.
Yours is really pretty with the blonde.
That's pretty.
The long hair.
That is the color my hair has always been since I was like 15. I think that was like 6 years ago when I took that picture.
Jefferson, I've never worried. I have never ever worried about the color of my hair, because when I was a kid, I used to be platinum blonde like that. Now it's gone darker as I've gotten older.
Well, that's the thing. Once it's that color and your roots start growing out, you're either going to be able to rock it or you're going to look like you need to do something with it. Yeah. So that's what I did.
You know what was
what
really
I did
funny?
is last year or 2 years ago, what I did is I took a dark brown, like almost an auburny brown color, like mahogany-ish brown. Ooh, and I put it underneath, and I put some highlights of that brown in the bangs and everywhere. So then that way, when my roots grew out, it would just all blend in, and it worked. But then now, it's just the color is so screwed up. So I'm having to keep on, doing the platinum process, which is very difficult once it starts going dark, because you have your yellow tones that get in there, and it just looks washed out, and it's horrible.
My mother used to streak her hair.
The last time that I colored my hair, it took probably at least a year before the blonde from dyeing it was finally had gotten to the length of cutting it off. When I'd go in for haircuts, it took at least a year before I finally got rid of all of the blonde from bleaching, and then the rest of it now has just all been natural. Right. And I've still got some brown in it, but.
And see, I thought about doing that. I thought about just cutting it all the way off like I did that last time, and just letting it grow out, putting some close to my root color in there and just letting it grow out and not worrying about it. But I don't look good as a dark-headed person. Like, with dark hair, I look literally like a witch.
I think that's what what you're used to as well. If you've had that for a few years, you get used to it. My mother used to streak her hair fairly regularly. She's now white. I streaked my hair once and had such a bad allergic reaction to it. It actually burnt and blistered my scalp. So I'd never done it again. And I don't think I would be game enough to, because while it was healing, like, I couldn't brush my hair because it had burst the blisters and whatnot. It was just revolting. But
Jan, you're right. When we first moved here, our neighbor would go she was an older lady then, and she'd go have her hair bleached or whatever she was trying to do with it, but every time it would come out pink. So our kids nicknamed her Pinky because her hair was always pink. And it's like, when is she going to realize the hair color is not doing her any good anymore? It's not coloring whatever she's wanting to color.
That's what my mama used to do. My mom would color hers. My mama had naturally dark brown hair, and she turned auburn, back in whenever. And so that was her color. She loved auburn hair. Well, as she got older and her hair started coming out with grays in it, it would turn a purple. Like, it wouldn't even look.
My grandmother had that too. Yeah,
I was like,
my grandmother did that. She used to dye her hair. I think they called it copper, like that. It's not brown, but it's not red. It's that in between. And that exact thing happened with her too. And it looked like, because she'd color it herself. And you go into the bathroom after she'd done it, and it looked like somebody had been murdered, because the color looked like blood in the sink where she's rinsed it. And you think someone's bleeding it. Oh, no. Grandmother's just colored her hair again. But yeah, she used to have to wear these plastic gloves, and she wanted to do mine once, and it was like, no, I'm quite happy the way I am, thank you. But yeah, the first and only time I ever colored my hair, it burnt me so badly, and it was for my grade 10 graduation at school. And I mean, it looked fine, but it was really like burning my scalp because I had such a bad reaction to it. I just never wanted to do it again.
You know what I did one time? I've got a bad story too. Don't ever try this at home, y'all. So I'm in the pool and I'm floating around in the summer, and and I'm just whatever. And I get out of the pool and I decide I'm not just going to hop in the shower. I'm going to dye my hair.
Oh no! I think I've had something similar to this, not dyeing my hair, but I think I know where you're going.
The
I got all that chlorine and chemicals that was in my hair, and I put the hair dye on, and my head started smoking, y'all. I mean, it was literally smoking, and I was like, "Oh my God, I'm about to go bald!" And all you couldn't have seen somebody jump in the damn shower no quicker.
I had that, but because I was blonde at the time, kind of a little bit darker than what
it's like mixing Pine Sol and bleach, it was bad.
My hair turned green. My blonde hair turned green because of the chemicals in the pool. And I didn't know it until I think a friend of mine told me. She said, "Have you looked at your hair?" And it's like, not recently. Why? And she said, "You've got a lovely green tint to it." And I'm like, "Yeah, right, sure." And went to the bathroom at school, and it's like, oh Lord, I need to do something about this. So of course, it takes 6 weeks to wash out. But it was like, okay, when we get out of the pool, you're going to go and have a shower, and you're going to wash your hair. Fine, that's hilarious.
Jan knows. Jan is an expert.
Very true, Jan. Very true.
Jan, I wish I would have called you that day before I even attempted it. But like, well, I just got to pull. I think I'm going to dye my hair. You would have been like, no.
Jan would have been pulling you away from the dye, going, "Good God, woman, don't do it. It's not worth it."
Yes, I remember that sun-in stuff, and it actually worked, I think. I mean, I was like a teenager when I used it. But I couldn't find it.
What is sun-in? Is it like a hair dye you sit in the sun?
It's like a lemon juice spray that you spray in your hair. It's in it.
To make your hair blonde. Yes, because lemon juice. My grandmother told me that once, and it's like, oh hell no! You come at my hair with a lemon and see what happens, grandmother. I love you dearly, but I will break bone if you come anywhere.
It was literally the shit back in like the 80s, early 90s.
Yeah,
right. It doesn't matter if your hair was brown, you used sun-in, like you wanted the highlights. It worked.
And like Debbie said, it sounds like a part-time job to keep up our
froze. I don't have a fro, but yeah, pretty much.
You guys have not a clue what us women do for you. Making ourselves look good.
When my father,
I know, Jan. Mine turned completely, and I swear to God, like neon green one time. After I had done my hair was already done or whatever, and got in the pool, that the chemicals weren't balanced right, high chlorine, and
I've done that.
It was glow in the dark green, and that's the hardest crap to get fixed.
My hair, so see the patch on my Seahawks jersey here? The what we call the action green?
Yep.
That was, and the grass behind Brenda in her avatar, that was the colour of my hair after the pool with the chlorine on blonde hair. It was like highlighter green.
It was ruined. My hair was ruined. I'm pretty sure I ended up getting like a stripper put on it. Not a stripper. John's not here. Okay, we can say that. I think I got most of it cut off.
She went stripper blonde. Oh my God.
Well, don't forget, there's others still in here.
I know.
Yes. I'm just thinking he's writing that down to remind himself to tell John when he next sees him, I'm sure.
Oh Lord, that's funny.
I just had a vision when you said that there was a stripper pole in your hair with a stripper on it. I had way too much to drink over lunch, obviously, with my mother.
On that note, I'll be right back. I gotta go get me a beer. I'm waking up.
Oh, okay. Now, Brenda, we know she's officially awake because she's gone to pee and grabbed the beer. So that's like me grabbing a coffee first thing in the morning before you even think of doing anything.
That's what I told her earlier, girl. She said, "I'm not quite awake enough to do this." I said, "Well, we'll wake you up.
Just don't worry, we'll pull the beer down your throat." Jefferson, I do know what you ladies do, and I don't think you have to go so far. Just one dude's opinion. You know, Jefferson, I know a lot of ladies that they start the night before to get ready for the morning after. I am so completely low maintenance when it comes to makeup and to hair care. I washed my hair last night because, as I said, I had a rainbow of colours in my hair from the colour run, and it was getting everywhere. Yeah, some people do, and some people take pride in it. And no, I'm not going to throw shade at them, but I was brought up by my father and my grandmother, who always said less is more. And that's sort of how I go with it. As long as I look good, I'm clean, reasonably, my appearance is reasonable. Like I'm going out tonight and watch jeans, white shirt and a jacket and maybe a baseball cap, and that's me dressed up,
Jan, it wasn't that we were doing it to impress women. It was to do it to impress our man or to make our man feel proud of the woman that he had. But it's like my ex used to say, I can't believe you don't go at least once a week or two to get your hair done. It's like, shit, I ain't wasting money by going to a beauty salon. I was lucky if I went every 3 or 4 months just to get a trim.
I go every 6 weeks. You want to? My answer to that, Brenda, is, my love, if you want to pay the $50, $60, whatever it is, for me to do that, I'll go every day, ending in Y. But if I have to pay, no, I've got better things to spend my money on, please and thank you.
I've been real lucky here because the lady that I use here, which sometimes I get aggravated because I'll go in and I say, I just want the top and the sides, just a tiny trim.
Yeah,
and
a little bit
the hell out of the back. I don't care what you do with the back because I can't mess with that anyway. And every time she'll cut it too short. That's what's wrong with it right now. It's been too short. And it'll take it 2 or 3 months to finally grow out to where I want it. But by then, the back is already too long, so I have to go in and get the back redone.
Yeah.
But
and it's like what y'all are talking about. Like, I literally put my hair in a bun and don't put makeup on ever unless I feel like it's a day that I need to do that. You know what I mean? I don't. Yeah. If I'm going out somewhere, sure. But I don't like.
If I go to
the grocery store, my hair's still going to be in a bun. I'll just have like regular makeup.
I just said to Brenda in the chat, I'm going out tonight to this function at the park where there's live music and fireworks. I'm literally in a pair of 3/4 jeans, a white t-shirt, my blazer over the top. Might put on a baseball cap because it's still quite warm and hot here. And that's what I consider smart casual dressing. Now, if I'm going to something more formal, yes, I will wear a dress. I will do my hair, get my hair done. I will wear makeup. I will wear high heels.
Yeah. If it's not needed, if it's not completely necessary, I don't do it. And let me tell you, there's been plenty of times that my husband comes home. He's like, do you ever fix your hair anymore? I'm like, no, not if I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to clean house. I'm not going to wake up from a nap, clean house, and freaking curl my hair just so you can look at it.
Jan, exactly. I don't give a crap. I don't wear makeup because I have very sensitive
makeup
skin.
back in the days.
I
started having kids, and then once I started having kids and was staying home all the time with kids, it's like forget this business. I ain't even got time to put it on.
Makeup just because
I ain't going nowhere but to Walmart. Golly.
Yeah. But if I go to Walmart,
impressing somebody at Walmart, Brendan, no judgment if you are, my dear. No, see, I've got the added disadvantage, I guess, of being vegan and only using vegan makeup products. There's more of that now than there's not. But also, I have very sensitive skin. So, as I said, with the hair care products and whatnot, they can burn me with the slightest touch. So, a bit of lipstick, maybe a bit of colour on the cheek, nothing fancy. But again, like Brenda, like you just like you said, I don't go out anywhere where it's needed.
Exactly, and then that's all there is to it. When you have a long marriage, it's like you loved me with makeup, you love me without makeup. Don't complain now. Shut up.
HB, the only reason I use cucumbers on my skin is if I have a migraine and I need the cooling properties around my eyes and head. So that is the only reason I will use cucumbers as a form of makeup.
Mike said, "Me too." Sometimes, it skipped on me.
He said, sometimes I will never put on heels, but barefoot I am in.
Mike, I hate being barefoot, so
I haven't wore a pair of heels since 19. Freaking 90.
HB, word to the wise. I bet there's a few uses of the cucumber, and I bet between you Wigs and LW, you know most of them, and the ones you don't know, I don't care to know about, brother. So yes, there are. And I'm talking about cucumbers in salads and in food, just so you know. But between you, W, and whoever else is in that party, I don't care to know.
How the hell did we go from makeup to hair, from hair to makeup to cucumbers? I'm so confused.
Because HB said in his comment, so you rub cucumbers on your face.
You know where the cucumber remark came from. It had to be from HB.
I'm not even going to question.
It doesn't have anything to do with makeup and hair when it comes from HB.
I mean, I do like a good cucumber salad.
Brenda, sometimes you go to the spa or something and they'll put cucumbers on your eyes for the cooling properties. I think that's how I read that.
Really? You think HB is talking about that part of it? No.
No, I was going to say I'm waiting for the eggplant to come into it and the bananas and I believe pineapples. But
pineapples, yeah.
Then I'll believe it's HB, Brenda. But no,
HB had the spiky parts.
Like I said, he said there are more than a few uses of
I like vegan.
I know where he's going.
HB, I like vegan makeup. Gee, I don't know. Maybe because I'm vegan. There's an idea. I like vegan makeup because I'm vegan. Just saying, dude.
Hi, crazy hillbilly.
Hey,
I like meat. I like meat. Just saying, I like meat, but I don't have
my brother at
meaty,
lunch.
I don't have meaty makeup. I wonder if they make that.
If you really do
Wendy, I love you to bits and pieces and bunches, but please do not give HB a line like, is there meaty makeup? Because I know Wigs is not in the building right now. But good Lord above, it will be mentioned to him by someone and he's going to take it to the illogical conclusion. You know this, we know Wigs, we love him in small doses.
That's right, Mike. Congratulations. Yeah, I forgot how many years. Oh my God, I forgot.
28 years, Mike. Congratulations, brother.
I've almost 30 years here, but I can't remember exactly. I'd have to think for a minute.
Crazy hillbilly, please do not encourage HB by putting cucumbers in emoji cucumbers.
I need to get a hot dog lipstick, please.
I sat next to my brother having lunch with him today and my mother, and what did he have? The biggest, fattest piece of steak.
LW said, "The hell is vegan makeup?"
Makeup
that's the LW voice right there. The hell is
that is a very good impression of him, Wendy. Well done. It is makeup not made or based on animal products. So it's something
I'm not sure. I do know that mascara is made out of
well played, Mike Reese. Mike Reese is fast overtaking John Williams.
Mike's going with the small range, not the large range.
Whatever we roll with, roll with. As long as no rough ends of pineapples are involved, I'm good. Oh, wow. Outside voice. Sorry, Wendy.
Me and my husband have been married for 26 years, and we were together for almost 4 years before that. So 30 years.
Almost the big 3-0. Goodness.
Well, congratulations to you,
congratulations to you.
Don't congratulate me just yet.
No, I'm congratulating you for not, Wendy. I think congratulations is in order.
It's like I'm still alive, y'all.
No, hang on, because you're not doing 25 to life for murdering him yet.
I thought for sure I was going to be doing 25 to life.
Regular makeup is made with animal products and tested on animals. Does that mean it's tested on?
We got back up there with HB, and he said I'd pay money to watch Wendy rub a big juicy sausage all over her face pretending it's makeup.
But hang on, HB, question from the Peanut Gallery. Whose big juicy sausage is it? I'm just asking,
I mean, it kind of makes me wonder what's actually in my makeup now.
That's what I was saying a while ago. If you actually read what was in the makeup, you would never wear it again.
Well, I did used to work
Brenda. Not only
I used to work in cosmetics, but I just didn't care. But I did learn that, like, the mascara.
It's not only that, Brenda, although that's true, but it's also how the makeup is tested. And I am firmly against laboratory testing on animals of makeup.
Thank you, Jan. LW, yes.
If you had LWs that said so, regular makeup is made with pig lovers or something. I don't get it.
No, it is, as Brenda said, it's based on animal products, and it is more why I use vegan products aside from
just
being
vegan. Possum the lipstick, LW. Just don't even put it on. Just
Jan, love you too.
I know you're hungry.
Sorry.
Take care. It's the brutal animal testing that is done for makeup.
What's a dento plant? Huh? Oh, never mind.
No, I think it's turned into makeup and being tested. I think
turned into. I like tuned dento.
I've got a migraine, so I could be reading it wrong, but I think he dropped the D from turned into. That's a new word, but
LW, you can put lipstick on your possums anytime in the week.
LW, even better than putting it on your own possum, put it on Wiggs's possum, but don't tell me when you do, brother. Okay,
I take my possum's nails. I mean, I just think that they look curvy.
If you're going to use Wiggs's possum for that, LW, I never need to know. Okay, good.
By the way, LW, guess what I got for supper? I didn't eat yet. I'm kind of scared too. But
what do you got?
Dominoes.
Burritos.
Dominoes.
I nearly had pizza for lunch, but I had chicken instead. So
I was kind of hungry when I woke up from my nap, and I seen that Dominoes was here.
There you go. HB corrected the typo. Hang on. HB said it's called using a space bar incorrectly and being too lazy to fix my typing because backspace and delete is for losers.
Oh, I got you now. God, that was a big. Okay, well, I'm glad you explained yourself there, buddy. That's impressive. I opened the box. I seen a Marlboro Red. I said, I just want cigarettes. Screw the pizza.
I thought you meant Marlboro Red on top of the pizza, and I'm like, what type of freaking pizza?
Yeah, that's how Matilda makes her pizzas.
Oh, I see. I'm like, what pizzas are you getting? I'm getting vegan 3 cheese without minus cigarettes. If I wanted cigarettes, I'd get the cigarettes on the garlic bread or the.
Oh, don't lie, Megan. Your favorite's the Vegemite pizza. The Vegemite
cheese and Vegemite. It is. It is actually. Someone tags me in a post. The Domino's down here are bringing back the cheesy crust, cheese and Vegemite vegan pizza. Oh, guess who's all over? Oh, guess who will be all over that?
Wow! You better not let Matilda deliver. There'll be a Vegemite and cheese stuffed crust with Marlboros.
Well, I would ask for the non-smoking option because I don't smoke.
Where it says option.
If it's Matilda, I'll pass it on to my brother who is a smoker. So. Oh dear!
Like, minus
apparently Domino's down here is bringing back the vegan cheese and Vegemite crust, cheesy crust pizzas, and I am all over that. They were great pizzas the first go round.
See, I can totally just live with just a cheese pizza. I don't need all this crap on a pizza. But no, I don't order the pizza ever. And if I do, it would have to be cheese. But guess what? I have to have my own. He likes.
I get the vegans.
I can't do all the meat pizza. Ugh.
Wendy, I'm going to request that one time you get you a Supreme with as many meat products on it that you can get, but get it with some jalapenos and some pineapple on it.
Ew, here we go.
Well, jalapenos, yes.
I'm telling you, if you try it once, you'll love it.
I do like a good Supreme pizza. That's my thing. But here's the thing: like I'm with Megan. I'm a vegetable person. I love meat. Don't get me wrong. But on a pizza,
what kind of meat? Let's not.
I'm telling you, you'll love it. I didn't think I would either, but that's all I eat now. You got to have that.
I want all the vegetables except, I want all the vegetables. Like I want mushrooms. I want olives. I want
love mushrooms,
green pepper, onion. And then I just want some pepperoni or some Canadian bacon or ham. That's it. I don't want big balls of sausage and meatballs and
jalapenos, except I'm allergic to pineapple. So I can't have the pineapple. But hey, you want to throw jalapenos on my vegetarian pizza? I'm all over that.
I could do it because I like sweet and I like spicy. So I could totally do that. I could totally do that.
You really don't taste the sweetness in it because what the pineapple does is help to take the heat away from the pepper.
Exactly.
And it just gives it a little extra flavoring with it, but you're not really tasting the full sweet of the pineapple itself.
So you're giving me permission. So you're giving me permission, Brenda. So this is going to be on a replay now. You're giving me permission that I can order my own damn pizza the way I want it.
Yeah. Hey, as long as you put jalapenos and pineapple.
This is what pisses me off. Let me tell you what pisses me off about my husband. I'm going to tell you what pisses me off real quick. He comes home with 2 pizzas, 2, not 1, 2. Okay, and both of them have the same freaking toppings on them: pepperoni and sausage.
Oh, no way.
But he said that one of them.
I buy one pizza and I put half of what he wants on half of it, and I put the other half of what I want on it.
This is what happens.
I've done half and half before. Usually I get the vegan 3 cheese pizza.
Yeah, because I know how to order a damn pizza.
I get 2 pizzas exactly the damn same.
Because he didn't mean to. What happened was, but they were supposed to be kind of the same. And he's like, oh man, they screwed this one up. Oh my God. I want to just like choke him sometimes. Because it's like,
he's been married how long?
Long enough that I can choke him. But anyway, so.
Oh, wow. I am so sorry.
I'm about to get abusive with him over some pizza. And I'm just saying. But no, seriously, like he ordered one with pepperoni and Italian sausage and one with pepperoni and ham. Now, does that make any damn sense? No. That makes no sense. Put one with pepperoni and your meat on it. All your meats, whatever, and put one for veggies for something that I like. No, it doesn't happen.
Oh, Brenda, hang on, Brenda.
But they messed up. No. But they messed up, and they gave him 2 of the same pizza. So now there's an abundance of shit in there that I'll eat one piece.
No, make it. Hang on, Brenda. You have really deeply upset and offended LW.
I'm sorry, LW, but if you ain't never tried it, don't knock it, baby.
Wow.
If you never tried it, don't knock it.
That's a big topic, y'all, about pineapple.
I have to agree. I like banana peppers on mine too.
LW, I am with you on the pineapple purely because I'm allergic. But Brenda did not make my shit list.
Okay.
No, but here's the thing.
For you non-pineapple lovers, you get your hat.
Hey, Brenda.
I'll put pineapple on my hat.
That's right. Brenda, the only reason I'm not putting you on the shit list for pineapple is because I am gravely allergic to it. So you keep it on your side of the pizza. I'll have my vegan 3 cheese on my side of the pizza. You're more than welcome to share my side of the pizza.
If you're highly allergic, then I don't think that that pineapple needs to be anywhere on the pizza.
Just saying. No, I'm saying if Brenda and I should share a pizza, as long as it's not crossing the line onto my vegan 3 cheese.
Some pizza makers don't know they don't even know how to cut a pizza these days.
No, that's fair.
So Brenda, you use your own pizza cutter.
Brenda, if it doesn't offend you, I'm just going to go the supreme size 3 cheesy crust, and you can have all the
cheese. We'll call it a day.
You can have all the goddamn pineapple you want, my dear. Just don't share it with LW because it might get thrown at you. I'm just saying,
just give me a crust and some cheese.
And HP prefers his pizza with every type of meat on it. Does that surprise you any?
Well, as long as there's no eggplants and cucumbers on it, I'm fine with LW enjoying whatever he
wants. Have like a pizza. Honestly, if you're hungry and if you'll eat any damn thing on a pizza except for
LW, no. HB just said I prefer my pizza with every type of meat on it. And LW replied, we know, the 3 meat being HB, Harley, Dad, and Wigs. Can you not ruin pizza for me? I eat vegan 3 cheese pizza, HB. Vegan cheese. I've only said it 5 times. I tell you
to get this. Call her Vegan Megan. Megan.
Yeah,
go back and watch the replay.
I've only said it 5 times on this stream, HB. I tell you to get this stuff clean from your ears, but that might actually be your brain, sunshine. So I'm going to tell you to leave it where it is. It is vegan 3 cheese, plant-based cheese. Have we got it? Can we?
I think we got it.
If you want to share your all meat pizzas with HB and Harley, Dad, and Wigs, you go right ahead. I'm taking mine with some pineapple.
If that's the meat, I tell you what, Brenda, if that's the meat he's eating, I'm damn glad I'm vegan.
I just don't want to be around when they're ordering this pizza. They'll be like,
I don't want to be around when they're ordering it, eating it, and enjoying it, Wendy.
Like a little bit of sausage. I'd like a little bit of
so upset. Wigs is, can you imagine the callbacks?
One of the pizza places over here that I buy pizza from, they've got a 10 meat pizza. And it does have the
where is it even 10 meat?
Bell peppers and onions on it too. So I just add
what's the 10 meat?
Mushrooms and olives on half for him, and I add the pineapples and jalapenos on the half for mine. Meat.
We got pepperoni, salami,
bacon,
hamburger, bacon, sausage,
hamburger, Italian sausage, breakfast sausage.
I counted 6, and then what are the other 4?
I'm up to 8.
I'm not sure right now. I'd have to read the paper. But that's what they call it. Well,
it's
called red meat, but it might be because they had.
Whoa! I was so cute. I couldn't do it. What's up, chef? There's no way I could be loaded with like just meat. Ew.
10 meats, 1 pie. I've seen that movie. Oh, LW. Okay, LW is stepping in because Wigs is not here.
LW is the winning.
Just get your ass up here, LW. If you're going to talk like that and take Wigs' place, you're going to have to get up here.
You're going to have to get up on this.
Leave him alone. He's at his mama's.
Mike, vegan might be wrong, but I have actually chosen that after watching my father die. So yeah, vegan may well be wrong in your opinion, and that you're entitled to your opinion.
We all live our life, but this guy needs some meat in a meal. A good medium steak. And yeah, exactly. Give me steak and give me cheese. Give me some taters. I'm good to go.
And again, I say
medium rare, not medium well either.
See, mine is medium well, but mine's more on the medium rare well side. Like it just has to have that.
I'm not stopping you. I am not stopping you from eating. How am I stopping you from eating because I'm vegan? Zero, can you explain that to me?
It's okay.
Because no, Zero's just said, just let us eat. I was unaware of the fact I was stopping you, Zero. Please explain to me how I've stopped you eating. If I have stopped any meetings amongst...
They're having a Netflix and chill up in the chat. HBNW.
Zero said, let's move past this trivial shit.
No, I'm actually making a point.
Zero said, enough about the damn pizza talk. We done covered. We've been live for 50 minutes. We done covered hair salons, the shit that happens and goes wrong when you do your hair.
The fact that we've all had pink, hair green, and I think orange and pink. Also, don't forget that conversation, Wendy.
Well, if y'all don't want to talk about food and makeup and hair, then what do you want to talk about?
I don't want to talk about weenies either. Just
well, no, not that either.
No, hang on, Wendy. Are the weenies on the pizza though? Because that's a whole different discussion.
Hey, Megan, that might be one of those 10 meats on the pizza. It might be a hot dog.
Of course. So that I'm at 8. I didn't.
The meat filler. Oh my God. Okay.
Dancer.
That's funny.
Hey,
Dancer, what's up, girl?
Lovely to see you, lovely dancer.
Oh my gosh, y'all got me in tears. I think John went horizontal.
We didn't cover when we done the hair and the makeup. We didn't cover the manicures and pedicures either.
Oh shit! Let's not talk about these damn feet. Oh God, hell!
No, please. No, I was Wendy. I was going to say something very wigs like then about fingers, but I'm not.
Go ahead. You might as well. He's not here, so yeah.
No. I'll let that one go.
I don't do freaking feet. Like, ew. No, I've never went and had well, no, I take that back. When I was young, I had one pedicure. Never again.
No.
I don't want people touching my feet. I'm good.
I'm 100%.
I could do the pedicure every day.
I have an ingrown toenail too on my big toe here.
Ouch.
And like I'll take care of my own shit, you know. I don't want people digging all up in my toe and ew.
No, I'm the same, Wendy. I am
so start breaking out tools and shit, and I'm out.
No, I am so tender on the bottom of the feet. So yeah, no.
I used to get my nails done all the time, and I think Brenda, didn't you say that your daughter and you went and got your nails done, and it ruined your nails? Wasn't it you that told me that? Okay, yes. Well, so I used to always go get acrylics, always, just because of my job, you know, to look professional. Because I have the ugliest little like man hands ever, like they're little boy hands. My nails don't grow good either because I don't drink milk. I have a calcium deficiency.
I don't drink much of it either, but my nails grow like crazy. But
my pinky nail. Well, my pinky nail grows out to be like 2 inches long, and it's like I'm keeping it for like snorting cocaine or something. I mean, that's what Drew says. Drew's like, "Is that your coke nail?" I'm like, "Yeah, because I do drugs." And so I have to clip it off because it just wants to grow like crazy, but the rest of them don't. So, anyways, yeah, and I can't stand to have like 1 or 2 long nails. You know what I mean? It's so awkward.
No, I'm the same, Wendy, and I find there's always 1 or 2 that'll grow quicker than the rest. Yeah, but I absolutely cannot stand anyone touching my feet. And
but now, having your nails done, it's okay if you're used to getting it done, but not doing it for a long time, and you go in there and they start grinding on your shit. It's like,
No,
don't even mess with that shit anymore.
I'll never do it again. It just ruined mine.
So yeah,
I've got 5 of mine now.
Mine short now.
Grow out crooked because of having that done.
So when you say the acrylics ruined your nails, Brenda, what do you mean? Like, how did
the chemicals that they use? It literally it'll eat your real nail. When those nails come off, it peels like a whole layer of your nails off, and your nails become like all funky, wonky, and like rigid.
They're so thin and
brittle.
They get some paper thin.
Brenda's got pretty nails though.
Do all that.
Okay, I've never heard of that with acrylics. I mean, I've never gotten them done myself, and I've wondered if would want to.
Well, the thing about it is if you get them,
I might.
I don't know, but like the last time that I got them, I had them do them real short, so then that way they didn't bother me enough to be like, I wish these damn things would just come off, because then you start picking at them and you're, you know, they start.
My daughters have done theirs most of their lives, so I know what you're talking about there. But they would never grow nails because they always chewed them all the time.
I was going to say,
chewing them off and let them grow. You wouldn't have to go have that done all the time.
See, mine just don't grow right at all, and my thumbnails are so freaking jacked up. It's unreal. I can't grow a thumbnail for nothing. They're tacky. I'm like, ew.
Because you've done
I did chew my nails when I was a teenager. I don't do it as an adult.
I used to chew my nails quite significantly. I still do occasionally, but hey Mike, I let mine grow out.
Betty's I am out. Foot massage. Get some.
I know. See, I could do
I cannot stand it.
No. I could do a foot massage, probably drunk. I'll be like, "Hey, massage my feet," you know. But other than that,
I just can't. It's the same reason I can't go barefoot anymore.
His feet are so gross. It doesn't matter if you get out of the shower and your feet are sparkling clean. You're going to put shoes on. Your shoes still have germs in them unless you bleach them every single day. You know, like I wear flip flops and I bleach them like a couple times a week. Like I just throw them in the washer. Make sure that, you know, there's a couple different pairs that I wear, but flip-flops harbor so many germs.
Thank you, Mike.
And I am not.
I give you $10, Mike. Yes.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you, darling. Let me pull that up.
And the other Mike said, I'm vegan except I eat meat and dairy.
That's not really
therefore you are not vegan.
Exactly. Thank you, Mike Reeves, for the super chat. You have a blessed night, darling.
You are a carnivore. Hang on. Meat eaters are carnivores, and if you eat dairy, what's the word for that? I can't think of it. There is a word for it. No.
I'm not really a germaphobe. I just don't like the thought of like touching feet and then having, you know, I do wash my hands a lot during the day because I mean, I have dogs. They come up to me. I pet them constantly. So I'm always washing my hands. And my counters and my stove and everywhere that I have any kind of food or everything has to be clean. I don't keep utensils on the counter. I just, in a way, I kind of am a germaphobe, but not.
I don't think that's being a germaphobe, though. I think that's being neat and tidy.
It's just being clean. It's just being clean.
Yeah. Wiping down.
Now, my she shed, on the other hand, my she shed's probably full of germs because I don't clean this bitch, but like once a month. And it's like, there's freaking beer cans. That's the only way that I can keep Drew from even coming in here because he'll come in here and he just looks and he's like, "You're a pig." I'm like, "Yeah."
Hang on. So, well, I suppose the she shed is your little piece of paradise.
I keep my house clean, but by God, I'll trash this bitch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You'll keep the house clean and presentable because, you know, that's where most people would end up.
Like they wouldn't have the girls over, you know, when Brenda comes to visit the she shed one day, you know, I'll clean it up.
We're going to be keeping that she shed clean.
Brenda will be in here. Hey, Brenda
get in here with the vacuum cleaner. I can just see it. Brenda comes over for a visit and she's bringing her vacuum cleaner and all her cleaning products.
She's going to look like the cleaning lady pulling up. I'm here.
That's what I mean. Like, Brenda, oh, hi, Brenda. You've come for a visit. Why'd you bring your vacuum cleaner? I'm cleaning the she shed. Oh, good God.
I didn't give her warning, plenty of warning, y'all. Y'all heard it here.
Her
pine saw, her vacuum cleaner.
Hi, Nicholas.
Brenda, how long are you staying for? However long it takes me to clean the she shed from top to bottom. It might be a few days. It might be a few weeks.
And maybe longer.
It could be a few years. But I am staying to clean the she shed. Good Lord, Brenda, you would.
I do take a broom to it every couple of days, and I don't mop it. I just get the hardwood floor shampoo thingy and run it because it gets it a lot cleaner, and I just do that. But I only do that like once a month. But it's the trash. It's the just not tidiness of things, and I feel like a bum.
I am not going to say anything because if
I just look at it drunk. I just look at it and I'm like, screw it. I'm getting it. By the way, I need to go get another beer.
I could imagine Brenda coming to my house because I've got a lot of dead stuff still in boxes around my house. She'd take one look and go, oh, hell no. Not even my vacuum cleaner can clean this up. I'm out.
What? What? Did you say you got a lot of dead stuff around your house?
My dad's stuff. Well, I don't know what Brenda's going to find. I don't know what Brenda's going to find. I said my dad's stuff, you dink.
I was picturing that you had like possum cages with dead possums all around your house and like rats and the things that LW has.
Don't tell LW, he's busy painting the possum's fingernails.
Hey Huga, yeah, just call his HOA.
For the love of God, don't let LW know that. No, my dad's stuff that I got from my dad's house when he passed away is still sitting waiting to be
and I'm sorry that the way you said that
thinking of how I said it, I can understand what you may have heard. I think you need another beer, my dear.
I do. Okay, I'll be right back. Y'all continue on. I'll be right back.
I was on Discord today talking with Lou and him, and they asked me when I was going to be making my way over to the Kentucky, Tennessee area. And I said, well, if it's up to Wendy, I'd be moving there. And
you would have moved there
like, you would have come on up this way because we don't have enough people up here to have the meetups and stuff. Maybe we can get some meetups going. I said, well, there's a possibility. I know I'm going to be up there probably April or May, making my rounds to see everybody, and we'll figure out something.
So how far do you know in advance with your meetup, different meetups you go to, like the Pinecone Festival? Like, do you know from year to year, like I'm doing 4 meetups, 5, or however, like how do you plan for each one?
Oh, everybody that does them on a regular basis each year, it gets posted early. Sometimes even by the time the meetup is ended, they're saying we're going to do it at the same dates or the same place next year around the same time.
Yeah.
Be ready for, when we post the exact dates. So
yeah.
They pretty much all try to stick with the same time periods at each one.
Yeah. That's what I was wondering. Like,
start watching people's posts that comes out on their channels, and they'll let you know real quick when it's going to be. And usually you'll have at least a month or two to prepare for going.
Right. Yeah. So it's not like I can have one in, say, October, and you'd have one, and then one in, say, November, for example, and then next year I might have one in March. It's sort of pretty well set, as you said, as one ends. Hey, this time next year.
It's kind of like Jan's right now. Jan's already got hers planned. She knows it's going to be in May. She just don't know the exact date yet.
Right.
So we're going to be having another one in Missouri around that time. And then the Kentucky one is always the same time period in May. So
hey, Lucy.
I think it's May.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it wasn't May. It was in September.
Okay.
But like I said, in the Pinecone Fest, we done that. They did change their dates this year on Pinecone Fest because last year it was so hot. They moved it up to October and everybody loved it. So we're going to do it again in October next year. So we always already know the months. It's just not knowing the exact day yet.
Yeah. So vaguely that the Pinecone Festival is September, October, or September, say.
Yeah.
And then as it gets closer, the dates are tied down, and you've got time to organise whether you'll go.
Yeah, because a lot of the if you're doing it at campgrounds or having to rent a place to do it at, a lot of them won't even do it that far ahead in advance. They might do it 3 or 4 months up to maybe 1 month ahead of time. So they have to kind of plan the schedule around what the venue of that place is going to let you reserve it for.
What their booking and reservation system is like. The reason I ask, I know that we've got a family reunion this time next year, and we started planning it 5 years ago. So like you said, one reunion ends and we're planning the next one in the next place because we're trying to get around and visit all the family in their home bases, which is interesting. Okay,
we're going to do this Alaska cruise in 2025.
Yep,
we've already started planning it now so that people could start paying it and have time to pay it off.
Start saving for it. Yeah.
So it gave people plenty of time to plan it. Most of them are a big part of them are either homesteaders or they have farms or something that they got to make arrangements for somebody to take care of their animals and stuff. Some of them are going without their kids, so they're making arrangements for their kids for that time because it will be it's a 7-day cruise. So, it's something like that, which is not a usual type deal as far as a meetup. And they're not even really calling it a meetup. It's just if you want to take a vacation and you want to take this Alaska cruise, come join us. And so right now we've got 29 rooms rented. And so there's at least probably 60 people or more that's going. Some of them are taking their kids, some aren't. But it's still going to be fun because most of them it's going to be there are YouTubers. We have some that are subscribers to the channels.
So for that cruise, you said 60, give or take. Is that a large number for these guys? I mean, it's different because it's a cruise, but is that like...
Hey, Lucy, welcome in. Sorry, I just got back. I had a phone call.
Well, they're hoping to get at least 50 rooms.
People. Yeah, okay.
Or more, but right now we're saying at 29. A lot of them are saying they're going to go, but they just want to wait and book it.
I'm just waiting until John I'm just waiting until John forks over the check for me to go because I'm totally going.
John's paying your way. I bet he is.
We'll see about that one. I can't even get him to show up.
How he's paying.
You got to go, woman.
Oh, I'm not sure how John is paying your way.
You can book in our room.
I can book in your room. It's still going to cost me a couple grand to get to your room, though. So,
well, not necessarily.
This poor girl.
The more people you have per room, the cheaper it gets.
The cheaper it is
for the last people that's joining in.
Man, honestly, like I don't know who all's going. I know a lot of the people that are going, but not everybody. But oh my God, just to be able to hang out with you and Nikki and Al. Oh my gosh.
It sounds like
it's going to be a blast.
It sounds like it'll be a 7-day cruise. I'm not good.
No, I mean I wouldn't say a blast since Nikki's going to be there. It's going to be more like a babysitting expedition. Poor Nikki, we're going to have to
hang on. You're going to Alaska. Hang on. You're going to Alaska on a cruise to babysit.
We can't get Nikki. Look, we can't get Nikki to find her way to her own bathroom in her house from Tennessee to Canada. More or less being on a show.
And we're going to decorate the walls and the floors all the way to the room to wherever we go. So that
I was going to say it's going to be like the breadcrumbs in Hansel and Gretel. Maybe some fluorescent sticky notes on the wall. Keep coming. Walk this way, Nikki. Keep walking.
Bye, Lila.
Hello,
You're still
Lila.
a little bit behind there, Lila. You might have to refresh.
Yeah,
I was going to
refresh,
say, go
Lila.
to the beginning. Hey,
Hi,
John.
Dawn.
Great to see you.
I'm so glad you're here,
Well,
Lila. But yeah, it is very stimulating with that ingrown toenail and all, you know.
Well, as stimulating as it is, I am going to have to love you and leave you very soon because I do need to get to this party in the park with some music.
Hey, Dawn. Welcome in, darling.
Have fun. Have enough fun for all of us.
I will. I'm not sure if I'll be sticking around to the fireworks, which is in about 6 hours, but I might. Why not? I'm not rushing home. But
well,
yeah,
you have a good time. You know what I'm saying?
I will. Thank you. Yeah. So I'm going to love you and leave you and get ready to go to that. Pleasure as always.
Of course, sister. Of course. Anytime.
Yeah, I'll talk to you. I'm going to sit up and watch the rugby tonight. We've got the World Cup final, so God knows when I'm going to bed because we've got the church picnic tomorrow as well. So I will see you at some point tomorrow if I'm not.
Yeah, if you don't see me tonight, I don't know how late I'll go tonight, but if you don't see me anymore tonight, you'll see me around tomorrow night.
I'd probably
tomorrow is the big Halloween thing.
Boo and booze.
Yes, yes, I am hoping to get to that, but as I said, I've got church picnic and rugby and everything else on, but I will certainly pop into that for a while. I've got the Chief Brody costume hanging down. It's like, do I wear that now or not? That will left to be
sure.
Wiggs isn't here, so you and LW can fight to take up the slack because or actually HB if he's still around too.
I was gonna say I'm not real good at pulling a Wiggs, but HB and LW.
I'd rather you didn't pull
fish in the Mid-South here, so yeah.
Wendy, I hope you don't pull Wiggs as anything. I'm just saying the way you said that. I'm just taking some of the slack for Wiggs too and his silly puns and whatnot.
I don't know why he's not here. I don't get it. It's Friday night and he's like MIA. What's up with that? What's up with that?
No, he probably knew I was going to be on the
because we told him he was tired last night.
He ain't talking to us. Like he's ignoring my texts and everything. That's okay.
Yeah, he's ignored mine too. So we're having fun without him. We got LW and Mike in here.
LW is holding things down beautifully and fishing in the Mid-South. He's there too. So I don't think you can have any Wiggs withdrawals. He's on a date with his hand. I want to know how you know that, Mid-South, but actually
he might be on an actual date, though. We don't know.
No, I judge not.
No, we don't know.
No, it's Wiggs. I judge plenty. No, I'm kidding.
The ladies at the top of the chat if anyone wants to come up.
Well, have a great night, ladies. I will probably not be home in time to see you, so I'll catch you on someone's stream tomorrow. And
well, you have fun.
Thank you. I'll talk to you all soon. Take care, everyone.
All right, honey. You too. Stay safe.
All right, Mike and LW, y'all can come up here and join us too, since you're taking John's place.
Megan's such a sweetheart. I just love her to death. She's so full of energy. Oh my gosh!
I wish I had half of her energy.
Not only that, like all the things that she gets to do in places, and she's just, it's like, do you ever sleep? Like people ask me, do I ever sleep? But I have I don't go out and do things. She's a busy, busy woman. She has a good time. John is big him for the cruise. Leave him be. We're trying to get a single bed. Well, yeah. I wish John would answer me. He's not
good. You can book that room, and that they have it as a single bed. I mean, yeah, like a queen size bed. But if you get into an argument, they'll split it and make it into two twins.
Like Lucy and what was his name? Daisy? Lucy and them. I love Lucy. And Megan said, "Not today. I have a migraine." No, you don't. Just eat you a vegan pizza, honey. You'll be all right. It'll alleviate that migraine.
Yeah, that Vegemite pizza.
Always a pleasure to have you, Megan. I love you bunches. Yeah, I think LW, Mike, y'all need to get up here. You got to fill this panel up, y'all. It's just me and Brenda. Y'all,
yep, y'all can do a lot of chatting in that chat room down there when you can be up here and not have to do all that typing.
Exactly. I tried to charge my phone and I don't think I had it on the charger.
You want to talk your shit? Get up here and talk your shit. We'll take you on one-on-one.
Whoa, that was a big one. Damn, here I go. Lord have mercy.
Have you type.
Type.
Chickens.
Hi, type, hi.
Well,
bye.
My chicken shit again.
Yo. Oh my goodness. I do hope everybody's having a good Friday night. I hope y'all are going to get some rest this weekend or do your Halloween festivities.
Who's going to get rest?
I don't know. Like I said,
especially after tomorrow night. What is it? Four different channels that we're
4 different
bouncing
streams. Yeah. I mean, well, yeah. And then even if we do anything in the middle of the night, because you never know. I mean,
I know.
No, yet. We don't know what's going to happen.
But there's not going to be no doubt.
what's already planned is literally going to be a long night. And then we may have an after party. I don't know. So, anyways, it's going to be a long one. I might have to get some cherries or some Fireball. I don't know. I don't need the Fireball. I get really on Fireball. I'm just not very fun to be around.
Yeah, you done better with the cherries.
I don't know. I get moody on Fireball. Makes me mean. Brings out the wicked in Wendy.
I thought about just taking some cherries and pouring some bourbon in them and let them set all day and then have them instead of doing the moonshine.
You could. Well, you can totally do that. And a lot of people do that. Like they'll just go get a bottle of Everclear and soak their cherries for 30 days or whatever. They make their own shit. But I mean, bourbon would even be better. It would taste like deliciousness, right? Hey, Wes. What's up, darling?
You want to try it. And it might be tomorrow.
I mean, you're going to have to give them time to soak in, though. You can't just dip them.
Right.
That's the only problem. You're late in the game, woman. You're late in the game. You should have been soaking that shit a week ago.
Well, I'm not a real good planner when it comes to cherries.
Know what? Just drink your damn bourbon, stick a cherry in it, and then when you get to the bottom, eat your cherry. It's all the same. That moonshine, though, it sneaks up on you you don't even know. You can sit, you've seen me. You could just sit and eat them, and then all of a sudden it's am I still talking English? It does.
That's why I didn't buy them after I looked at them. It's that's
you didn't buy them after you listened to the
cherries they had in the liquor store was in moonshine, and it's I know better.
That's all I kind of got.
That was enough for me.
I'm sure it's all they got is in the moonshine. But you can I thought about getting the pickles. Did I tell you that? And then I was like, ew, that I would throw up. I love pickles, but I couldn't sit there and
I seen them too, and it's really? Pickles and moonshine. To me, that just don't really seem like a good.
I think that's more of if you're having a party and everybody gets a pickle. I don't think that's something that you're going to sit there and mukbang and get drunk off. I'm going to eat me a salad. Can you imagine how sick you would be if you ate all these pickles?
That would be kind of gross coming up later.
Yeah. I'd rather puke up the cherries than the pickles.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I did puke up some cherries. Yeah, I ate a lot. I drank the juice too, though. I was drinking the moonshine too.
Oh man, nope.
I ain't letting none of it go to waste.
That was enough for me. You're tougher than I am.
Well, I don't know if I'm tougher. I'm a brave soul that knows no better until the next day. Like them damn hot wings last night. Oh, I'm not even going to tell the story about that one. Oh, good Lord. That's the reason why when you texted me earlier, I was like, I'm laying in the bed. I had these stomach cramps from Hades today. I was like, damn, them wings must be that bad. I'm telling you. I love them, though. I'll eat them again in a couple days, I'm sure, but... Yeah, mukbang pickles. I hope you enjoy that, wouldn't you? They're not whole pickles. They're just spears.
Yeah. It don't make no difference. Nope, I'll pass.
And it take too long to mukbang them. I have to sit there and like suck on them. And people would be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I just pop a cherry and go.
And Lucy asked LW, do you have a costume, LW?
Yeah, LW. You got a costume
tomorrow night?
I do know that if you're going to enter the costume contest for the VIX live, that they're sending out individual links if you're going to join the panel and enter the contest. I'm probably not doing that.
Okay.
I'm just doing my own, doing my own thing and pop in and stuff or whatnot. But yeah, I think they're sending out individual links. So get with them on email. If anybody's in here that's, going to be doing that.
Depending on what time no,
theirs is going to be
ahead of time. Theirs is our deal at the end of it, but that would probably be Sunday morning sometime before.
Oh my God. Well,
I ain't gonna wear that crap all night.
If I go live, it'll probably be around midnight or whatever. I think Carly, Dad, and Amy's going to be live at that time or something. But if they are, we'll show support to each other. We'll co-stream it if we want to, whatever. So if I do go live, it'll be around that time because there's going to be so much going on up until midnight.
Yeah.
That's Eastern Standard Time, by the way.
Yeah. I got you.
So it starts at 8 and pretty much for the festivities before Chill and Swill. It's I think that one's at 11 or 12. I'm not sure, somewhere around there.
Yeah,
but yeah, it'll be a late night stream. Definitely. Yeah, LW. I'll be at family dinner. I'm sure I'll check in like these drunk people still. You will. You ain't gonna want to miss out on us drunk asses.
Well, my temperature has already dropped to 46 and it's supposed to get down to 37 tonight. I turned my heater down. I went and brought the big heater in, Wendy.
Okay. I was about to get on your earlier, and I'm burning up right now. I'm literally burning up. You need this little heater.
I turned mine down now. I'll be right back.
Okay. Lala said we booked the whole 11th deck. What does that mean? You booked the whole deck on the cruise? How do you do that? Anybody's welcome to come up. The link's at the top of the chat, y'all. Come on. Come on up here. What does that mean you booked the whole 11 deck? I'll give you time to answer that one. I don't know what that means. Or does that mean that everybody is going to be on the 11th deck? I don't know.
I think what she's talking about is the cruise, because we're all trying to get on the same floor if possible, but some of them are needing like handicap rooms. Some of those are having to be on other floors, but most of us are going to be on the same floor.
That's cool. So the whole outside of the ship, like the whole deck part, like that part, like all the rooms are on the same row.
Same area, yeah.
That's cool. It'd be less work for Nikki. So that's cool. She could always knock on somebody's door and be like, "Hey, I'm lost. Don't know what my room is." Be prepared, y'all. You know, I think everybody should hang a note on their cabin door and be like, "Nikki, your room is number." Was her room no with her little room number thingy? just in case she gets lost, so everybody will have her back. She'll know where she needs to go.
Yeah, we'll have to make her a necklace or something that has her room number on it so that she will always remember or know what it is.
That is a great idea. That is great. Kind of like a life alert thing. Like,
yeah, exactly.
When you get close to your room, it'll start going off.
put her some bells on there so it rings when she goes down the hallway. Matches up with the bells.
So damn adorable. I swear to God, I could just I just love her. She's adorable. She cracks me up so bad. By the way, did y'all see her video she did today? Nikki did a video, y'all. I need to share it out.
I haven't seen it yet, but I'll catch up.
Nikki actually, because Nikki don't usually do videos. I mean, she does videos. She videos the cat and stuff on the other channel, and Al does his videos and lives and stuff, and Nikki's there. But Nikki actually did a cooking video, y'all. I mean, yeah, a preparation video, ASMR. Yeah, where she's making her stuffed peppers. And I was just like, I am so proud of her. It was so awesome. So, yeah.
Well, that's cool. Like I said, I'll have to catch up on them all tomorrow since I was gone all day. Well, I'm going to be gone part of the day tomorrow too, but I'll be working on trying to catch up.
It's over on the wine cellar.
Yeah.
I was very proud of her. They did look good, LW. I mean, I was a little confused here and there on some of the ingredients, but I mean, I love stuffed peppers. You know, mine's usually just like hamburger meat, a little rice, green pepper, onion, and a lot of cheese. She had some interesting ingredients going in there. So, yeah. I mean,
did she wash her meat first?
I don't know. She had it. She was very professional though. She had her gloves on. She didn't touch the meat. She changed her gloves. Like she used a spoon to get her meat out. she was like, I'm not touching this meat. She was very professional about it. But I was kind of confused about the little balls at the end. I wasn't sure. I think she said they were cream cheese balls. They look like little, like the stuffing in a pillow, like the little styrofoam balls. I was confused about that one. It was cute though. I'm not sure. I have to go back and probably watch that part to figure out what that was. I think it said cream cheese balls, which was interesting. But yeah.
Is it you crackling or my internet going again? I don't know what's been up with it.
I don't know.
My freaking phone won't even connect to the internet right now. I don't know what's up with that. Most computers are connecting, but my phone won't. After it went down last night, I still
restart your phone. Did you restart it?
Yeah. And it's
my phone. My phone's been freaking. My phone. I couldn't connect in the house. When you texted me and I was like, I can't even get on there. I couldn't. My phone was on Wi-Fi, full signal. Even the data wouldn't pick up. Like I couldn't connect for shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with it.
I don't hear. It sounds like we're both clear to me. I don't know what the chat hears, but yeah. Trying to get somebody to come up here on panel with us, but I think everybody's
yes.
It's Friday. Kind of confused as nobody's coming up.
Yeah, especially on a Friday night. Golly.
Thank you, Miss Lucy.
Come on, you party poopers.
I can't get that dang song. Don't let the sun go down on me. It's in my head. It's like locked in. John belted that shit out last night. It was so amazing. It's been stuck in my head all day. Don't let the sun go down. I wish he'd get up here and sing that, but I don't even know where he's at. He's in my y'all. He was exhausted after last night's live, I'm sure, because he fell asleep on the live, and he probably just came home from work and went to bed.
You can't tell me he ain't had enough sleep after 3 nights.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Commercial night of being up last night. He had 2 nights off before that.
I don't know. He was lurking in lives. He just don't like us.
He's just out there whoring around right now.
Mm-hmm. Probably. I mean, probably.
We love you, John.
That's what he does. It's John, He's not going to miss out on a good
boobs.
he's not going to miss out on a good booby show, or I don't know what's going on up there, but he's lurking. Or he's watching last night's live critiquing his singing or some shit. I mean, come on. I came up in here halfway asleep with live. Good now.
Well, your ass ain't up here, Mike. What's up with that? You ain't trying to whore around too much.
You're a mess, Mike. I swear. You trying to whore around? Nobody even. What?
We know you was here for John, but I'm sorry. He's a no-show again.
That's okay. People, a lot of people they can't handle just calm talk, like me and Brenda's up here. We'll sit here and we'll shoot the shit and we'll laugh our asses off regardless. I mean, but if you want to chime in, it can get pretty wild. If y'all
don't want us to get back on stupid subjects, and you better come up with something to talk about, guys.
Slightly sublimely challenged. Who ain't? I mean, I'm on beer 4, and they're big beers, so I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, you're not the only one, Mike.
We're always sublimely challenged, whatever that word is.
I'm not even going to. Try to say it.
Exactly. Yeah, it's okay, Britta. Sobrietily challenged. Just in other words, you're just drunk. I mean, who gives a shit? That's what we do. It does say in the description, bring your drink and if y'all read that shit.
I can read it, but saying it's another story. And it come out right.
I don't even know if that's a word. Sobrietily. Okay.
Sobrietary.
That's not what it says. It says Oli. It doesn't say airy. Sobrier. See, screw this shit. I'm not doing this damn. No. I'm not doing this. This is not. We're not challenging.
And Mike is slightly that way. Who's to say that he spelled it right to start with?
I don't think that's. I don't even know that that's a word, but we'll go with it. It's just, in other words, I'm slightly drunk. Yeah.
Yeah. Why can't you just say it the way it's supposed to be said, or the way you really mean it?
He tried to sound smart, like he went to school, like using a big word and shit.
We're just country girls. We don't do nothing fancy around here.
We don't use big words around here, y'all. It's hi, y'all. Bye, Felicia. That is like,
Yeah.
So Brenda, okay. I think that I don't know if I interrupted the conversation earlier. If I did, I apologize. You were talking about your heater. What did you say? You got the big heater finally, right?
I just brought the big one in from the house, and
Okay.
I've had it on this evening because that temperature dropped pretty drastic today, and I had to turn it down because it got cold, it got hot in here, but I've just now turned it back up because it's cooling off again.
But it got hot in there, so that's a good thing. Okay, awesome. So I know that you got good heat now. Okay, good. It was like 70 degrees today.
20s, but
I walked outside in shorts today, and I was like, whoa. It felt amazing outside here today. So we must have got all your warmth. I'm sorry, but I think we're going to get cold.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the big heater. The big one.
Mike said, I did go to school. I went to third grade for 18 years.
Well, it's about what it feels like. It's crazy. You learn so much.
Yes, LW, the big heater.
You learn so much in school, all them years you put into going to school and learning, and then you start drinking as an adult and, not giving a shit about anything you learned. You literally forget, like, so much stuff. Like, it was such a waste of time. School is just a waste of time. All right. I'm not going to put that out there. It's not. It's good for the kids. But this is 18 plus show, so. That's just my opinion. I don't remember shit. I mean, I do. Some, but not a whole lot. I make up shit as I go. Sometimes it works out. Sometimes it don't. LW said totally. Totally. LW, what are you doing?
Just get your butt up here. Make it easier on us.
I mean, I'm not struggling or nothing. I mean, Don't let the sun. I'm going to start singing. Go down on me. I'm totally not singing it in a normal voice. I'm singing voice.
You better watch that sentence. You'll have all of you for sure.
Someone else I see. Just oh, Davy's going to shut her up already. God almighty. I'm going to take Sean back again. I'm going to tell him he's fired. Retirement party's underway. Let's do the retirement party tonight. You want to? All right. Let's see here. He is not going to answer me.
They don't use books or pens or pencils. They give them Chromebooks. They could do all this shit at home and just go for sports and things.
Exactly.
That's pretty much what most of them do anymore.
Damn number 2
computers or their phones or
these kids don't even know what a number 2 pencil is. They're like, what's that?
Yeah.
What?
Well, even when my kids were in school, they were already starting with the computers in 2nd grade. And it was like, really? My kids knew how to do more on a computer in 3rd grade than I did all my entire life. So it's like, y'all got to teach me.
Yeah. There was a dude in my computer class. His name was Tim. And I swear to God, he reminds me so much of like LW, John Wiggs. Like he was just the cut up of the class, and we never paid attention. It was my favorite class in high school. I swear to God. It was like, yeah, computer class. Yeah. when we just cut up and freaking, we were just bad. So I didn't learn shit. And then AOL happened. And I was like, damn it. I wish I would have paid attention.
I used to substitute teach at the school down here, and they stuck me in the computer class one day, and it was like, if they only knew. I don't have a clue how to operate this.
I don't even know what a damn computer is. It's just like, what? And that proves to you right there. Like, they'll just, as long as there's a body, it'll work.
Well, that was what I was that day, because I couldn't help them with nothing.
And be like, oh, hell, kids, just chat amongst yourselves. It's kind of like how we wing it on lives, It's just a computer. Let's figure it out.
And hell, that was 20 years ago or more.
I didn't ever get computer class, though. Like, when it first started, and it was like, colon, backsplash.
We was lucky if we could get into typing class. We didn't have computers. We was lucky to get into a typing class.
I was really good at typing before the computer class. I was really good at the typing. I think I got up to like 80 something words per minute or something. I mean, I was really good at typing. But then as I grown older, all the computers have changed. They're different. They're different sizes. You've got your laptops, you've got your tablets, you've got your basic desktop, and all. You can't, unless you're just like focused on one, you can't type the same way. Does that make sense?
Exactly.
Like, if I'm sitting in front of a desktop, I can go to town. If I'm on a desktop,
the same way. I can do typing really good, but
a laptop's different.
My first computer was this iPad, and it was a finger job, and now I got the laptop, and I'm still just one finger at a time.
God, Shelly knows a finger job, John. Come on. We know you're lurking. Exactly. Yeah. And that's it, because
I can do it faster that way than I can to actually type on it. I need to get me a keyboard out here so I can actually use it, but I just ain't took the time to. I've got one. I just ain't.
Well, do you have? Okay, let me ask you. Okay, so you got iPad. That's a tablet, right? I don't have.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah.
So
I also got a laptop that I just bought, and it's got the keyboard on it, but I've got it up here on
cases. You can buy the cases for the iPad that has the keyboard thing, right?
No, not the one I have. It doesn't have a keyboard, so that's what I've been operating on for the last 3 years. So it's just been using one finger on it all the time, and I've gotten so used to that that when I got the laptop, I can't hardly seem to get myself back to typing again.
Focus, yeah. And that was me too. So like now, if I was to turn on my tablet that I've not turned on in like 6 months, I wouldn't be able to operate it. But that was the only thing I was using. It was before I was doing these live streams. I was just using my tablet for everything, because that was my job, where I'd walk around being a project coordinator. You had to enter information, and it was on my tablet, so it was always using the finger, doing all the things. And it's like, now when you go back and forth, it takes a whole nother. You got to get used to it.
Yeah.
Even though you know how to do it, you still got to get used to it. I just stick with my phone and my laptop for now, but I do want to get a badass like gaming system, desktop computer for the She Shed. That's my goal. Like a good streaming system.
Yeah, eventually.
They're so damn expensive.
I know.
And then John gives me hell. He's like, well, I thought she was going to buy one. Well, it's not like I can just pop out the money to buy something nice. I mean, I can pop out money to buy something that's like $300, but that's not what I don't just want something. I want something that's going to work great.
Exactly.
So, I don't know. Brenda, I hate to do this to you, honey, but I've got to pee.
Go ahead. I'm here.
All right. I'll be right back.
Yeah, LW, at our local school here, we have a Indian program because there's so many Indian students in our area, and the tribes will help the students not only get their own computers, but also to furnish computers for every class. So all of them have grown up here, like I said, from like second grade using computers. Most of them don't or can't write. Their penmanships are completely awful because they don't even have those type of classes anymore, and it's all spent on using the computers and sports. That's all they ever do. And it's like, we even had driver's ed back in our day, and you learned everything about how to take care of your car and all that. They don't even offer that anymore. You have to pay for it at that individual company over here in another town for them to take the driver's ed class. If they take one, most of them don't even take it anymore. They just go take the driver's test, and then if they flunk it, oh well, they'll just go read the book a little more and go back and take it again. But they don't learn nothing. They don't have the home ec and the what's the class called for, like, being able to do a bank reconciliation, things like that. They don't have that learning in school like we did back in the day, and it's like they don't know what they're doing anymore. And if our computer systems went completely down, these kids these days, from probably 10, 15 years ago and forward, they're not going to know how to function because they don't have those skills. I think it's stupid that they ain't brought it back. Yeah, exactly, Lucy.
I'm back. Yeah, I agree too. That's something. Like, computers, you cannot depend on technology. You can't ever depend on technology. Never. Exactly. I mean, look at all the hell that we go through just trying to stay connected now with us doing YouTube, and then
if all that went down, this world would go completely crazy because they wouldn't know how to handle it.
Yeah.
The nowadays society of kids, especially.
Yeah. Exactly. And you don't have to know the algebra and all that stuff to survive, but what you do need to know is how to be able to read, write, use a pen, use a pad of paper, use a calculator, just the basic stuff.
They'd be totally lost.
That's cool. Like welding, he's taking that's awesome. Welding, that is awesome. That's a good career. And that's the thing. Like I took
what do they call that? Votech schools. Yeah, we have Votech schools that linked up with our regular high schools and all around us here, and they can go and take just about any kind of course they want to take as far as having something to go into later after they graduate, which is good to that point. But
I took auto mechanics, y'all, and I didn't pay much attention, but I can do basic auto mechanics. I can change oil, I can change a tire, change a filter, things like that. But I didn't pay much
attention. That was taught in driver's ed back in our day.
Yeah.
And they don't even offer the driver's ed anymore. You have to pay for that. Nope. Do someplace else, which is stupid because that's a life skill that everybody should know.
I didn't take driver's ed. I just started driving a car. I was like, screw y'all. I didn't got a license. I got this. And I just started driving a car until I got my license. I was bad, but
yeah. Well, and it's these kids nowadays, they just jump in it and go. They don't have a clue how to air up a tire or change a tire. Most of them don't even look to see if they even got a jack in a car, let alone
that's the thing about being country people. Like, I've watched my neighbors' kids grow up from being born to they're in their 20s now. And I've watched them, and they were riding a lawnmower at like 6 years old. I don't even ride the riding mower. It's not that I'm scared of it. I mean, I could totally do it, but I just don't. But they were on 6 years old. They were riding mowers. They were using a weed eater. They were driving a car at like 10. I mean, I'm talking about country folk teach you what you need to know. That's the skills you need to know.
Exactly. And if we don't teach our own, there ain't nobody else out there going to do it for us.
No, a school's not going to teach you like, hey, here's how you mow grass. You're going to learn that stuff from your family. You're going to learn that from your dad or your, grandparents or whatever.
I homeschooled our girls for 3 years. And when they got to, the oldest one was going to be going into the 10th grade, and she wanted to go back to school because she wanted to graduate with her friends. And I said, okay, fine. And when we went to put her back in school, they was like, she already knows more than what these kids that are graduating are.
Mm-hmm.
But she didn't want to go into 12th grade to be able to graduate. She wanted to graduate with her friends. So they just went ahead and put her back in the grade that she would have been in with her friends. And she more or less had to do it all over again because she already knew it, besides the home skills that she was already taught. Right. But
so that just made her extra smarter. Not a big deal, right?
Well, and it was good for them because now they do all that stuff on their own.
Yep.
Take care of that stuff at home by themselves, and for a lot of it, and don't have to worry about it.
They literally need to teach, like, I don't know if they do now. I don't know nothing about schools these days. I don't have kids. I learn from what everybody in the chat tells us, like, I don't know. But they need to be teaching, like we had like home ec, just basic. Mm-hmm. I already knew how to freaking cook anything. I knew how to make homemade pierogies and all these things before I went in home ec, but I still took the class because it's an easy class. It was an easy, grade.
Yeah. They don't even offer it anymore, or they don't hear it anymore.
Sure. I took woodworking. Didn't do me much good at all. Like, didn't learn a whole lot from woodworking. It's not like I was going to go out and build a house, but it also kind of helped when I started working for Clayton Homes, and I was helping out the communities departments and kind of learning, how things are built and stuff like that. So it's not like it was a complete fail, but
my favorite class was drafting.
I did take drafting, and that's only because I really loved the teacher. He was the best teacher. He was so sweet. he wasn't sexy or good looking. He was an older man, but he was the sweetest, funnest teacher ever. And that's why I took it. Just saying. But I never had any.
Because I loved math anyway, but I took it because I wanted to learn those skills and maybe pursue that down the road. But that didn't end up happening in my lifetime. Mm-hmm. And I would go back to school to learn it again.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that they need to be teaching, like, these days, honestly, they may have classes that I don't know about, but like homesteading classes, like not cooking, but canning, gardening. I don't know if they have that kind of stuff in schools, but that's where they need to focus on stuff like that, because the way our world is,
most of the schools don't offer it anymore.
They should. Gardening is like one of the biggest things that I wish that, even though I already knew how to kind of garden, I had to teach myself everything because my mom wasn't a gardener. She'd have like a little flower bed of tomatoes. She wasn't into it, but I had a passion for it. So I had to teach myself. It would have been great to have gardening classes. Now you got to pay for gardening classes if you want. If you're a newbie, you have to, unless you just watch YouTube and learn from your friends or whatever, you literally got to pay for like those seminars and stuff.
Well, that's more or less what I've been doing because, I was raised by my grandparents, and they always had gardens, and grandma always canned. But I was, the young, dumb kid that didn't give a crap about any of that stuff at that time, so I didn't learn it. And now I wish I had.
I didn't care about it then either, but now I wish I would have had that. I would have started a lot.
That in school, even the canning part they didn't offer. We didn't have the gardening either. We had home ec, but it wasn't in that
It
line of
wasn't,
stuff.
yeah, it wasn't like that. Home ec was just lame.
Mostly cooking and
Yeah.
how to do dishes and
Yeah.
the temperatures of food, things like that.
If you grew up anything the way I grew up, you already knew how to do that shit. You have to take your own, you know. You learn
But
that
you took
shit.
it because it was an easy class to take and you didn't have to worry
Yep.
about flunking it.
Exactly. Exactly. Like, I'll get in here and show y'all how to butter some biscuits in a cast iron, bitches. Don't give me that damn, you know. They'll be like, here's the nonstick skillet. I'll be like, oh hell no, move the hell over. Here's a skillet. Pop down that damn 100-year-old cast iron.
Cast iron skillet. You got that right.
I'll be like, don't tell me. I'll be like, don't tell me how to make a grilled cheese, bitch. I'll tell you how to make some biscuits in this thing. I mean, that's just, you know, because that was mostly my upbringing was cooking, being around food. You know, food was family. It was all about food and big traditions with food, and so that's what I take out of, you know, my childhood more than anything.
You know, you was talking about them cherries earlier. When I was growing up, we had the biggest cherry tree I think I've ever seen in my life, and I've still yet to see another one that was that big. But my grandmother had planted it. They built their house when I was like 2 years old, and she planted it right out the back door. And when we ended up selling the place, that tree, and it was a 2-story house, and it was almost as big, as tall as that 2-story house. And you talk about loaded with cherries, and the best cherries you could ever find. And it was like, man, you could go out there and just make yourself sick eating cherries every day.
That's what I loved about this property. When we got this property, that's what I seen in the backyard. Okay, was this big old cherry tree. So I thought it's a cherry blossom tree, which is not the same. And so I go out there and I'm like, there's cherries galore. Oh my God. And I bit into one. I said, oh hell no, that's not a cherry. You know, it's like the crab apple. You know, I don't even think, I think they're poisonous. I don't know. But yeah, it's a beautiful tree. But no, I want the real deal. I want some like cherries, real cherries.
I absolutely miss that tree that we had, and I have intended on planting one ever since we bought this place, and I never did do it. I wish I had 40 years ago, because it would have been nice to have now, but that was time wasted.
Yeah. My husband's grandparents, they built their house, and of course they're both gone now, and crazy situation, but they planted a weeping willow in the back, and so every time, like, one of, you know, they had this dog that was like old or whatever, they would bury their pets around it, and this weeping willow was just so beautiful. I was like, I've always wanted a weeping willow, and that's one of my favorite things about, like, I decorate with primitive stuff. So I've got like weeping willow decorations and stars and all that. I don't really decorate now, but I used to. I mean, it's what I got, but I don't have time for that shit.
Yeah,
now,
we had one in our yard too.
Weeping willow trees are just amazing. They're just so pretty and peaceful, and I've always wanted one, you know.
Actually, when we bought this place, there was one up at our pond, and it's I've been trying to get, in the past, I had been trying to get the ex to cut it down, as bad as I hate to see it go, but it was growing out over the pond.
Oh, yeah.
And so it was taking up a lot of the space that, you know, for you to fish, because the tree was hanging out over the water all the time. And the fish loved it. I mean, they took cover under that tree all the time, but you could never fish around it without getting tangled up.
It. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
Like, man, I wish that tree would have been someplace else.
Just out in the middle. Yeah, just out in the middle of the property. Just out in the middle by itself. Put a bench under it and just go and sit and just, you know, a tire swing, you know, something, you know. I do love a pretty weeping willow. They are work though, because I know that my husband used to have to go to his grandparents and clean up like trim them up and do things. I don't know exactly what he did. I didn't go, but he used to go over there and like trim them, and they grow like crazy. It's like it's a tree with, you know, droopy weeds.
Yeah,
they're beautiful. We have a weeping willow. I don't know the name of it. It's a weeping holly bush. And so when Drew worked for a landscaping company back in like 97 or something, he worked for this landscaping company, and one of the little trees that he had to go plant had a sprout in the pot. And so he brought the sprout home, and he put some root tone on it or whatever he did, and he got it to grow. And that thing was like 4 foot tall within a few months. He planted it on the property that we were on. He planted it, and it was like, really? You did that out of a little sprout? These trees are like $1,000.
Yeah.
Grown. I mean, I'm like, no way. And so when we moved, we dug it up, we brought it. The thing has become a monster. It's like a holly that weeps, just like a weeping willow. It's got the holly berries on it. This thing is, it's at least, it's at least 20 foot tall now. At least. But he planted it in the wrong spot. He planted it in between our privacy fence and our shed that's in the front. And so it overgrows and just grows on the roof and the fence, and I have to trim it. And I'm like, damn, I wish we'd have put that in the middle of the yard. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And that tree,
the hindsight of things that you didn't know then.
Yeah. That tree's so rooted, there's no way you would ever find all its root system to dig it up. So it's just there, you know.
We had some apple trees too that my grandparents had planted, and
exactly
us kids would get out there. We lived in the city, but where we lived, there was only 3 blocks in our area. That was all that was there, and was right on the riverbank. And so we all, of course, we all knew each other, because especially the kids, because we all went to school together. We rode the bus together every day. So everybody hung out together all the time. So when the apples came on, us kids were in them trees with salt shakers and going to town. And you talk about the green apple shits. Every one of us would have them trying to eat the apples way before it was time to eat them, but they were so good.
I would love to have an apple tree. I don't think
they ended up being huge trees. I actually here, I don't know, it's probably been 6 months ago or so. The last time I was in the city in that area, I drove down through there to see my home place where I grew up. And most all that stuff that I loved so much about the area was people had taken it down, over the years since we sold it. Yeah. They'd cut them trees, the apple trees down, the cherry trees.
They didn't care. They didn't have no memories with it. They didn't care.
Yeah.
It's easy to take a salt of shit, like people. Ugh. Anyways.
Yeah, ILW's a green apple splatters.
Green apple splatters. Hey, the green apples are the best, I think. I grew up eating Granny Smiths. Like, screw a pie. Okay, wrong words.
Yeah, I didn't like them cooked. Grandma would always make pies and cobblers and everything else, and I didn't like them cooked. I'd rather go out there and sit in the tree and eat the apples.
Yep, Granny Smith apples are so good. Like, I like Granny Smith apples. I don't care for red apples that much. I mean,
no,
they're okay, but and like the yellow ones, I don't really care for. I like the green apples. I like a little sour, like bitter taste in my apple. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did you ever do like the apples dipped in caramel? I didn't really get it, but it's okay. But
yeah,
I just eat an apple.
Nothing to really trip my trigger.
Yeah. Like those what are the candied apples or whatever. I could never even bite into the damn things. I was like,
Yeah, I know.
I ain't even gonna attempt it. Just give me an apple. I don't need extras on a good green apple. A good Granny Smith.
My grandparents had taken I guess you'd call it like it'd be more like a little shed like you'd buy now for a storage building.
Mm-hmm.
But it was small. Maybe it might have been like a 6x8 or something like that. It wasn't very big.
Mm-hmm.
But they bought it for me for a playhouse when I was a kid. And I, had a ball out there. And then when I got to be about, I don't know, probably 10, 12 years old or so, we decided we was going to raise quail. Well, Grandpa decided that my playhouse was going to become the quail house. And I would come home from school every day, and I'd go out there and sit in my playhouse, and I would play with the quail every day until I came home and there was no quail no more.
Oh no!
And I was heartbroken. And Grandpa still never told me, what happened. I mean that they had actually butchered the quail and put them in the freezer. He just said, "Well, somebody forgot to shut the
dinner
good, and they all got away."
Sorry, your quail disappeared, but we're having a great dinner tonight.
Until we ate them, and then I was asking questions like, "What is this?" Because we had never had that kind of meat before. Man. And I don't remember now what Grandpa said, but he still didn't tell me it was my quail. It took me growing up and eating quail before I realized that's what it was that we ate. was all these quail that I had been out there playing with.
I am not that kind of homesteader, y'all. I'm just not like. I buried Ellie Mae. She was like 400 friggin' pounds, and I dug the 6-foot grave to bury her fat ass. I'm just not.
Even if I'd have raised her, I probably still couldn't have just wasted the meat, though.
I'm such like I don't know. Well, back then, you have more feelings. I mean, now, if it's chicken, different story. But I get attached to freaking animals. I don't know. I just got that text.
It's about the green apple splatters.
Oh my god.
I don't even know how to say that, Lucy. So no, I don't guess I know what that is.
All right, I totally okay. Tamarindo, tamarind. Wait, is that I'm not sure what that is exactly. Please explain, Lucy. I don't know. We don't know. And she might have typed it wrong too. It could be like a tomatillo or something. I don't know. But yeah, I don't raise chickens to eat, even though it's smart, but it's a lot of work, and you've got to be dedicated to it. I can't be dedicated to that shit. They're running all over the freaking field out here. If I want to catch one, if I'm starving, I can catch one.
No, Lucy, I've never heard of it. What is it like?
A tamarindo? Tamarinda? It's like sounds like an orange fruit. I don't know what it is. Oh my god, we're dummies. I don't know what that is. What's up, Ike? What's up? Tell Bacon I said hello. Sorry I'm not over there. I woke up and went live. He wasn't live yet when I went live. I can't go over there because my phone's been on charger.
Did you charge it tonight?
No, I put it on charger and then I pulled it back off, and because I was missing a bunch of texts. And then I had a phone call. I'm at 30%, so I'm good now.
Till when? It's only 1:30, Wendy.
I mean,
it ain't gonna last your all night live streams.
It'll be all right for a little bit. It'll be all right. For just a little bit. Oh my gosh, that text is hilarious.
Yeah, we understand.
Hubby texted me and said that there's another dog in the house that decided to go and heat, apparently. Like, what? Really? Oh my God. I've got to get to the vet, and get a couple of these little females fixed. Seriously.
How many have you got left?
I've got 8, and half of them are females. So yeah.
Wow.
I have my hands full.
Yep.
The boys are freaking just like they like to sleep a lot, but when they're up, they're freaking nuts. Like, I can't control them anymore. It's like, oh my God. And I know that they're missing a lot of, the babies that died. I know that they're just like,
they're so
you can
cute.
tell. Yeah. So, such a damn handful. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know how in the hell I did it before the ones died, but I did.
I might have to consider one. I'm kind of wanting another dog because I haven't had one in a couple of years now since we lost our last one, and really missing having one. My only problem is, when I go to the meetups and things like that, I don't want to have to put them in a kennel, to do that stuff.
My dogs are small, so you could totally just carry it around like a little baby. I mean, you don't even have to put it in a kennel,
Yeah.
They'll sleep in a tent with you. I mean, I've took my dogs camping before. They've slept in the tent. I mean, they're small dogs, so they're easy to deal with. And spoil them rotten, and they want to be on your neck constantly. That's my problem. That's the reason why I can't get good sleep, because I go lay down and they're like, I'm going to bed with mama. No, you're not. And if I don't let them in the bed with me, they yap. And if I let them in the bed with me, they suffocate me. Seriously. Not all of them. Just a certain few. The spoiled brats.
Nah, you think?
All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to run in the house real fast, Brenda, okay? Drew texted. I want to go see what in the world's going on, but it'll just take me just a minute. I'll be right back.
All right. LW, you need to get up here so when Wendy makes her little bathroom trips, I got somebody to talk to. Because I ain't no good at this by myself. All right, Ike. So, Lucy, what kind of fruit? I mean, what's it similar to? Because I've never heard of it. I mean, is it like say, a peach or a plum, or what kind of family is it in? LW. That ain't happening. Even if she's got the bucket in it, she said she's still gonna not be up here to give me somebody to talk to. And then when she gets back, she's going to be left by herself because I'm going to have to go do the same thing. But then again, right now, I'm still not a moderator. I mean, a administrator, so I can't let you up even if you did try right at the moment. Have to wait on her to get back to do it. apparently she forgot to do that part. So y'all having a big family Halloween thing this weekend? Or anybody else having Halloween plans for the weekend? Yeah, Lucy, I can understand. That's what happened with my last one. It was December of 21 when I lost my last one, and she was a dash hound, little fat dash hound. But so it's taken me this long to finally decide that I might be looking for another one. I'd like to get a little miniature dash hound, is what I'd like to have, or a toy. For that purpose of if I'm traveling around, it wouldn't be so hard to take one with me. Hi, Sart. And it's hard after especially if you've raised them from babies to
I'm back.
To them getting old, to lose one.
Mm-hmm. Or like me losing 12 in 2 weeks?
Oh yeah, that's devastating there.
I literally thought I've never been through something so horrific in my life. It was like a mass. It was like being at war, but having to bury your babies. It was. Anyways, we won't go there. Welcome me and Devin.
That's cool, LW.
Shut up, LW, with your duct tape. Call me. I've seen it.
Hi, Jody.
Happy birthday!
What was your biggest fish tonight? I know you were doing good. Did you end up winning it?
Yeah, Jody. Oh my God, good to see you. I dipped out of your live because I just woke up from a nap and I was in there for a few minutes. But oh, happy birthday, beautiful sister mine. I know I can't sing like Dawn, but it is what it is. How did you do? What was your PB that I missed? What? You don't come up? Links at the top of the chat. Get your butt up here. Get your butt up here. LW done made a comment about some damn duct tape. I ain't duct taping on a damn bladder. The hell? The hell?
It was flex tape.
It's Flex Seal.
I told him he needed to come up here while you help me out while you was going to pee again. So I'd have somebody to talk to.
Well, I went in the house to see if there was actually humping going on. There wasn't. So I was out. I was like, right. Ain't nothing to see here.
63.6 pounds. Wow, Jody, that's a nice fish there.
How much? Holy shit. What? Jody, happy birthday. She was going for a 50-pounder. 63. What? Oh, my God.
At least you met your goal. Plus some.
And then some, for real. Congratulations, sis. That's awesome. So awesome.
So did you end up winning it with that 63-pounder?
If she didn't, I would be.
You was way ahead when you caught it. But I didn't catch how much it was.
I'm going to have to go back and watch because I missed all of it almost. I was only in there for a little bit.
Yeah, it had to been just right after I left that she caught it because she hadn't.
It was before I got there because I went in there and said happy birthday or whatever, and they were like, "Congrats on your PB," and I was like, "What? Huh? What I miss?" Good job, girl. Oh my goodness. That's awesome.
And I remember now who it was that had the fish on the line that was taking forever to get it in. That's about the time that I left. But it sounded like it was a nice fish too, so I don't know what that one weighed.
I think when I left, I think it was Ed Evans and the other dude. I think it was like 9 pounds or something.
No, this one had to have been bigger than that.
It wasn't big.
No, this one was bigger than that because it was laying on the bottom forever for him before he finally started bringing it in. Normally they're big anyway when they do that.
Jody, you're welcome to hit the link at the top if you want to come up. I don't know if you're driving, if you're still out. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on the YouTube side right now. I ain't even been looking.
I'll be back, dear.
All right,
I'll be back.
All right, darling. Ike said that Bacon was live. He might be back. I missed a couple things. Sorry, y'all. Oh, no.
Didn't keep it, Jody? Really?
She didn't keep it.
Man, that's heartbreaking there.
Because when I popped in and they was like, congrats on the PB or whatever, and I heard her say, I think it was right after I had said hello, and I think I heard her say something like, but I wanted to pet it. I didn't get to pet it long enough or something. Love my girl. I'll definitely have to get back and see that. I'm sure you'll put a short or something out. I'm sure you will. If you don't, then yeah. We'll have to like tickle you. It's so awesome. What in the hell would you do with a 63-pound fish, though? You can't keep them when they're that big. Can you? I don't think so. You know, I'm an idiot when it comes to fishing. I kind of listen and learn, kind of. You can't keep them when they're too small, and you can't keep them when they're too big, right? Oh, I'm pulling my dummy card now, right? All right, chat. Y'all can't stop. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Talk to me. Talk to me. LW, you're a mess. We be in trouble if I'll be flex sealing my bladder. Just saying. Then I'll really be like moody. Thank you for clarifying there, Devin. Think you can keep them, but people mostly don't when they get that big. See, because I don't catch fish and eat fish. People catch fish and then I eat fish, so I don't know. Like, I know my brother, like, he was doing a lot of bass fishing, and he would always keep them. I don't know, like, the size requirements and stuff like that. I know that when they're babies, that you will definitely want to put them back out, and yeah, but I didn't know as far as when they're that big.
Oh, I love the big ones better than I do the little ones.
Well, you put the little ones
out. How you clean it up and get that fishy taste out of it. I mean the strong.
That's a big ass fish, though. Oh my God, 63 pounds. Can you imagine?
I think the biggest one we've ever cleaned is like 52 pounds.
Was it a blue cat? Forever. I don't even know what it was. Was it? Did we get an answer? Was it a blue cat? That's a lot of damn meat.
Yeah, it is.
I think Jody needs to hook up with a local grocery store in Tennessee. Over here, I'd be like, hey, I got you. Jody be a millionaire. She's like, I got you. I got to get that fish for you. Forget your
It is funny to me on how many people won't keep the big ones because they don't like the stronger taste. But a lot of that just has to do with how it's cleaned on whether it's going to be that real strong taste or not.
Well, see, I'm not. That's the reason why I don't eat a lot of fish, because I don't like the fishy taste. I do like. I enjoy a good fish, but I don't like I just want it to be a mild fish taste with flakiness. I don't want yeah. I can't do like tuna and stuff like that. I can't. I mean, I can in a casserole if it's cooked right. Put it in a casserole. I did have that growing up.
To me, there ain't nothing better than a good fried catfish dinner.
See, and that's the thing. Like, I can do a good catfish fried if it's done right. You know what I mean? If it's done right. If it's a good catfish and it's done right. If it's bad
you clean it right and cook it right, it's going to be good.
I can't do any kind of greasy, soggy, battered
fish. Blue. Yeah,
blue
cat's the best.
Oh my gosh, you picked it up by yourself. I gotta go back and look.
That's cool, Jody.
Jody's a beast.
Go back and watch what I missed.
She's a beast. She shows these boys how to do it, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I was egging her on, telling her to kick their butts.
She does. I don't know what else was caught tonight because I wasn't there watching, but I'll tell you what, I guarantee she whooped a big old booty whooping on them. She put that smack down on their butts. Jody's awesome. And I can't believe that your goal was 50 pounds for your 50th, and then look at you. Like, what are you doing? Aging on us 13 years overnight? I mean, come on. You proved your point, girl.
Yeah, I'd love to get into catching some fish like that, but I wouldn't be putting them back.
I know, right? See, that's a thing. Like, food is food. And if I caught something like that, I couldn't put it back. I'd be like, it's the end of your life. You're a big one. It's time for me to eat you. And I'd figure out how to cook it the proper way and enjoy it. But that's just me. So why do you put them back? Why do you put them back? If they're that big, why would you put them back? Like, what's the purpose? Do they?
Well, a lot of your tournament
for somebody else to catch.
They don't let you keep them.
Yeah, I get it. It's always catch and release or whatever.
Yeah.
I get it.
But
Brenda's like, I'm not following the damn rules. Brenda's like, screw the rules. It's coming out on me.
Exactly. Kick me out of this tournament because I'm keeping this baby.
Well, happy birthday, Jody, sister. I'm glad you had a great, great birthday. I'm glad you had a great night. I'm glad that worked out and you beat your goal.
Exactly. Is that the biggest one you've caught, Jody?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's our new PB. Yep.
That's great.
It is going to be a challenge for her to top that size. The funny thing about it is these boys will never top it. What? So Jody is like, yeah. You wait for the Whisker Awards next year.
She's got this. She know what she's doing.
That would be my luck. Like, I'd go out on the boat with Jody and I'd catch like something that size and I'd be like, oh, Jody, get it. How do you do this? How do you pick it up? What the hell? Like, that'd be my luck. It'd be like beginner's luck shit.
Yeah.
You can have it.
Well, I can definitely say I've never caught one nowhere close to that. So it would be a challenge for sure.
Exactly. She can handle it.
Good morning, Bill Wilson.
I'm seeing her with a new avatar picture with this new PB. Totally. Yeah. I'm seeing a short video coming out today. I am seeing all kinds of things because I know she's proud, and we're proud of you, honey. Hey, Bill Wilson, welcome in. Yep, totally. Where'd LW go? He go to sleep.
I don't know. That's what I was just thinking.
Y'all, you guys. It's good to see y'all in here. Yeah, we're just hanging out, chit-chatting. We've been talking about all kinds of things tonight. Oh my gosh. What have we talked about?
We talked about it, I think.
Hair salons, pizza, duct tape, fish. We've had so many subjects, it's unreal. You know, we're not doing singing tonight. Not a singing show tonight. Probably for the better that me and Brenda don't sing to y'all. But
exactly.
John is in my ass.
At least for me, anyway. I can play some of John's songs, but that kind of suck.
You totally could, but hey, I don't think we should give him any showtime because he didn't show up and say hello. That's kind of hurtful.
It's his own fault.
He went to sleep.
He screwed the pooch.
He did. He screwed the pooch. He out. Bye, Felicia. We had Megan in here. I didn't call Megan Felicia when she left this time because I didn't want her to cuss me out.
I started doing it. I thought, no, she got called that the last time. I ain't going to. I'm not going there.
I called her Felicia last night. She was like, "Oh hell no." She was taking her freaking boots off and everything. I was like, "Oh no, she's about to kick my ass." Bill Wilson, welcome in. It's just after 8 here in the soggy UK. So it must be raining really good over there. What's your temperatures like over in the UK right now? Is it cold? It's good to have you here. I don't know what the temperatures would be over in UK. If it's like, is it cold weather there? I know it's getting hot in Australia, or starting to. It's like kind of like their spring, right? In Australia, I think.
Yeah, I really don't know.
We're still kind of warm here.
49 degrees, so that's about what we're having right here today.
Yeah. So that's about
actually,
right for the United States.
Even Scott from Raymond with the Broom said it was warmer over there today than what we had. So it's just kind of a weird weather front.
Let me see what our weather is here. Let me Google this because it felt like it was like 70 degrees today, but I know the cold front's supposed to be moving like everywhere.
Well, they said they're going into their fall, and we're just now. Well, we're actually starting to go into
it is 74 degrees. And there's no way. That's a lie. No. Okay. When I clicked on Google, it said 74. Because I knew that was a lie. I was like, what? It's not 74.
I started to say, it can't be 74. It's 49 right now here. It feels like 47.
It's 59 degrees right now, but it's going to be 70. Whoa. It's going to be 80 degrees at 5 p.m. today.
Well, it ain't here.
What? Well, I told you we're getting all your warm. We're getting all your warm weather or something. Something weird is going on here. I told you I put the heater on and I had to turn down. I was like, what? I took my sweatshirt off.
Our high tomorrow is 46 and our low is 37. Sunday is going to be 40 and 29.
All
Monday
right.
is 45 and 24. And Tuesday is 48 and 21.
I can't believe it's going to be 80 degrees here today. It's going to be 80 degrees.
I think your dealie is screwed up.
No, this is okay. Hold on. This is the Weather Channel. Hold on. Let me click this one.
We're not going to get up to 50 until next Wednesday.
It's 59 degrees right now. This is the Weather Channel. It's 59 degrees. Okay. And it's going to be 82 degrees Saturday with a low of 62. We're going to push 82 degrees today. This is Texas weather, y'all. What the hell? So, yeah. But now, with that being said, I'm looking at the week, and it's going to go 80 degrees, 65, 54, 50. These are the highs. It is going to get down to 28 degrees on Wednesday. And then, and then 32, 36. Yeah. So we're going to start dropping. It's coming our way, y'all. So I can enjoy this 80-degree day today.
Yep.
And then start freezing my boobs off.
Well, I'm freezing my booty off at 46. What's wrong with that fucking picture? We don't usually get this kind of cold temperatures for very long.
I wonder if my damn she shed heater is going to hold up to damn 36. Don't ask me to go live if my nipples are hurting. Don't do it.
You're going to have your heating pad for sure, woman.
No, I know. It's on my back right now because, my back's still screwed up. But I will totally move that to the front if I have to. I'll be all bundled up in robes and blankets.
Well, our lowest high for the next 7 days is 40. And our highest high for the next 7 days is 64 next Friday.
Y'all. That's crazy because y'all are always hotter like over there than we
I know.
It's crazy.
Because we're not in no mountains here.
82 degrees today. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like that's insane. But yeah, that's okay. Because like when we drop, you're gonna hear me like bitching. I'm gonna be like, oh, Brenda's up here being calm about it. I'm gonna be like, screw y'all. I'm freezing.
Why do you think I turned my heater back on a while ago? Because it's like
I have my heater on right now and don't even think it's cold. My heater is still set at 70. I'm like, I'm gonna keep it warm if I can.
I might have to go buy me an electric blanket.
I totally would. Totally. I don't have one in here. The heating pad's doing it, but my heating pad started getting all wrinkly and crinkly where I use it so much. It's like I have to straighten it out. Like I need to iron the bitch.
Mark said it's 30 degrees in southeast Alaska right now. Well, we're gonna have that beat tomorrow night.
Dang it.
Because we're gonna be in the 20s for 3 nights in a row.
That's gonna suck, man. I can't believe y'all getting that. That's crazy.
I bet you I have some frozen pipes before this is over because my underbelly is not
skirted or nothing.
It doesn't have the heated underbelly in this trailer.
Right.
So I bet.
Have you look do you know what heat tape is?
Yeah.
The wire.
But my underbelly is enclosed, so I'd have to take off all of that crap to get to the tanks to put the heated deals in there. And when we first bought this trailer, we hadn't had it a week, and the water tank busted. And we took it back in, and when they replaced it, they super duper put some kind of glue shit all over the place. I mean, it's coming out of every hole underneath there big time. We'd have to cut all of that shit out before we could even take off the
oh my God,
covering underneath there. And it's like, really? I can't believe you guys have really screwed this up that bad.
Well, I don't know. All right, so you got the heater. You can't do that. But your heater is keeping it warm in there, right?
Well, it was till I turned it off.
Okay, but if you keep it on,
yeah, it's going to be running all night. I guarantee you.
That's what I was going
to say. Running the whole week.
Before it gets cold, just run the hell out of that shit. Keep it running. I mean, I know electricity's high and shit, but my God, I'd rather you need to stay warm. Screw it.
On the Discord today, somebody that was on there told me something else to check.
Okay.
From the outside connection of my heater to see if it was the switches were thrown. Because he said sometimes they'll throw them out there and you don't even know that it's been thrown. He said either that or it could be a bad switch out there. And he said it won't cost you but a few dollars to replace it. So that's on my agenda tomorrow, is try to figure out if that's part of the problem on the main heater.
Okay, Devin.
It was working fine until we started working on the air conditioner.
Get you some rest. Have fun fishing.
Good night, Glacier.
Gawani, welcome in. How are you? Oh my God. Let me totally show that. Gawani, you're a mess. And we love you.
If you're talking about me, I'm in Oklahoma. Wendy's in Tennessee.
We have all the seasons that are totally screwed up in Tennessee.
Yeah.
The
weather systems are going freaking crazy over here right now.
It's like, okay, it's spring. Well, no, it's 105. Okay, it's fall. It's 80. It's winter. And then in the middle somewhere, you might get a dusting of snow. That's kind of how this rolls.
This is the part that of all the seasons that we have, this is the part that I hate. Is going from the fall to winter because the temperatures do go back and forth. You're running the air conditioner during the day. You're turning the heaters on at night.
Yeah,
that's usually when I get sick, and it's like knock on wood. So far, I've been lucky, but I know it'll end up eventually hitting me because it does every year.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the temperature the weather can't make up its mind what it's actually going to be. Whether it's going to be fall weather or winter weather.
Exactly. Yeah, like you're exactly right. Like I have to put the air conditioner set at nighttime because I know that when I wake up, it's going to be like 80 degrees. But then at night, it's like starting to get so cold. Turn the air off, turn the heat on, turn the air on, and it's crazy. Yeah. It's craziness.
I haven't used my air conditioner the last 2 or 3 nights in a row because it's been cool enough at night that I haven't really needed it.
Where is Lucy? Lucy, where are you at? You might have told me before, honey. Where are you at? I think you're in
must be either California or Florida.
I think she's in Australia maybe, or I forgot. Lucy, where you at, honey? Oh, that's a big cold front there going. Yeah, You went from 90 to 89. Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, LW's been putting lipstick on
me. And I don't want no more.
This one he sent me can't take no more. He hasn't showed his face tonight. He's like, screw this crazy person. Like, I done painted his face and painted his nails. He's like, I'm done. She about to put fake eyelashes on me and some shit.
Mine's chicken. He won't come out when I'm out there, so I ain't got to see him yet. But I know he's out there because of what he's doing to my yard.
Mm-hmm.
So LW, keep your possums, please.
I didn't feed the brats outside tonight. I fed them in the house. I put them behind the baby gate, and I'm like, here you go. Eat your food. You're not going outside tonight. Still, Mr. Possum's probably at the door right now, like, where's my dinner? Well, I might throw him a piece of that. I'll throw him a piece of that Domino's pizza out there, and he'll go to town. LW's got his shit all up in costumes and
she's in the Caribbean. That's why she got them.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Lucy. That's what I thought. I knew you were somewhere over there where it's nice and warm.
I'm not feeding them the 10 meat pieces. LW, we're eating those, thank you.
I'm just going to give him a can of pineapples and say, this is from Aunt Brenda. Brenda said, you get no meat treat. You get a can of pineapples there, buddy.
I ain't getting my pineapple either because it's going on my freaking pizza.
Maybe I'll just buy him a whole pineapple for next time. Just throw it out.
The two things I don't share is my 10 meat pizza and my pineapple.
I'm sure that there's other things that you're not going to share. Brenda just saying.
I have told him some watermelon out there, but I don't think he's caring for that much.
Oh, yeah, go on, exactly. Yeah, all of them lives matter. Yeah, we love our opossums. I don't even call them opossums.
Well, I'd have to disagree on the raccoons because they like to tear your roofs off pieces.
See, I don't have raccoon problems, I don't think. But I've not yet to see one. If one come up to me and looked at me, I'd be like, hi, let me pet you, little dude. Because, I mean, they're cute, but I know I'd get my face scratched off. But, whatever. Just make a good YouTube video.
Well, then maybe he'll leave, LW, if I'm kicking rocks at it. If he don't like my pineapple pizza, then he can leave. Go down to the neighbor's house.
Right. Go over there to Wendy's where she's got the fake cherry tree, eat her cherries. Get a little moonshine.
Wendy might throw him some pineapple every now and then or some 10 meat pizza.
I got one can of pineapple in the pantry, and that's for the damn ham for Christmas. I ain't giving that to that ugly little bastard. Oh, possum. Oh, LW, Sir LW can go back into the house and take a nap. He ain't getting dinner tonight. He's starving to death. I bet he's wondering
up here, LW.
Where the hell is this bitch? She didn't feed me tonight. Little bastard. He'll probably run up in the she shed when I open the door. He'll probably run up and be like, where's my dinner? Where is my dinner? I heard y'all talking about me.
Bitch, you ain't fed me tonight.
I heard you talking about me. Yeah, where's my pedicure?
You didn't feed the dogs out here tonight. What's the matter with you? You deprived me.
Them damn dogs stole my thunder.
I'm going to tear up everything in your yard because you ain't fed me right.
The deck will be gone. Like that. All the railing. I found me a snack. Oh my God, we're crazy as hell. Don't mess with LW the third. Lucy said, for me, I go visit my family during the holidays. 60 degrees is free. I know. When it goes from like 90 something to 60, it's cold. I start putting hoodies on. Yeah. I'm like, screw y'all. Like, I don't care.
And really in reality, it's funny because when we're coming out of winter and we hit 60 degrees, it's like, oh man, finally we're warmed up.
Yep. Yeah. And when you're coming out of hot summer and it drops to 59 or 60 or 64 or whatever, you're like, is there ice out there? Like, it's that cold. Like, what the hell? It's a big difference when it drops fast.
Yeah. It ain't so bad if it does the gradual, but most of the time there's no gradual to it. It's either one or the other.
Mhm. Here in Tennessee, we don't people put their winter clothes up or their set. No, I got shorts and hoodies and jogging pants and robes available at all times. Slippers and flip flops. It could change nightly. Like I'm wearing North Face freaking thick ass jogging pants tonight. Last night I was wearing shorts and flip flops. It changes.
Well, I did actually have my winter stuff put up, but I've got it out the other day and washed it all, and then it was like the next day we was right back to the 80s, and it's like, really?
Mm-hmm.
Here I got the winter stuff out and got it washed, and now you're back in the 80s, so it's
back
in
my
the
laundry
closet.
is up. My washer machine's getting confused. It's like we're doing hoodies, t-shirts, tank tops, bikinis, flops, boots. Like what? My washing machine's like, I'm not kidding. But seriously, that's truth though. Like I put a hoodie on and then I walk outside because yesterday was cold or the day before was cold. So I'm putting a hoodie on. I know I'm getting ready to go out and be cold. No. Back in the t-shirt or tank top.
I just wish they would eat the freaking chiggers.
I don't.
We have them every freaking summer, spring and summer, and it's like, golly, would something control these freaking bugs?
Right.
I'd rather have a tick than I do the chiggers. And I don't like the ticks.
I can't stand bugs. My problem is I wish it'd kill the damn fleas. That is my problem because my dogs literally will all get a bath. Okay. Not a flea in sight. All the bedding's washed, all their beds, all the things. And the next day I'll see like 10 fleas on one of them. I'm like, where are these freaking fleas? I mean, what can you do? What else can you do? I can't like go around spraying pesticides all over the house, you know.
Well, you got to put that. You got to put the granules down out there in your yard to run them.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't kill them, it'll run them out of the yard so that
I use the I do use the like Diatomaceous earth. I use that, but the thing about it is they still seem somehow it doesn't matter what I do, and there's no way I'm gonna go pay for like all my dogs to have like a $80 shot for fleas or whatever. It ain't happening. But yeah, it's crazy. Like I keep getting fleas. It's like,
well, a lot of it too is like if you have rabbits or squirrels, those kind of critters, they'll bring the fleas into the yard. So if you don't have the granules in the yard to protect the yard itself, you got the other critters that are coming in and bringing the stuff in, stray cats, whatever. They'll bring the fleas in, even though you've got the stuff down, but the stuff will help to control it so your dogs don't get it.
Yeah, I need to do that because I've got like rabbits and of course the possum, and I don't know what the hell that possum's got. He's probably got all kinds of problems.
Thanks to LW.
Yeah, thanks LW for sending me that crusty ass possum over here. Okay, I gotta pee.
Again.
Yeah, I don't know. It's running through. I need to like totally flex seal some shit, but no.
And LW still didn't come up here to help communicate while you was gone.
They ain't helping.
He's being a chicken again tonight.
I do, Gwani. I do. The movie Dracula. Yep. Yeah, LW's he's wimping out tonight. Like John. He's pulling a John.
We're gonna have to tell him bye, Felicia.
Yeah. Yeah, Felicia. I'll be right back.
We wouldn't do that to you, LW. You've been the only help we've had lately. Right now, we can use all of that we can get. I don't know that I've ever really watched the movie Dracula because I'm just not into those kind of shows. So does it have possums on it, or some of these other critters we're talking about? Do you remember what vegetable they used to keep the bloodsucker away? Nope, I don't have a clue. LW might, since Wendy's not in here right at the moment. And Bill Wilson said garlic. Seems like I remember something about that in the past. I just don't watch any of those kind of shows. Never, and haven't since I was a kid. Has always had freaking nightmares over stupid crap. Possum blood. That was a possibility there, LW. But it must be mixed with your food so it doesn't cause gut irritation, huh? I ain't never heard of that before. So is the garlic good to ward off the fleas and ticks? Chiggers, fleas, and ticks away. Well, I eat a lot of garlic, but I still get the freaking chiggers. I don't have no problems with the fleas and the ticks, but I definitely get the chiggers.
I just got back. I heard that. Brenda's like, I eat a lot of garlic, but I don't have fleas. No, ain't no bugs on me.
Ain't no bugs on me.
What are we gonna do? How's that song go with all of you? But I don't know. Ain't no bugs on me.
I haven't heard that in
my
years.
dogs actually, they say that garlic and onion is toxic to dogs. Okay, that's true in big amounts. But my dogs actually do eat garlic and like they love like spaghetti. You know, we have spaghetti. It's not like saturated in it, and I give them like a noodle with some sauce on it or some crazy crap or whatever. But garlic is actually good for dogs in small amounts. And garlic is good to ward off buggers. Yeah, onions are very toxic to dogs. And that's the thing.
Blood pressure and many other things.
I am so careful when I slice
the onion. Eat enough of it.
Like if I'm sitting there like at my cutting board and I'm slicing the onion and one falls on the floor, I'm like, oh hell no. And I go crazy and grab it and throw it away because my dogs they're always like, oh, what's for dinner?
My dog would not eat like if we bought, say, McDonald's burgers, you know, they always had the little chopped up onions on it.
Yeah.
It was like she could smell that onion on there and she would not eat it until I made sure that onion was off of there. So she knew that she couldn't have it, I guess, because she just would absolutely refuse it until I checked it out to make sure there wasn't nothing on it.
Yeah. Yeah, onions are very toxic to dogs. Chocolate, onions, cocoa, cherries, avocado, so many things. And I sat here and I've watched people like give their dogs, I swear to God, I have watched people give their dogs like so many like Little Debbie cakes that have chocolate in it. There was a dude that used to pull up at my store. He was raising Great Pyrenees and they rode in the back of his truck. It's, a farmer or whatever.
Yeah.
And he would come in here to buy a box of those Little Debbie cakes that have like the zebra stripe ones that have the chocolate or whatever. And go out there and just feed them to him. And I'm like, you do realize that cocoa is very toxic to a dog. Like if I make something that has chocolate in it, like brownies or something, and we don't eat it, I double wrap it in like Kroger bags, like grocery bags, and then put it in the garbage bag and tie it up. Like my dogs are not getting in that garbage. Antifreeze. So if you don't, yeah, we lost a dog to antifreeze one time. Years ago.
If you're sick, chop up a red onion, garlic, and raw honey in a bowl and eat it. Chase it with a shot of whiskey. You'll wake up feeling better.
Bonnie.
Just don't kiss nobody.
Antifreeze is the worst thing to do. And I would get so pissed at Drew because he decides to work on his like trucks or whatever, or Jeeps or whatever in the driveway. He's like, I'm going to drain my antifreeze. I'm going to do it. I'm like, no, you're not. You're not doing that around here because there is chickens, free range chickens that run in our yard. It's my neighbor's chickens. And then we've got cats. And then there's other dogs that, you know, people will let kind of, they don't roam around, but they'll let them out and they'll mosey down for a minute and say hi, you know. My dogs don't go out in that part of the yard because it's fenced in, but yeah, antifreeze is the worst. I lost a cat and a dog to antifreeze in the past, and it's very, very and mushrooms. Oh my God, we lost a dog to mushrooms. The dog we thought was outside playing with a big toy because we throw toys all over the yard, and he was out there just chilling, playing or whatever. And I thought he had one of his big toys in his mouth. Well, it wasn't. It was a big ass mushroom. We didn't know that. Okay. Got the mushroom, disposed of it. He died the next day, right beside the side of the bed. And we've got a big picture on our bedroom wall because he was just so precious, and he just thought he was playing, you know. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's sad.
It's crazy. Yeah. You gotta be very careful. You got animals. But anyways, I won't be all depressing or nothing about all that. But yeah, just be careful with, you know, if you got pets, and know what's good for them and what's not. And good advice for sure.
Yeah, I have no clue who that is.
Nope.
Ain't happening if you can't come in chat and talk for a while.
I just went and got me another beer.
You ain't gonna be on this panel.
Yeah, we apologize, but if you're trying to come up, we don't know you. Sorry. But thank you for being here. Appreciate your support. Hang out and chat. Get to know us. Have a great day to you too. Thank you. Yeah.
Bye, Felicia.
Anyways, yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah. I couldn't pass that one up. I had to pull a John.
I'm gonna have to buy you a t-shirt that says that. Just saying.
Well, yeah, we know it ain't you, LW, because you're too damn chicken to come up here tonight.
If it ain't me, it ain't me. What? The lady would put me in the bed. What the hell does peanut butter have anything to do with it? Damn it. If you have a fever, chop up 1.5 of ginger, boil hard for 15 minutes, and 2 cups of purified water. Steep the ginger in water for 10 minutes until the temp drops. Awesome.
And add 2 teaspoons of fresh lemon juice and sweeten with honey.
Okay. That's good to know.
It's kind of like a hot toddy, but the hot toddy don't have the ginger in it that I know of.
add the liquor, you know. Yeah, you will.
Sure you will.
We like it smothered and covered on this panel. You know that. Climb under the covers and stay there. That's right. That is very good advice. I know, Guani, no liquor. I know. See, and everybody tells, do the like hot toddy thingy or whatever. I when I'm sick, I can't drink anything. Like I can't drink beer. I can't drink wine. I can't.
Bourbon will kill it all.
Brenda's like, screw that. I'm grabbing the bottle. Screw y'all. My mama didn't raise no fool. It just depends on how sick I am. If it's just a fever, like I got allergies right now. I don't do shit. I just blow my nose.
My nose for 3 days is like, God almighty. Something is
my nose gets snotty, and then all of a sudden I'll start like sneezing like crazy. I'm like, okay, make up your mind, but I don't take anything. And then Drew be like, well, there's all kinds of allergy pills in there. I'm like, well, I don't need a pill to help me sneeze or, whatever. And I sure in the hell don't want that shit dripping down in my mouth when I'm trying to drink.
Exactly. Sometimes I think I'd rather be stopped up than for it to be running all over the place. But then I hate to have a stopped up nose to.
Exactly. Yep. Fevers are fevers. Yeah, they do. They're fighting a war.
Exactly, LW.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what it is. Your fever tells you that your immune system is kicking in and saying, I'm about to kick this, whatever it is, ass. And when I had 100, almost 100, and it was 104.6 almost before I actually went to the hospital. I thought I was dying. I was like, oh my God. And that was on all kinds of ibuprofen. That was on cold rags. It was all the things. I just couldn't get my fever to go down. My immune system was weak because I'd spent a week before that drinking. So my immune system was like confused. And then I got sick, and then that was the end of it. That's when when your fever's not dropping. That's when you need to do something.
Well, and another way to kind of help bringing your fever down when it does get high is to fill you a bathtub full of water and let it get room temperature, and then get in it and soak for a few hours, and it kind of helps bring it down some.
Well, the way mine was, Brenda, is mine went from like it was fluctuating so much that I couldn't keep up. My body couldn't keep up. I couldn't keep up. It was like 102. Then it'd go down to 101, and then it would jump to 104, and it was just going back and forth. And I was trying to do all these things. And then it was like, okay, I know better. When you have fever, you don't want to jump in ice cold anything. You'll shock your body.
Yeah.
You'll totally shock it.
That's why I said room temperature.
Yeah, exactly.
I said till it gets to room temperature.
Yeah. And so when mine got to 104.5, I jumped in the shower, and I didn't turn it on cold. I did put it on room temperature kind of in the shower or whatever. And I just stood there. I was hoping and praying, and it did come down. But I got out and I dried off, and it wasn't 30 minutes later before I was in the hospital. Like it wasn't going away. My immune system wasn't fighting.
Yeah, that's when you don't want to mess with, when it's up there that high for very long.
I thought I was dying. I literally thought I was not going to make it till the next day. It was that bad. I thought, no, this is the end of the world. I mean, I literally seen I was not going to be back the next day. It was bad. But anyways, I'm so grateful. So grateful that I survived that crap.
Well, we're glad to help you, Lucy, even though it's just a couple of, I won't say nuts, but
Lucy, aw.
We just like to have fun. Slamming doors everywhere.
Yeah, exactly, Guani. Yeah. Well, what I had was not contagious. It was my body, my immune system. I had stomach stuff going on, and it was really bad. It was very scary. And if I wouldn't have went to the hospital, I wouldn't have learned that I need to be in more control of what I eat and do. And then here I am. I'm drinking again. I'm eating spicy stuff. I'm not supposed to be doing that. But it is what it is. What's up, Slamming Doors? Good to see ya. Y'all not checked out Slamming Doors videos. Got some good videos over there. Yeah. Good to see you in here.
I've never seen that before.
Lucy, I don't know why you thought you was done, but I really do hope that, whatever's going on, you feel great. And hang out with us. Because, we chit chat and we just try to have laughs and have a good time. That's what we do.
Yep. It's just
another Friday.
Enjoy each other's company.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets a little crazy in here, and sometimes it's just serious talk. So it's whatever y'all want to have discussions over.
I have to say I am enjoying just hanging out and just chatting with Miss Brenda tonight because sometimes it gets a little loud and crazy in here. I do enjoy our wild panels and stuff and having a good time. Always. I encourage it. Come on up. The link's at the top of the chat. But just being able to sit here for a little while and talk to Brenda and just having a good time and talk about serious stuff, and it's been nice.
Yeah, because sometimes you can get so many people on panel that it gets so loud and everybody talking over each other. It's hard to have a good communication level.
I agree.
But just trying to see what that was.
Let's go text. All right.
It's good to hear a different accent from a Brit-bone accent. Well, I'm sure we would probably be saying your accent is a lot different than ours, since you're
definitely.
And that's always cool for us too, because we don't know a whole lot of people from other places, but the ones we do know, it kind of makes it exciting.
We know a lot of people from the UK and a lot of people from Australia. But to be able to communicate here together with different accents it's amazing. You've got your Western, you got your Southern, you got your UK, you got your Australian, you got your Canadian, all these different accents they're amazing. When you come together and talk, it's just like, wow, it's awesome. I think it's awesome. Guani said, nope, you scared me the last time I came on a panel. The winter song was terrorizing. I'm sorry, Guani.
Wiener song was terrorizing. Yeah, we can have a mixture of a little bit of everything in here, especially on the late night all-nighters. You never know what you're going to have. So you kind of got to overlook some and enjoy the others. Tonight is just kind of a laid-back visit with everybody. Because there's a lot of them that are out there on some other lives that we know that they're doing their thing and we're doing ours and just enjoying having company to talk to. Hi, Granny.
Uh-oh, Charlotte's in the house. What's up, Charlotte? How you doing, darling? I ain't seen you in a little minute. I ain't been around, like, I've been live a lot at night time, but I've not really been around the YouTube streets I need to catch up on stuff. Charlotte, have you been live? Have you been doing things? Do you have any videos? Oh my goodness. Y'all, Gulf Coast Granny, she's amazing. She is such a sweetheart. California food. California knows how to party. Okay, I know I'm being retarded. No.
LW. We promise we won't have that discussion again if you'll get your tail up here.
California knows how to party. California. I'm at work, so no booze for me. Well, damn it. Oh, Charlotte, I get that. Band time with the boy. I get it. Well, Callie, you owe us some strippers and some drinks. Hi, LW. I joined the panel the other night. I went to yeast infections. I didn't sign up for that. Well, damn it. We won't talk about that. I swear.
That's what I said. We won't talk about that again tonight if you want to join us.
We'll be good. We'll be good. We'll be as good as we can.
Tomorrow is the last competition of the season. Starts all over in February.
Here, I'll drop the link. Even though I posted at the top of the chat, I'll drop it just in case y'all want to come up and can't find the top of the chat.
Yeah, Lucy, there's not any music tonight because John didn't join us tonight.
He shitted out on us.
We told him last night he was fired, so he didn't show up tonight.
He's mad. He's upset with us. He's sulking in his whatever. He'll be all right.
Yeah, he'll have to fume about it for a couple of days, and he'll be back.
He has to do his whole. I apologize, Miss Wicked Wendy. I will never do that again. He said, "Shut." He's looking for me all night. He's mad at me. He'd be okay.
Yeah, I just need the hug.
Aw, bless its heart.
All he needs is just eat some boobs and he'll be fine.
All he needs is a boob, y'all. JohnWiggs@gmail.com, I think, or something like that. I think he keeps this shit short and simplified, so just hit him up. Show him a boob, he'll pop up. He sing you a song. Poor John. Oh, Gawani, you're so awesome. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, and we'll see you on the next one.
Definitely. Appreciate that.
Yeah, y'all please do. Smash that like button. And if you ain't joined the crew, please hit the sub button.
That's right. That's right.
Ring that bell.
Ring that bell. Oh, that's a song too. Dang it. Dang it. I want to hear music now. Dang, I'm so used to hearing music. Shit.
I know.
All right. LW, you gonna get up here and sing? We don't care about your booze.
He said he would send some booze to California because he sent the 2 on panel possums. Things get done around here.
I know, right?
That's how we roll. Things might get done around here, but it's not much thanks to LW because he won't even come on freaking panel.
He sends the good shit to California, sends his freaking possums. What the hell?
He'll do a lot of talking about his damn possums that we don't want.
Yeah. Then I gotta freaking paint their damn toenails and put fake eyelashes on them, make them look pretty. I don't even know why I'm doing that. And I didn't feed the bastard, so you know.
Combing their hair and giving them a bath. What else you want us to freaking do to them, LW? Trying to do everything we can do to keep them from tearing up our yard, but they ain't listening.
No, they lose it. They're like, I got a manicure, a pedicure, a haircut. I'm going to bed until dinner. And then I come out and they ain't no dinner. They're like, oh, it's on. It's on. Thank God she ain't got a garden.
Payback time.
I know, right?
Going nuts on top of Wendy, she said.
I know. Those throw them nuts. Them hard cherries. The cherries ain't real cherries. That's what's happening. I know what's going on out. Yeah. This bitch ain't got no garden, thank God, because I'll tear it up.
Yeah, he's liking mine right now because I ain't done nothing with it, and it's just been letting it go till I get out there and spend the time to take it all out. But I mean, I'm not worried about it, or I would have never took the fence down. But
I gotta freaking dig all mine back up. What are you talking about? I gotta take the cattle panel back down, pull the posts out. I gotta till that. Oh my God.
Oh my God. All money's in buckets. Buckets and bags, but
who cares?
I still ain't worried about it because I plan on doing something different next year if I'm in a different location anyway.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You're going to be in Tennessee. We'll garden together. I'll give you all the maters you need. It's all good.
Sounds good to me.
You ain't got to do the work. You just be the coho, and I'll give you maters.
And I'll help you with the peppers.
That's right. There you go.
I don't eat the pepper. Give me banana peppers. I'll grow you all the hot peppers you want.
You grow the peppers. I grow the maters. Hey, great team right there. Right?
Yep.
I don't do all the things Jan does. Like I plant garlic and I pull it up and it's still the same damn thing I planted with weeds. I'm like, I plant onions. Like I pull it up, it's like a bulb. This thing was in the ground for like 6 months.
Myself this year because somebody had given me some carrot seeds, I think, back in there sometime or another, and I just threw some in the ground just to see what they would do. And then when I was gone for the 3 or 4 months, and I come back, them carrots was up out of the ground about 2 or 3 inches, and I pulled them up, and they was about 6 inches long, but they wasn't much bigger than your finger around. It's like so much for that idea.
I know, because the underground animals are eating that shit. Like I had a carrot that was huge. It was in one of my videos back in the day, and I had the huge carrot, and I was like, yeah. It was a monster carrot, and I kept on planting carrots, and I kept pulling up like baby carrots. I was like, well, guess it's better than nothing. I get like 2 jars out of like 1,000 carrots. Oh well.
Well, LW, it must be nice to be sitting at the pool while I'm over here freezing my booty off.
Yeah, LW.
To start with. But we understand you're in a HOA neighborhood. We'll be nice this time.
Oh, well, at least he's chilling. Yeah.
You're forgiven this time.
HOA be like, I know this motherfucker on YouTube. Been loud and crazy.
Yeah, the same loud ass drunk screaming about Marlboro Light, pizza lady, and possums.
Your mom be like, you ain't never welcome over here again. You done got this bastard after us now. Damn. What'd you bring him?
You done got me in trouble with all of my neighbors.
He done brought his HOA, dude. He's like, hop in the boat. Let's go to Mama's. Mama, we got business to take care of over at Mama's. Oh, shit. You suck, LW.
Good excuse, though, isn't it?
No, it's beautiful. It's yeah. Oh my goodness. No, it's fine. It's fine. Chill at the pool. Chill at the pool. He's probably watching like 14 live streams. He's like, hey, can't deal with these crazy bitches and HOEs. HOE. HOA. That one. HOE. That's a hoe. Damn it.
It's HOA.
That's a HOE. He's on alert. Peeping over the fence and stuff.
Well, you do call us a co-host, so that's where you got the hoe from.
HOE. That'll be the next live stream. Be like, welcome in, all HOE. HOEs. Is that not the funnest thing when you like make friggin' like you make your live stream description thing? It's like, what do you name it? Like, this is a pop-up. I don't know why, but yeah. So where we went with that.
And LW just said, if a possum shows up out here, I'm going to go swimming with it. Put him on a pool noodle and swim with him.
Cool. Wow. We do a video.
It must be nice to even be thinking about swimming, period.
I don't know. A spoiled brat. What a
we're freezing our booties off.
Well, I mean, I'm not freezing my booty off, but I'm not in a pool.
Maybe we need to move to Texas instead of Tennessee and Oklahoma, where it's warmer.
I mean, Brenda, I may have a property in Texas soon, so you know, that's almost.
Well, we may have to talk about that then.
Oh, my exes live
in Texas.
Texas is the place. You see, I don't think that I can move to Texas though, because I love Tennessee. But maybe I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. You know, you get to be my age, it's like I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know. I'm confused. What should I do? Should I move? Should I stay? I can move to Georgia. I can move to Texas. I can stay in Tennessee. And I love Tennessee. So, I don't know. But now, with that being said, like if, I have property, I could just pretty much do whatever I want to do, right?
Mm-hmm. Sure enough. Name a stream possum noodle.
Oh my god, I gotta do the possum background again. Did you like that thumbnail, LW? The possum. And I'll put noodles around, like ramen noodles pouring on his head. With sriracha. Oh my god. Great idea. See, this canvas shit that I pay for actually does, does things.
You got it. We know you can handle it.
The possum with the noodles. What the hell? Who else is still alive? Is Harley Dad still alive, y'all? He said he was only going to go for a little while, and that was like hours ago. Is he still alive? I know Jody's not still alive, I don't think. I don't know.
No.
I'm not on YouTube. Y'all let me know so we can rate them. Or tell them to come over here and, raise hell.
I'm looking. Yeah, actually, Harley is still alive.
Is he really? He's such a liar. Harley Dad, you're such a liar. I'm saying it right here, right now. You're such a liar. Because you posted a community post. I'm not going to go live long tonight because I got things to do. You've been live like freaking 8 hours.
It said 5. I think it said 5 hours on it when I just looked.
Harley Dad, you're such a liar. All right. So should we tell him to get his ass over here? Go co-streaming. I don't know.
It's all right. We're doing fine without him.
I know.
And his followers.
Let me get on my phone here. I don't even know where my percentage is now.
But I thought I was subscribed to the VIX.
You thought you subscribed to who?
The VIX.
Oh, yeah. I am subscribed to the VIX. I don't play bingo though, so I don't know what that's about. I've not been on there to play. Machinist is over there.
Because I thought they were supposed to go live after Harley.
Oh no, that's not good. Wait a minute. That will keep you shirt off. Let's go.
I don't know what's going on over there. I'm going to mute real quick, Brenda. I'm right here, but I'm just muting real quick.
Okay. I'm not finding the VIX in mine. I thought I subscribed to them the other day just so I could see when they were on. But now I'm not finding them. Hi, Molly. Oh, yeah, I ain't going live tonight. Yeah. What is the VIX other channel besides Mrs. T? I can't think of the name of it right now. So I can look it up. Trying to see if they were live. That's what Harley was saying, was that they were going to go live after him. Do you know, LW? But I think we've been doing just fine in here, having fun by ourselves. Anytime, Lucy, just come right on in and join us. We're here just about every night of the week. We might miss one or two here or there, but we just like to have fun in here. Sometimes we have singing with John when he shows up. Other than that, we just sit here and chat and talk about what anybody wants to talk about. Oh, the VIX were on Harley Dads. Okay, I got you.
Okay, I'm back. I've got the chat on over at Harley's. I was telling Harley hello, everybody. Y'all make sure. I hope y'all went over there and smashed that thumbs up for Harley Dad. He is a member of the channel. Awesome supporter. Awesome friend. Such a cool dude. Got some great people on panel over there. I can't follow both chats though. So I'm going to turn that off because I just can't. I can't follow both chats. Molly, what's up, darling?
Oh, so Vic's just left. Okay.
Vic's on Harley Dad channel. Yeah, I think the Vics were live doing a bingo, I think. I'm pretty sure. And I really do need to get over there and hang out, but it's only when I can have time to hang out. I don't know the bingo thing. Like, I don't know how to do that. And I don't want to just be like acting like I know what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
I want to be able to get in there and actually know what I'm doing. I love bingo, so it sounds fun.
Yeah, I do too. I haven't played it in a long time because they've closed everything around here.
Yeah,
driving an hour. So
that's what me and Mama used to do every weekend. We would go to bingo in Kentucky every single weekend. Every weekend. And I'm talking about for years. That was our thing. Let's get a bingo. Let's get a bingo. And we would win. My mama was a freaking, I mean, I'm talking about, she would walk out of there with like $2,000. Like, my mama was a maniac at bingo. I would hit $500 bingo sometimes, but my mama was a machine. And it wasn't even mostly when I would win, it wasn't really the bingos. Sometimes it'd be the bingos, but most of the time it was the pull tabs that you play. And that shit would cost so much money. Like, I would spend $200 or $300 to win $500. You know what I mean? So, but we used to have so much fun.
Thanks, LW. I couldn't think of the name of it a while ago.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you, LW. You're awesome. Yeah, the Vics are awesome. They're a lot of fun. They're awesome as hell. I just wish I could get over there and hang out more because, you know, I do my late night thing. They do their late night thing. And then the Harley's late night. So it's kind of hard, you know, to be everywhere. But I do always go and give a thumbs up. Even if I can't talk in chat. At least, you know, support. So we're here for. We support each other. That is awesome. Thank you, LW.
Well, I had asked what their channel was. It says they're live.
They might still be live. I don't know. I clicked on Harley Dad's, which is a member of the channel. I clicked on his and it pops up.
No, there's a showing live for tomorrow night.
Yeah. Yeah. With all the great lives that's gonna happen tomorrow night.
The Halloween booze and booze.
Yeah.
What theirs is showing is for tomorrow night. They must have just been on Harley's tonight.
Yep. More than likely. LW, I think you should still get up here. You can do a soft whisper. Yeah.
Go sit in your car and shut the doors. I've done that several times.
Lucy, I just now seen your comment. You're forever grateful for the happiness you have brought to my life today. I don't know if you're talking to us or somebody in the chat. I don't know what's going on with that, but let me tell you something.
She was talking to us about.
Okay. If I can't bring happiness to somebody, then I didn't do anything. That's what I want. That is truth.
Morning, John. Yeah, I told her that she was welcome here anytime, that we was live almost every night and just come over and hang out. Sometimes it gets a little loud and sometimes it's just sitting and chatting.
Yep. Sometimes it's crazy. Sometimes it's singing. Sometimes it's a full panel of shenanigans. Sometimes it's just me and Brenda just sitting here shooting the shit. And that's what you do. That's friendship. That's what we do.
Yep.
John, welcome in, darling. Appreciate you being here. And Brenda, is it time for you to go pee yet? Because
Go ahead. I got you covered.
Oh my God. I feel horrible. I'm like, I'm drinking a beer and it's like, I gotta pee. I mean,
it's all LW's fault because he won't come up here.
I know. I mean, you know. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm kidding, LW. You know we got to give you help. John, how are you doing tonight? or should I say this morning. We thank you, Lucy. Well, that's good, John. We just, like I said, we just like to hang out and have a good time. We got a lot of good friends on here. We may run out of things to talk about if somebody doesn't break out another subject, but we've been through several topics already tonight. If somebody's got something else they want to talk about, just let us know. And LW, no, we're not talking no more about your possums. They've already been too destructive tonight. And Wendy's fed them enough pizza. And as y'all can tell, I'm running out of things to say because Wendy's not here to back me up, and neither is anybody else. Molly, you ought to come up and join us. Of course, when Wendy gets back, because I'm not the administrator yet. John, are you deer hunting yet? Or having any luck? That kind of reminds me, Steve didn't come in tonight. Hope they're all doing all right. You're in the basement, Molly?
There I am.
Welcome in, Molly.
Thanks for the invite.
Well, turn your volume up a little bit, Molly. I can't hear you.
Okay.
Hi, Miss Molly. I'll be right back. I gotta do something real quick, okay? I'll be right back.
Okay. Says I'm at 100%. Can you hear me now?
Just barely.
How do I turn up the...
Go into the settings deal down there, and it should have a audio deal where you can raise your volume.
How's that?
Better. I can hear you now.
Should I turn it up more?
No, you're good.
Okay.
So what have y'all been up to today?
Laundry.
Yeah, I got to tackle that tomorrow myself because I'm way behind.
And she's willing to make a deal. She's in the bank. She's way behind.
I pretty much took mine off till I can't wait no more.
Hey, Brenda, what's your email again?
bbaker63 at Gmail.
Without me going to it.
bbaker6363 at Gmail.
6363?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be back.
Okay. Lucy wants to talk about music. Who knows about music?
Does she sing?
Do you sing, Lucy? We don't have no singers in here right now. Unless Molly can sing.
Not pleasantly.
Because I can't sing worth a flip.
Right.
I would definitely run everybody off if I started singing. Wait a minute. I got to do that over. Sorry. She sent me the email and I can't do it from there. Got to do it from over here. Are you back, Wendy?
Okay, I'm back. What's up? Lucy said, hell no. Let's talk about music. Hell no. I mean, I can sing, but I usually just sing in my own time. I don't do it live. Like, I'm not going to, like, kill y'all's ears or any of that shit. You know. Whoa. See, I burp a lot.
Right.
Yeah, Molly. It's not like a purpose, I promise.
Right.
Brenda's having issues. Poor Brenda. She's by Felicia, ain't she? Oh, Brenda's not by Felicia no more. What's up?
I had to go redo everything to get back in here.
Good job, girlfriend. Good job. So Brenda is administrator of this channel now, y'all.
Till John comes back.
You know, John's better at just like being our humor, our singer, our singer, because we wear him out. So we don't want to put a job on top of his job. You know what I mean? So I love John to pieces. I love him so much, but I don't want to put stuff on him that he doesn't want to do what me and Brenda do, which is stay up all night and reveal. So, but Brenda is an amazing administrator. She's an amazing moderator. She's totally earned every bit of that. So, and John has too. John, I love John. I am not
of course we do.
Yeah, we love John to pieces. I just don't want to put a job on top of his job and make him feel like he's obligated to do stuff. You know what I mean?
He feels overwhelmed sometimes at having to do that and sing too, and
exactly.
Trying to come in while he's singing, it messes with his part.
I would rather John come, like, get off of work, okay, and relax and come in here and have a good time. Not saying that I don't want everybody to do that, but I'm just saying with John and his schedule, and he's exhausted, and he's coming in here and he's belting out these awesome ass songs, and not expecting him to have to do a moderator job on top. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I don't have expectations anyways, but Brenda's always on top of shit, so why not? Right?
Big Matt says, "What am I, chopped liver?"
Yeah, you are.
You are now, Big Matt.
You are pretty much, Big Matt. You are my bouncer. Like, what the hell? You are the bouncer of the show. You've always been my bouncer, my big brother. You're the bouncer.
We love Big Matt. He takes care of all of us.
I know that you got this. I know that you got this. We love you, Big Matt. Yeah, we don't want to put, I see the stress in people. I do. I'm a very, observative person. Like, I see what's going on. And I know that, John coming over here is hard enough. He's probably exhausted from last night and working all day, and I get that. And I appreciate that he's taking time off to rest, and this isn't something that I'm doing because I'm like, oh, I don't want John to do it. No, he is learning He's learning. He's comfortable with that, and he needs to rest. He has a full-time job. We're not going to put too much on people. We're not going to put pressure on people. So if he comes back and says, "Hey, I want to do this," okay, well, hey, Brenda, bye, Felicia, and I'll let him. But I don't want, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Said Big Matt needs a possum. I'm sending him one.
I think Big Matt needs like a field of possums.
And Big Matt, if you're not a mod on my channel, it's because you ain't been in there for me to make you a big mod.
Well, that's the thing. Big Matt's been incognito a lot here.
You gotta type in chat before I can make you a mod.
He's a managing mod on my channel, but he's in the background a lot. Like, you don't see Big Matt.
That's what he does. He comes in the background. He don't ever talk in the chat. I can't make him a mod if he don't type in the chat.
He will squash a damn troll like no other.
Well, Big Man, I'll send you the possum that LW sent me too. And you can make some more dumplings. Well, I'm sorry, Big Man. If I didn't see you, I'm sorry. I will make sure you are a mod the next time.
Yeah.
See, Big Matt? So see. Truth is coming out now. You're not allowed to be on YouTube. Is that it? Well, I'm sorry.
Tell.
I won't tell.
Yeah, LW. Big Matt is like the government. He's always listening.
He's
always in the background somewhere.
Oh, yeah. Big Matt is freaking like, we won't call it FBI. What we call it? YouTube eye? Or some shit.
Yeah, something like that. Him and Bob both are good at doing things like that.
He's like the lurking king.
He's the big brother.
Yeah, he is. He is the big brother. He's amazing. Yeah. And if he can't be here to communicate, he's watching. He's gonna make sure we're safe. And I love that. I love that.
LW, I'm not going to tell George you said that.
Yeah, Guani. Don't tell Guani now. Possum dumplings. That just sounds so gross. Like, the possum's hair. The hair on the possums are so nasty looking. What do you do? Do you shave it? Do you do the chicken thing where you dip it in boiling water?
You burn it off.
Burn the hair off. It smells like freaking.
Dip it in hot boiling
a match.
Kind of like the old ways of plucking a chicken. You boil that water till it gets to really hot and dip them in there and pluck the feathers.
No. I'm not going to sit there and pluck possum hair. Like, just, hey, let me sit down with you and spend some quality time.
Well, you don't eat the skin. They don't have possum cracklings for a reason.
Ew. I'm not eating anything possum. I'm going to knock it.
Don't knock it till you try it.
I'm not trying.
I've never tried it. So I don't know. I can't vouch.
Look, I might be in Tennessee and I might be a country girl, but I sure in the hell ain't in the hills of Appalachia. I'm not eating that shit unless I have to. You're not going to force me. I'm going to go to the grocery store. I'm going to totally buy a sirloin steak.
If I was really hungry, I would, but until then, no, I'll pass.
Yeah, let's not get before our times. Okay. Let's not say if I was.
And the possums.
Ooh, armadillo eggs.
Ew, gross. Y'all are so nasty. Oh my God.
They're marsupials.
I love me some armadillo eggs.
Ew.
Do you not know what armadillo eggs are, Wendy?
No. Oh, you're talking about the pepper stuff with cream cheese.
Yeah.
I do love those. Egg. I make those. I thought you were talking about a real armadillo egg. I was like, no. I know what you're talking about. I totally have those.
Big Man's messing with you. You know that.
I don't give it names though. I just give it peppers with cheese.
Well, that's what they're called, is armadillo eggs. Wrapped
Y'all
in
take
bacon.
some. Y'all take
Peppers
some.
and cheese and wrapped in bacon.
Yeah.
Throw them on the grill.
I don't even wrap mine in bacon. I'll just take my like peppers and stuff them with a bunch of cheese, like cream cheese and like 4 cheese, steak cheddar cheese or whatever, and freaking batter them up and throw them in oil and make a good old like appetizer with ranch. I mean,
Yeah, I haven't done them that way. I usually just either put them on the grill or put them in the oven.
yeah, I
usually
mean,
do the bacon on them though.
Possum, Possum, right? Braden, right? He totally eats those every single night of his life. Like, Amanda has to have her poppers.
I know. It's every time he cooks them, he's like, man, I want some of them.
But I couldn't eat them every night, though. That's kind of...
Oh, I could.
I couldn't. I don't know. I mean, they're good.
He
but
said jalapeno stuffed with brisket, cheese, wrapped in bacon is how he eats them. Yep. Good stuff right there.
brisket. Well, how the hell do I get a brisket?
Well, you
My
have to cook the
God.
brisket first.
Well, I've never cooked a brisket, so I don't know.
Well, it's better smoked. But if you can't smoke it, then you cook it in the oven.
And the only thing I can smoke is a cigarette. I don't have a brisket cooker smoker thing. But I mean, it sounds pretty good. Okay. Well, we'll just all go to LW's and eat a brisket popper.
Okay.
I don't really know that I've had it with brisket in it. Normally, it's either hamburger or sausage.
I mean, that'd be my jam. I'll just fry up some hamburger and put it in there. I don't know what the hell a brisket is.
But the
That's a
brisket
big
would be
slab.
really good in it.
That's some work.
Oh, shredded beef.
Well, that's when you cook the brisket, and then what the brisket you have left over, you put it in the jalapeno poppers or whatever you want to call them, the armadillo eggs.
I don't know what I've never cooked a brisket. I mean, they look good. They just look like meat to me. Meat looks good to me, but I don't
Possum popper.
know how to cook a brisket. But okay.
You can have the possum poppers, LW. We don't want none of them.
LW is gonna make some brisket poppers and send them to Tennessee. He's gonna freeze them.
Probably is.
Yeah, he's gonna have to freeze them. Yeah.
LW says, I don't know what a brisket is. What the shot is going on in Tennessee? Or what the shit is going on in Tennessee? Really,
Well,
LW, you don't know what a brisket is either?
Well, you claim to be Southern.
I know that it's a brisket. Like, I know that brisket's a meat cut thing.
It's
Like
half
a roast.
meat, half fat.
Yeah, and I get that, but I mean, I've got a charcoal grill and I've got cast iron. So how would I cook a freaking brisket? Like, I've never cooked one. I've never bought one. I don't get it. I just like a lot of meat, and
Smoker.
I don't have a smoker.
Well, Big Mac just said when he comes to visit you, he's bringing his smoker and a brisket, and you better have a bunch of jalapenos. So
Okay,
you can't beat that deal right there. I'm telling you.
I'll have all the jalapenos and habaneros and all the things you want, but are you gonna bring like? Do you have to put like? Don't you have to put like special wood in there and like wet it and stuff?
Hi,
like
Sandy.
Well, if he's bringing
wood.
a smoker, he's gonna do the smoking. So
You
don't
don't do it on a grill.
Oh, so I don't have to do the work. Okay.
Right. You just have to buy poppers.
Oh, I will totally. Oh, I will make the poppers totally side dish, and my homemade not tomato salad, potato salad. Tater salad, y'all. It is the freaking best. Like, my tater salad's amazing.
I make
Sandy,
a good tomato salad.
a tomato salad's good too, though.
Yes,
Do
they
you
are.
like? Do you like the tomato, cucumber, onion with ranch?
Yes.
I don't do the ranch.
Oh my god, it's the best.
I make a really good red wine vinegar sauce.
I mean, that's good too, though, because
Yep,
I
that
do
is that too.
like the Italian dressing stuff. Like you can do you can do different
Sandy.
salads. Hi, Sandy, my darling.
Hello, sweetheart.
How you doing, baby?
I'm tired, but I'm good.
Hi, Sandy.
How come you're
So-
not resting?
We are totally talking about summer salads. What's your favorite salad?
And Big Matt said to cook that brisket at 200 degrees for about 12 hours.
Probably
Big
just like
Matt-
a garden one with like feta and toasted pine nuts and just normal garden salad.
What's your favorite dressing?
Olive oil, salt, pepper, and lemon juice.
Nice.
Okay,
That
is
sounds
nice.
good too.
Keep it simple.
I love like oil and vinegar dressings. It's just like amazing. It's so refreshing. And
That's
then
our second.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but I mean, I'm a ranch person, so you know.
I tried ranch the other day. 100% do not like.
Really?
Oh,
What
you're
is
kidding
up
me.
with y'all?
What brand did you try?
I don't know. It's like the only one that was on the shelf, so I didn't have much of a
Oh,
selection.
that's probably why.
Yeah, there's some pretty nasty ranch out there.
It
Yeah.
was nasty.
That's
It
nasty.
has
true.
to be Hidden
True.
Valley.
It has to
You
be
don't have
Hidden Valley or
Yeah.
homemade.
It definitely
Right.
wasn't Hidden Valley.
If it wasn't Hidden Valley or homemade, you might as well forget it because store bought brands, there's
It was
no
too heavy. It was like a really it was almost like pouring cream.
like
over-
mayonnaise. You do like a blob of mayonnaise.
like really thick. It was gross. Be back to talk
Oh.
about meat. Talking about
I know you
food.
said-
I'm hungry, so I'll be back in a second.
I
thought
mean,
you said we're
okay.
talking about dressings. Get back to
all
talking
right.
about meat.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't trust LW. LW's in it for himself.
But LW, we still like to eat our meat dipped in dressing too. So
Mhm.
Right?
I
What
eat
you gotta say
everything
about that
dipped in ranch pretty much. Pretty much.
Wendy might even eat possum if it was dipped in ranch.
I probably would, Molly, for real.
probably.
It would have to be deep fried possum though. Like a good crust. Yeah. Ranch gets me in trouble, y'all. Like I go through a bottle a week. Ranch and sriracha.
Me
Like on
Holy
everything.
elk smoked. Yeah,
No.
that sounds good, Big Matt.
No. Mm-mm.
That's the one thing I haven't gotten to try yet.
No. Ew.
With somebody that I knew took care of the meat properly. Get some good elk meat.
I can't do it. I just can't do unless I'm starving and have to, I'm not doing all of them things. I mean, I do appreciate a good, like I appreciate y'all hunting and doing the things.
Foxtrot.
I appreciate that, but I just can't. Like my brother, he smoked a turkey one year. Okay.
Morning, Foxtrot.
Morning,
I didn't like smoked turkey. Hey, Foxtrot, what's up? I didn't like smoked turkey, y'all.
It changes the texture.
I didn't like it. Because I was raised from a baby to having a traditional oven.
roasted.
Yes.
Yes.
And then you go and you have a smoke. Like I've had the deep fried turkey, which was not bad. It was greasy. It was okay.
Yeah,
It was-
I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I wasn't really a fan either. And then you go to a
I love a
smoked.
deep fried turkey.
It was a, but you know, you have to realize who's cooking it, how did they prepare it, you know, was it whatever.
I only eat it once
That
a year.
always
I
makes
want
a
it
difference.
prepared a certain way.
Yeah, but for the first time after having a traditional your whole life, it's like I'm not really a fan. And then the smoked
might.
turkey came in, I was like, I don't know about that one. You know.
It depends on who cooks it, though.
Yeah, I guess. I
And
just
if
don't
they
really
dried
like
it
this.
out,
I don't
no.
like smoked turkey. I like honey flavored, sweet, like seasoned, good, you know, dressing on the side turkey. I don't really want it. You know, I'll grill out.
Dressing on the inside.
Smoking out. Hey, Sampy, what's up, darling? So, like, you know, when you're used to doing all those things and then you eat something that's like smoky for like the first time, you don't want it to be the Thanksgiving dinner.
No.
You know, it's kind of like, not really a fan, you know.
Wendy, you're a city girl.
Yeah, I have to agree, Big Matt. We're gonna have
I'm
to
not
turn
a
her
city
into a
girl.
country girl.
Big Matt says you are.
No, I'm not a city girl. I just didn't, because we grew up doing these things. And then after Mama passed away, I was by myself. So all I knew was tradition. And then to go to my brother's over in the city of Georgia. Okay. I get a smoked turkey. I just wasn't a big fan. I don't know.
If it was
Maybe
taken
Robert
care
just
of
doesn't
good
know
the
how to
first
smoke
time, a good smoked turkey is really good.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, he did smoke it, but I also was like,
And you
I was
dip it in
trying-
ranch, Wendy.
yeah, well, that was a problem. He didn't have a ranch. Yeah, that was it.
There wasn't ranch
And
in
you
your
didn't have
purse?
some in your purse?
I'm about to put a bottle in my purse anytime I go anywhere, y'all.
Right?
Same. I'm not leaving the house without it. Ranch and sriracha. Screw y'all. I don't care what it tastes like. I'm gonna flavor this bitch. No,
Me,
he did a good
You
job.
know, turkey and chicken is pretty much along the same line as far as birds. And if
Yeah.
you like chicken with ranch, you're gonna like turkey with ranch.
Well, see, I didn't do that, and I had a hangover that day, and it was like, okay, I'm getting all the smoked food in my face, and it was just not appealing, and that was probably why.
Yeah. That's Cindy.
Yeah, it might have been that kind of situation or whatever. But
I'm in
I
a
don't know.
situation. My
Hey,
girl
Cindy.
does not own a bottle opener in this house, and it's not twisted.
What is that? Is that a beer?
Yeah, but my friend doesn't own a bottle opener, and I don't want to jack it with a knife because I will fuck that up.
What?
Trying to think what to do. My brain's tired.
He doesn't have a church key? A corkscrew?
All right. She's trying to figure out how to open the beer. So you don't have a bottle opener. Okay.
A church
So
key or a corkscrew?
Or a butter knife. Hold the.
She doesn't want to mess up the butter knife.
Oh,
You
well.
put the edge of the bottle top on the corner
Just
of your
put the
cabinet.
butter knife under the lid and pop it. You got
Who the
this.
frick doesn't own bottle openers? What type of friends do I have?
Put the edge on the table
Watch it be a twist off.
and tap the top, and it'll knock it off.
Is it a twist off?
Oh, God,
No.
don't tell her to touch the table. She'll bust the glass. Don't do that.
Lost my tooth open too.
I've opened many of them that way.
Don't do it. Don't do it on your teeth. Don't do it. Just put the little butter knife underneath the lid. Hold down on it with your finger on the top, and just kind of give it a little pop, a little twist, a little like a little
Ump.
I don't know how to explain it. It'll pop off there. You got this.
You're opening it up again, Wendy.
Well, you know,
I swear, I'm the
John's not
weakest-
here, so I'm free balling tonight, y'all.
Use the edge of a table.
Just do it in a spot where you can hide the damage.
Her house is expensive as shit. I don't want to break anything in here.
Find
But
something
honestly,
outside
who
to
doesn't
use.
have a door?
She doesn't have a corkscrew.
Throw a paper towel over it. And,
Good night, Foxtrot.
You might send this thing through my finger. Good night.
Get out,
Fox.
Foxtrot. Thank you so much for coming in, darling. I appreciate
Hey,
you.
Cindy.
John's out, nuts out.
Good morning, Cindy.
Oh, hang on. Oh, you legend.
You can put it on the edge of anything, Sandy, that you can
Yeah,
kind of overlap the. You
She
She
got
got
it?
it.
Cool.
She
Mhm.
got it. Whoop, whoop. Good job, girlfriend.
Cheese knife, my friends. Portrait.
We were-
Who has portrait?
So you're at your sister's tonight? Is that what you said?
No, just a friend. Is she
Oh,
a fancy?
friend. I mean, that looks kind of fancy. Is it like a tiny home or is it a big home and then you're just in like a
No, this
room?
thing's got like 6 bedrooms. Like
Wow.
Yeah, it's a huge house.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But
Wow, it's
she
nice.
needs someone to like feed her dog.
She wants you to feed her dog.
Yeah.
After
She's got
you
like
raid
a-
the fridge and snack department.
Oh no, this is all my snacks. She doesn't have anything in
She's
this
like,
house. Everything's
she's like,
gluten-free.
I'm feeding your dog and I'm popping a beer and eating all your snacks.
Yeah, right.
God, no. Your snacks. Oh my gosh. I had a look because she was like, "Oh, if you see something, just eat it." I was like, "Cool." But then I raided her pantry, and I don't think this lady has taste buds. I'm questioning our friendship.
Oh no.
Yeah.
My sister does. My sister's pantry never has anything unless you gotta cook it. It's like noodles,
Like,
rice.
I think it's like gluten-free.
Yeah,
Is it gluten-free Fruit Loops?
probably. Last time I went to my sister's, like I was starving to death. I was like, oh my God, anything, just anything.
Yeah.
I was like, all you get's like a stale pretzel.
She's got gluten-free Cocoa Pops. Who has gluten-free Cocoa Pops?
My sister did that to me too, though. She like raided my pantry. She's like, you ain't got nothing but all this fat and stuff.
Mm-hmm. So I went to the shop and bought my own snacks because I'm not dying and killing off my taste
Be
buds.
prepared. Exactly. Be prepared.
Well, LW said that Sandy needs to do shotguns some beers. Stop playing around.
Shot, no. It took her 30 minutes to open one. I don't think she's gonna be shotgunning.
It's only 7 p.m. Like, I'm starting early. Leave me alone.
I think
Party start-
LW needs to. I think LW needs to get his feet out the pool and come up here and join us. Is what I think.
Yeah. Good luck with that
Was it
one.
really? We start celebrating the
Party
death of
starts
taste
when the
buds comes out?
gluten-free, sugar-free, organic Pop-Tarts make an appearance.
Lord, no, I am not eating that crap. No. Sorry to disappoint.
Yeah, no. Yeah. That's the thing. Like literally, I'll go visit people, and it's like I'm so not prepared with snacks. I'll go visit somebody, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like starving to death. I'm like, God, is there any food? Let me tell you what I did. The last time I went to visit my sister in Georgia, they went to bed, and I like stayed in the hot tub half the night, you know. Doing my thing, and I got out and I was like, I drove the whole way. I was starving. I was like, I am so hungry. Couldn't find anything to eat. And I opened the refrigerator, and of course the Wright's bacon's in there, you know, the best bacon you can buy. The thick slice, you know, like $15 bacon, right? I grab a couple pieces. I start frying it up, but my bad. I used the plastic spatula.
Oh my gosh.
But I had my bacon. But anyways, next morning they get up. They're like, I'm going to make breakfast. What happened to the bacon? And why is our spatula melted?
Well, you
Sorry,
were
my
left
bad.
unattended, to be fair.
Do it.
You were left unsupervised, to be fair.
I was.
Hmm.
I was like, sorry, I was hungry, y'all. I was Well, they should have fed me when I got there, anyways. To be
Yes.
honest, I mean, you know,
And they should have woke up when they smelled the bacon cooking.
they exactly. Who doesn't wake up when you smell bacon? I mean, I was in there frying the bacon, and then I looked at my sister and I said, "Oh, I think Adam did that. That's my little nephew that was getting ready to go to the Navy." I was like, "I think he did it." She was like, "No." I was like, "Never mind. It was totally me." I was hungry. I mean, God feed me. I drove like 3.5 hours to get here. I mean, the least you could do is just feed me.
You remind me of the hungry toddler that we take to the shops when we try and do grocery shopping. And they're just like, oh, I'm just going to touch everything, shove everything in my mouth, and then it's not my fault. It's
I am the person.
And you end up like walking up to the checkout and there's like a billion things in your shopping cart that you did not put there.
I remember being younger and my mom be like, just take a bite of whatever you want. Like I'd grab a grape, whatever. Back in the day, that was okay. As an adult, you can't do that. You can't just walk around the grocery store.
Actually do that. Go up to grapes and just like take a pile of grapes and just munch on them in the shop. Do people do that?
They should totally have that when you walk in the grocery store. Like, here's a pile of grapes for your child. They should have like like the Walmart greeter. Just be like, here.
We actually have that in our supermarket too. You can walk into supermarkets and there's a stand for kids.
There's a lot of banana. There are a lot of grapes.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Like pear sticks with little dippy cups for them, and
we don't have that.
Pretty cool.
Ours just have like they'll have like a bucket of like apples, pears, oranges, bananas, any type of fruit that's in season is like right in the front as soon as you walk in for the kids.
Oh, wow, that's I was just making up shit, but that's pretty amazing that that's real. It's not real around here.
My kids always wanted the stuff that wasn't in the buckets. They wanted the mushrooms and the green onions and stuff.
The mushrooms and the green onions.
Yeah, my kids like to snack on vegetables.
I ate a carrot on the way to work, school the other day.
Yeah.
It looks weird because I'm just walking around with like the stub of a carrot after I've dropped her off. But I'm like, it works.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'll be like walking down, be like, well, this ain't fair. Where the hell's my damn steak snack? Like, give me beef jerky. The adult should have beef jerky bucket or something. I'm like,
I ain't losing my curves on a carrot. That came out wrong. Please dismiss that sentence.
No, well, John's not here. You're safe tonight.
I don't know.
LW's better peppers.
Yeah, LW's in the chat, but I'm fairly safe.
Yeah, he's partying in the pool. He's good.
Yeah, he's partying in the pool while we're over here at 40-something degrees.
Ooh.
It's 73.
It's a really weird day today because it's freezing cold, but we went to a birthday party and I ended up getting burnt. But I didn't feel it because it was so cold. I was like, how do I get burnt while it's cold? This doesn't make sense.
I'll be right back.
Cindy says, I'm up for fishing before I'd be up for work, y'all. What the fuck?
Exactly, Cindy.
I mean,
well, it just shows where your passions lie.
Yep.
Who gets up early for work?
Did y'all wish Jody a happy birthday today? Hello.
I haven't seen her yet.
She was live earlier. She had her 50th birthday, trying to catch a 50-pounder. She caught a 63.5.
Oh, nice.
63.9.
6.9. Yep. She passed her PB. Yep.
That's so cool. I'm so glad she got a PB on her birthday. That's
on
awesome.
her birthday. And it was just, she was just like, I just want a 50-pounder on my 50th. And she rocked it, y'all. So go ahead and give her a thumbs up on her live she did tonight and give her a happy birthday for sure. When y'all get off here, or, now or whatever, just make sure y'all wish her a happy birthday.
I literally just walked in the door. I'm eating dinner as we speak.
Lucy, you're awesome. Thank you for still hanging out. You're
10 to
amazing.
4 here, a.m. And you're eating dinner.
Yeah, we had lamb moussaka tonight.
I still have Domino's pizza. Anybody want it? It comes with marbles stuffed in the crust. They're marbles.
Well, send it my way because I haven't had nothing to eat today.
I mean, they're in the house, but I can go get it for you.
Domino's pizzas.
LW wants to put pasta meat on the pizza.
I'm eating lamb moussaka.
A lamb sucker.
No. You will not tarnish that dinner with that. Your hands up. You're so good. That sounds wrong. I shouldn't have picked that for dinner tonight. Anyway. It's in my stomach and it was delicious. So cheers to that.
Cheers,
baby. You said a lamb what?
I mean, I said lamb sucker, so I don't know. I love her accent. It's amazing.
LW just wants to pay me out. It's all right.
LW's got his feet in the pool, like, ha ha, you suckers.
He said, cheers to whatever the hell you ate.
Yeah.
I'm glad somebody ate.
I swear to God, you guys have eaten something similar to this. It's like lamb that you cook in like a tomato and eggplant sauce.
Huh?
And like a bit of red wine.
What the hell is a tomato and eggplant sauce?
It's like roast tomatoes and roast eggplants, and then you like simmer it down into a sauce.
No.
And you chuck in like rosemary and oregano and
no,
and a little bit of red wine, and you kind of just let
sounds like a fancy thing.
It's like a one pot meal. It's so easy. You just throw it all in, and you just let it kind of. You could do it in your slow cooker. Chuck it all in.
Like the lamb stew.
Like do its thing for the day.
Okay, but Sandy, you're not new here. Do you realize that we're like country really rednecks, and we don't do like red wine?
If a redneck can chuck together the horrible substance that is mac and cheese, you can cook it.
We do cabbage and hamburger meat with tomato sauce. I mean,
you're halfway there.
What the hell's an eggplant? I've never even ate it.
I don't have any lamb.
I see a lot of eggplants.
You'd have to send a recipe for the rest of it.
I've seen so many eggplants on here that I don't know. I never want to try it. Hey, I think I'm going
to I know you just want me for my snacks, LW.
Yeah, probably not.
You're not here for my dinner connoisseur. You're here for my snacks.
Let's do a fried egg. Yeah.
W said, I feel like I showed up for dinner at Sandy's house in a hoodie and flip flops, and she won't let me in.
Eggplant emoji. Here we go. See, I told you.
I have a fear that if all my friends turned up at my door to eat at my dining table, they would never leave. And I'd be like, you have to go work now because I'm running out of food money.
Right.
I mean, I ain't saying I won't eat it, but
You would 100% eat it, Wendy. Don't even.
I'm kind of concerned about the eggplant, though.
You don't taste it. All you can taste is like the red wine and the
Well, it
tomato.
don't have a flavor. Okay.
Yeah, then why
I don't
bother?
think I've ever had an egg.
Molly.
It's kind of like feeding your children the hidden vegetables.
It's kind of like when everybody shows the eggplant emoji in chat. You can be just like, why bother? It has no flavor.
Some of them men can pull that emoji off. The others, I don't know why.
Right.
Oh my god, we're such dirty girls. Oh my god.
Please don't.
Somebody said, I'm bringing a beer hard hat with tubes and a sleeping bag to Sandy's house. Let me in.
Well, I've got one and it says drunk bitch. So you want to borrow
You
it?
wear the hat at the dining table? That's what I need to know. Like, do I have to supply a glass, or are you just going to have the hat on at the dining table?
He's going to have the hat with the beers and the straws. I've got one of those hats. I'm going to let him borrow it.
I'll let you in on a funny story. At my wedding day, to kind of piss off my mom and dad, my brother bought his own keg of beer to my wedding and then hid it under the dining tables. And no one could understand why he was so sloshed, because he doesn't drink wine, and that's what they were serving. And he was absolutely shattered. And I had to tell Dad that I'd let him into the wedding with a keg of beer. So this poor kid was like 18 when I got married, and he had a whole keg of beer to himself, and no one knew but me. It was hilarious.
Is 18 the drinking age there?
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say that was too much fun.
Yeah. We all start drinking at about, well, I don't know about all families, but Italian families, once you hit about 15, you will generally be allowed like a glass of wine at dinner.
Yeah, Catholic, like I'm Catholic, so yeah, you're allowed a glass of wine young, and then it starts you out, and then you're an alcoholic by the time you're 21.
By the time we reach 21, we're like seasoned veterans.
We're like, screw you. One glass is ain't enough. Give me more.
LW, you won't find wine in my house. You'll find scotch.
Yeah.
You're either beer or scotch. There's no in between. You're either easy or you're heavy.
Put the wine in it to make it fancy, he said. Okay, well, we could totally do that with the, like, not the long stems, but the hats hold like a can. So I think they'll hold like them little, what are they? The little bourbon glasses. Brenda, you probably know this one. The little, not shot glasses, but not shot glass.
Oh,
but
yeah.
you know what I'm
Mixed
talking
drink
about.
glass, yeah.
Yeah. Stick those in there. Yeah, I think that'd work. We'll have to get Brenda a hard hat.
If I put scotch in LW's little hard hat, he wouldn't make it through dinner. I'd have a drunk man at my table. I don't know who would have more fun, LW getting drunk at my dining table, or me once he's drunk and he has no control over
anything
what I draw on his body with a Sharpie.
Oh my god.
We tend to have a rule that if you fall asleep at the dining table, especially if you're a man, we will paint your toenails ridiculous shades of nail polish.
Right.
So you got a lot to look forward to as well. You sure you want to come to dinner?
I'll be right back. I gotta go get a beer, but I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, hurry up. So I'm next.
Well, go ahead. Run. Hurry.
Yeah.
Why is LW not up tonight? I got in trouble for not coming up with him the other night.
because he's at his mom's house tonight, and so he's sitting outside by the pool, and he's afraid the HOA would hear our conversations and be chasing his mom down tomorrow.
We're the reason why he's got us on a low volume, hey?
Told him to
Right.
go sit in his car or his truck, shut the doors. They wouldn't
He
hear it.
won't do that. His mum will know.
He said, "Bring me one, Wendy. There isn't any beer here at my mom's house."
Yeah. If he went and sat in
When
the
you take
truck,
it with you, LW, have you not figured that out yet?
if he went and sat in the truck, it would be like a red spot sale. That he was up to no good. Move on. I do not. You just don't like sitting beside me. It's a thing. That's okay. I got Molly here beside me. You can
Yeah,
sit.
I'm here.
I distinctly remember LW complaining about the sheer amount of women that were on the panel the other night.
Uh-huh.
And then we filled it up with men. So I don't know what his problem is. We catered to him.
And we've been trying all night long to get him to come up here, but no, he wouldn't do it.
But no.
He's a woman hater.
Lucy said they kept talking about food, so she went and grilled a T-bone steak with potatoes. Sounds good, Lucy.
No, Lucy's got it.
Either LW loves us or he's one of us.
Yes, LW, we did, but we told you we wouldn't do it tonight, but you still wouldn't come up.
Then he brings it up.
Hey, I was in the chat. You didn't step down either, as far as my memory serves. You stayed up there for that conversation.
And I wasn't talking the conversation. That was the rest of them.
Blame me. I don't care. Whatever.
Get control of your chat, Wendy.
I don't take control of shit. It just goes with the flow. You
Okay,
know.
it's my turn. I'll be back.
Go.
Okay.
Go pee, Brenda.
I swear all of you need to go see like a doctor about this stuff.
No, we don't. We drink. We don't just drink one beer.
I'm drinking too, girl, and I'm not out to see the bathroom every 5 minutes.
Okay, but we've had like a 12-pack to your one, so that's a different story. You know. I'm just saying. We pee a lot. We pee a lot, girl. We pee a lot.
There's something wrong with your bladders.
That means that it's healthy if you pee, right?
Not always.
No. So you're supposed to hold it in? Like I'm
just saying the frequency is freaking me out.
one pee to 1 16-ounce beer is pretty healthy, I think.
And I don't know about that fact. I'd have to fact check you.
I mean, fact checked it, but just saying. Yeah. You gotta pee. You can't hold it in. That's unhealthy.
I know that's unhealthy, but
But what? You act like I've peed like I peed like 6 times during the entire life.
no, I call bullshit on that.
Whatever.
The longer the life goes, the more frequent you go.
Well, when I gotta pee, I gotta pee, and I pee. Yeah. Love you too.
I love you so much.
When you gotta go, you gotta go. When you gotta do your thing, you gotta do it. I sure in the hell ain't gonna hold it back and pee myself just because.
Hey, KT.
Hey, budget guy, what's up? LW did suggest duct tape earlier, but I don't listen to shit. You're right. I'm not gonna duct tape my bladder.
Well,
I think
duct
it's
tape's only
healthy.
to hold it still. It's not meant to be like a permanent marker.
Pretty sure my bladder says if you gotta pee, you gotta pee, you know. I love y'all. Y'all are nuts. I can't believe that Lucy said, so they kept talking about food, so I grilled a T-bone steak with potatoes. Oh my God, I am so jealous right now.
Right?
Like, seriously, Lucy. That is not fair.
That going before I came in, though, because there is no way you can do potatoes that quickly.
Well, it depends
There's
on
a
what kind of
microwave.
Yeah, a microwave potato. Yeah, and I do love a microwave baked potato because they're easy, but they honestly taste really good unless I put one straight on a fire.
I'm about
I
to make
can't.
a whole
I don't have
down
the
on
patience. I don't have the
We are not microwaving
Oh.
potatoes, people. Not microwave potatoes.
I do like
No.
microwave potatoes. They're easy, dude. If I'm hungry and I'm like, I just kind of am craving something and like feeling and starchy, it's only a potato in the microwave and I'm gonna load that bitch up.
Exactly.
No, we're not. Sorry, I have to convert that to Celsius. I'm thinking it's below 0.
I love a microwavable potato, y'all. And I mean, it's a tater, but I will say potato, I guess. Just for some-
Negative 1.6 Celsius. What the heck are you doing outside, KT? Why are you going outside in that shirt?
LW, we need for president. P 24. Make the shirt. Yeah, okay. There's so many shirts I want to make right now. It's unreal. Oh my God. I wish I'd have bought that damn press. I can't afford it.
I don't own a microwave.
Well, you need to have a microwave for a tater. It's a good deal.
What for?
You poke holes in a damn tater. You wash it. You poke a hole in it, and you fucking put it in there, and you
don't
slap
even have
it
to
with
put
butter
the
and
holes in it, really.
And you
No.
let the cheese melt all over. It's delicious. Oh my God. Good
Or
stuff.
corn on the cob.
Corn
Well,
on
like
the
me,
cob.
I'm
Yeah.
living in an RV, so in the summer when it was 100 degrees out here, there ain't no way am I going to start the oven to cook a baked potato. So it's going in the freaking microwave.
I love a good microwave tater. I'm telling you, I ain't got time to sit and wait on like if I'm like grilling out steaks, I ain't got time to freaking bake some taters in the oven for like 3 hours. I ain't got time for this
This
No.
dude's causing shit now.
shit. Baked taters in the microwave are good.
Yeah.
You can put them on the coals directly. They're amazing, but you have to wrap them
Okay.
in.
Like a coal pit outside, totally
Mhm.
legitimate. Microwave? Why? Why would you do a microwave if you've got a coal pit outside?
But if you don't have the coal
But if
pit
it's 100
outside,
degrees outside, you don't want to build a fire either.
oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, Sandy. I mean, I do really love a good baked potato that's
In
cooked
the
either on the fire
microwave.
or in the oven. But it ain't happening around my house when it's
Because
freaking hot outside. I can guarantee
you're pressed
hot
for
in my
freaking
house.
time. Like right now, if I say I am craving a baked potato, I can go in there and grab a tater, wash it real good, poke some holes in it, and stick it in the microwave and cook it, and then put my butter and my cheese and all the stuff, put it back in there for like 3 or 4 minutes.
Maybe I should have that as like a viewer discretion. If you want to come to dinner and you want microwave food, you're not going to get it. I don't own a microwave. We don't do microwaves.
You wouldn't even know if somebody fed you a microwave tater or a damn oven tater. You wouldn't know the
me?
Well, you probably would know the difference though, because microwave taters are actually better than oven taters, I think. I mean, that's just my opinion. But I do like them on a fire, on an open fire.
Yes.
Takes forever.
On fire, yes. We're not doing microwave.
You would totally love it.
No,
You would totally eat it. You would eat it. Shut up. You would
I
totally
would eat it because I'm hungry. I wouldn't eat it necessarily because it's microwaved.
I wouldn't tell you it's microwave though. I'd tell you it came off the fire. I would like put some liquid smoke on the outside.
And LW, it ain't because we're lazy, or for me anyway. It's because it's too damn freaking hot to heat up the house trying to cook a baked potato in the oven.
Right.
Or if it's 90 to 100 degrees outside. No, I'm not going to go out there and stick it on a fire.
Right, but you got right. Yeah, like I would just take that liquid smoke stuff that you buy at the grocery store, just rub it on the outside and say, "Here, Sandy, this just came fresh off the fire." You'd be like, "Yeah," you dig right in. But it really came out the microwave.
And the budget guy said, finally got
Just
himself a
drink your
hoodie
beer
and
and
a cape thing, and so comfortable to walk in the cold.
I took a fight once. It had boiled ice cream.
Now, I've heard of fried ice cream, but I ain't never heard of boiled ice cream.
Only Sandy knows how that boiled ice
It's a
cream
Nikki
goes.
thing.
it is a Nikki thing. But actually, LW came up with that line for that clip. So
Okay,
kudos to him.
Brenda, go to brand and click the clip where it has.
That one segment is inspired by LW. He said he can't complain when he made it up.
I don't know what it says, but you'll. Okay, hold on. I think it says like green. Something. It's not got a name. Hold on. I'll tell you to
You're
click.
cutting out.
Hold on.
It's Southern Sun and Grown Airlines, not Sandy Toes.
Lucy said, what is going on? I put this live on pause and came back, and Judge Judy came up.
It's comparable. That's what the internet says. Gosh, I look really burnt in this camera. I just noticed.
Where the heck is it? It says navy and green. It says navy and green. Can y'all hear me? Navy and green watercolor. That's the clip.
That's the clip. Yeah.
It's over in brand. Yeah.
Buzzkill Sandy's killing my joke.
Welcome aboard Southern Sun and Grown Airlines. Buckle up, buddy. It's not going to go in your corner. I can't believe how many times that took me to get that crab done.
It's amazing.
It was good though.
Amazing. Well, play it, Brenda. Go over.
I don't know where it's at, Wendy. I ain't done this.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm telling you. Are you listening? Can you hear me now? All right. Go to the brand. You see where it says brand? Banners, brand, all that. Go to the brand, and it says.
I can't even play it anymore. I don't have it.
It says green. And what does it say? Something green and something. I just said it.
I don't know. It was the template, so it still has the template.
I got you.
She got this.
I'm looking here.
It says green and something watercolor or something.
Because that's what it downloaded. If I went back into the software,
she's got this.
I'm not a co-host, so you're on your own.
Navy and green watercolor.
Yes, that's it. Yep. Play that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Southern Sun and Grown Transports Flight 818. On behalf of Captains Fruity Pebble and Crunchy Nuts, we welcome you to sit back and let us provide you with pleasurable entertainment. We are pleased to have some of the best flight attendants in the industry. Unfortunately, none of them are on this flight, so choose wisely to your own demise. In the lineup for tonight, we have a scrumptious selection. Miss Fruity Loops, Miss Cocoa Puff, Mr. Lucky Charm, and yours truly, Honey Smacks. If for whatever reason you are unsatisfied with our service or don't like our humor, we have exits and will proceed to eject you at any time. Our creative chef has prepared your in-flight meal tonight of washed hamburger meat, followed with a delightful boiled ice cream for dessert. If you wish to be sick afterwards, please ensure that you keep it in your mouth and swallow, comparable to the lady you wish you had. If you cared to read the pre-flight checklist, you would have seen that you needed to provide your own hazmat suit and safety helmet. If you didn't, we will not be held accountable for any and all contaminations, as all things aboard this flight are poisonous, sticky, and hang around like a bad rash. When the seatbelt sign is illuminated, you must fasten your seatbelt. Position your seatbelt tight, low, and across your hips, just like my grandmother wears her support bra. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight, as we may experience turbulence, causing you to revisit your dinner. In the event of decompression, an oxygen mask will hopefully appear in front of you. Please help yourself before helping small children or politicians. Keep your mask on until you're told to remove it by a uniformed flight attendant. Don't listen to the naked ones. We can't always trust them. If we need to evacuate the aircraft for whatever reason, floor-level disco lighting will guide you towards your nearest exit. Please refrain from throwing other passengers off the plane in an attempt to leave faster. We do not carry life vests aboard this aircraft. You will just have to watch your buddy sink like Jack after the Titanic. You're all cold-hearted individuals anyway. I did notice a few ladies forgot to put on their makeup, so I'll be dimming the lights for everyone's convenience. On behalf of Southern Sewn and Grown Airlines and the entire crew, I'd like to thank you for joining us today, and we hope we survive. Captain, we are ready for departure.
You done so good with that, Sandy.
It was so amazing. You know, it pisses me off that when we play it, I can't see. Like, it cuts out, in and out, in and out. I only get to see parts of it because I enjoy watching it. Like, I'll just watch it on my own time. All the time.
You might not see it, but the rest of us do. Sorry, I'm swapping chairs. That chair was uncomfortable.
It was amazing, though. That was the bestest thing ever. Like, I'm telling you. That was so creative and so awesome. I enjoy it. I love playing it all the time, and I do all the time. I love it.
I'm getting over it.
You're amazing.
We try. -19. Sorry, I'm trying to convert these temperatures because I don't know what they are. -28. Why the heck?
Good job, Brenda.
Where does this dude live?
Who?
KT. Where do you live?
I'm not sure. That's a guy. He said last winter he was walking in -19 degrees weather with snow.
No. I'm going to do snow.
Really? In Kansas?
Kansas gets that cold?
No. Well, no, last winter we hit 15 degrees. Well, no, it was the winter before last. It wasn't last winter, I don't think. So, I mean, I kind of get it.
I don't remember no -19s, though.
Mm-mm.
Not nowhere close to Oklahoma.
No. No minuses. No. Not in Kansas. No. That's a wrong calculation.
The wind chill might have been, but not the actual temperature that I remember anyway.
And then meanwhile, LW's over there like swinging his feet in a pool going.
Well, I mean, I could go outside to the pool, but it's kind of it's chilly out there.
Yeah, we don't like chilly pools, do we? No.
Stop doing math.
I could be in the hot tub right now, but I don't.
Yeah, LW, we know it's 4 a.m.
You know,
down near the Panhandle, Texas. Might have seen.
And I got to get up in 4 hours.
I don't even know why you guys are still alive.
I will shut it down when Brenda says, "Hey, it's time to go to bed." I'm doing this for Brenda. She's my girl. But no, Brenda's the new admin on the channel, and you know, she's amazing.
If you guys leave me, I will endeavor to find.
I'm not leaving. We're not leaving you. I still have beer. I'm good. I'm not going nowhere yet, for sure. I'm just saying. And I don't know why LW is being a wuss because he's soaked his feet to where they wrinkled.
Because he's being a wuss. Let the wuss be.
LW, I'm complaining because your ass ain't been up here.
Mm-hmm.
You've been a shithead tonight. Wouldn't come join us.
He's wrinkled up in the pool, y'all.
Next
I'm going to
week.
be losing my sleep for tomorrow. The least you could have done was come up here and joined us for a little while. And I got a long day tomorrow. So
the next time I see him, I'll be like, oh, I couldn't come up because I was at my mom's. You were just being a sook. LW.
Yeah, tell him, budget guy.
That way. And Lucy said, because we're amazing. That's right. We're amazing. You know, women rule. Boys drool. They soak their feet in a damn pool and be like, I could come up on pillow because I'm just, you know, whatever. Shut up.
LW just needs to admit he's scared of his mama. Aren't you, LW? You're scared of your mama. You're mad. You're big man, but you're scared of your mama.
Get him, Sandy. Get him.
Second guess everything after you wake up.
Let's see, my house. I'm getting trashed. How you getting trashed? You couldn't even find no beer, you said. She ain't got none. You ain't getting trashed.
I'm staying at mom's house and I'm getting trashed. I'm going to remember this. Sandy comes on drinking all the beer in Australia when I'm not.
Hey, you weren't around the last time I drank on Wendy's. What did I have? I had...
Oh my God.
That was at my sister's house, and we had the
liquor bar. Yeah, you had all the things. What was it?
Rum. We had the coconut rum. We had Southern Comfort, and we had what was that black stuff? I can't remember.
I don't remember what the black stuff was. Was it coffee?
Oh, guys, I'm gonna go. I'm falling asleep.
Good night, Molly.
Good night, Molly. Love you.
Love you too. Good night.
Good night. I didn't touch the rum. I know that. I didn't touch the rum.
No. You were like, I need to lay off this. I'm gonna walk away. You were doing that. What was it? What was that stuff? The vodka stuff. Was it?
Maybe that was the black stuff.
Or some kind of whiskey. It's more like in the line of black stuff.
We had such a good time that night. Oh my God.
I was so drunk. I don't know how I got to my
I love it. I love it.
I think you hit that live stream though, because I haven't seen it since. And no one commented on my I don't even know how drunk I got.
No, I didn't hide nothing. I don't hide live streams. If it gets hidden, it's because John came up and sang. You know, if you tell me which one it was, I'll totally go back and see what the hell. But it's probably because there was singing involved.
No, I remember. I think it was the night you had that run-in with Rich.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
And then we had the singing. And then because I remember someone commenting, because I would mute myself because I knew I was getting sloshed. So my singing was out the door. And I had muted myself, but I'd forgotten to turn the camera off. So everyone could hear me. Everyone could see me singing, but not hear me, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
I got roiled that night.
I need to go back through all my live streams that have been made like private and stuff. And there was a couple that I made private, and there was a couple that were just like partially blocked or whatever. I need to go back through them literally and see. Like, we need to make these public.
Lucy, I am.
There were some fun ones. And if that's one of them, I definitely, yeah. Or maybe you told me to do that. I don't know.
Are you kidding me? How would I tell you to do anything? I was foregone that night.
I don't know. I'll have to go back and look. But it's probably because some kind of drama might have happened with, you know.
I think that was the drama night.
The people. The crazy people. Not us, because we have fun. The crazy people always try to ruin shit.
LW, you're just a chicken. Chicken out on me.
I'm not sure, black or not a man. Shut up, LW.
Oh my
Pop
god.
mine.
Or fried. There's a joke waiting to
Lucy,
happen.
I'm drinking bourbon, thank you.
Lucy's like, what? I don't know. What?
She asked me if I was drinking something, and I said yes. She said what? And I said I'm drinking bourbon.
Bourbon.
Yeah, Brenda drinks bourbon. She's a bourbon girl. I'm a beer girl, and Sandy Toes is doing the beer thing.
Yeah, but this is my this is the last one I've got. After this, it's just hard liquor in there. I've seen their liquor cabinet.
Oh boy, now we're in trouble.
Hens. Jeez.
Hey Sandy, you know what you need to do? Just take a shot. Right now.
Take a shot of what? Have you seen what's in there?
I don't care. Just pick one. Pick the prettiest one.
I need a step ladder to get up to that shelf to start with. I was looking
climb the ladder, pick the prettiest one, take a shot.
I don't know what's in there. Hang on, let me go take a bourbon. We can discuss what Sandy will shot.
Uh-oh. Here we go. We're in trouble now, y'all.
And Lucy said she's doing tequila.
Holy crap.
There ain't nothing wrong with tequila either.
Good girl, Lucy. Good girl. Cheers, baby. Cheers, baby. Yeah. You can feel it. Yeah.
And like LW has any room to talk over here, he's saying chicken, Sandy. Really, LW?
You got nothing. You can't say
You're
shit.
Call Sandy a chicken when you aren't even freaking
LW
alive.
Yeah, he can't say shit.
I used to have a tequila.
Can't say nothing about nobody being chicken, but you.
There's some heavy shit in here. Holy crap. She's got 80% proof Sailor's Syrup. Holy shit, that thing would knock me on my ass.
Sailor Syrup. What the fuck?
We call it Sailor Syrup. It's 80% spice rum.
Oh, wow.
Knock me on my ass.
Yeah, it's a little strong.
Right, we're not starting out strong, all right? That's like an ending drink.
Right? That's I'm getting ready to go night drink. Take one sip and be like, I'm out.
I don't know if you guys can see shit.
LW says if it's gluten free, don't drink it.
Oh, I can guarantee you none of this shit's gluten free. What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 different individual drinks in that one space.
Oh my goodness. No. Nah. Lucy said Don Julio.
We've got gin. I'm not doing the Sailor Syrup. You've got Jim Beam, Devil's Cut. I don't even know what half of these are.
Hey, we like cherries around here, budget guy. Cherries. For real.
There's salted lime, triple topper. There's Midori.
LW says, quit reading it and drink it, lady.
Well, we're trying to figure out what to get, young man. Like, hold your horses. This isn't fresh out the gate. We're mature drinkers, all right? Slow down.
He's good at giving orders when he can't join us.
I'm sort of mature. I mean, Sandy did give us that. I'm sort of mature.
There's like a black bottle in the back here, and I don't know what it is, but all I can read down the bottom here where the label is syrup. So that one will get me in trouble. There's like brandy in the back. I think that's a sherry from memory from the top of the bottle.
Well, at the budget guys, the cherries that Wendy eats are in moonshine.
Moonshine cherries.
So they're not just fruit.
And I eat too damn many of them when I eat them. Just saying.
I think she's got normal Bacardi in the bag. Okay, this will like literally divide the cupboard. Are we doing a liquor or a syrup? Liquor or syrup?
Liquor.
A liquor.
I don't know what the hell is the Stocko and what does that say?
Party at Sandy's. You have to wear shoes and read the labels of the booze. I'm only reading it to see how much potential trouble I'm going to get in.
And then he said we can liquor.
Now I have to find a shot glass.
And a bunch of guys said liquor. You ain't even met her.
Liquor. Hey, you can liquor, but you can't stick her.
Alright, I gotta go with the sailor. I need to find. Alright, it's not my liquor cabinet, so I'm gonna go with the one I said I wouldn't do. %40 volume per volume. Oh my god, it's gonna die. Caribbean rum. Oh, I'm not good on rum. That's alright, no one's here. Now to find a glass.
Need some bourbon.
I don't have bourbon. Bourbon's at the back, and I don't know where the step ladder is.
Oh, okay.
I just picked the one I could reach. She doesn't have shot glasses. What's going on with my friends?
Well, tequila then.
All right, we're going to do this out of a teacup because we'd be fancy like that. Pray I don't break the teacup. Teacup, replacement shot glass. LW, you're starting to sound like one of those like the mafia people.
Mafia people. What?
It's like the Italian mafia. It reminds me so much of the Italian mafia, where like you would go
to. No, I said mafia. Mafia.
Sure you was, LW.
Okay, I put more than a shot in that teacup. It's not good. I'm not shotting this, by the way, not that much. But like the Italian mafia, they will typically have like a pizza pasta joint, and you would go in there. It's like a restaurant in the front, and then you go through like a room at the back, and there's always like gambling. So you play like poker and cards, and it's always the way.
It's kind of like going to Blockbuster in America, and you go to the back, and there's a porn room.
And only the important people are allowed through the door.
I gotcha. Like some
what did you choose, Sandy?
Yeah, what did you choose?
The sailor syrup. That's what we chose.
Spiced Sailor Jerry.
Ostrom.
Never heard of it.
The original Sailor Jerry spiced 80 proof Caribbean rum.
Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good stuff, right?
Well, yeah, but I poured like more than it's like 2 shots in
Well, you need to catch up anyway.
Because if I shot that and then drink beer on top of that, it's not going to go well.
The beer ain't gonna phase you. It's the liquor that's gonna phase you.
It smells amazing. It smells really nice.
spiced rum is amazing. Spiced rum, pretty much any kind if it's good. That's good stuff.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to read the label, but it doesn't say what's in it. It just.
Come on, pour you a shot.
I poured 2 shots in that teacup, young Brenda. Because I was too busy talking.
I was messing with that and didn't see it.
I was talking Mr. Chicken shit and wasn't watching what I was pouring.
Tip it and rip it, he said.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Tip
Come
it
on,
and
Wendy.
rip it. All right, tip it and rip it. Let's go.
Sip it and rip it.
Oh, hell no. I'm not coming up on dipping. I was like halfway asleep over here. I'm just drinking a beer, y'all.
Got some fire to it. Oh, hello.
I gotta be on panel tomorrow with things going on. I don't know what I'm doing yet. I really don't. I'm playing around.
Oh, that hit hard.
Oh my god! Did you feel the burn? Did you feel the burn?
It's got a wee bit of fire in it.
I need a burn, y'all.
That lets you know it's working.
Oh, it's worse when you like breathe because you can feel it every time you take a breath.
Yep, all the way down.
I don't even.
Lucy wants to know where that rum's from.
I don't know, but she's good. Holy crap. Scotland.
Oh, Debbie's gonna send a possum. I don't know why. He's always wanted possums there, by.
It's bottled in
He's gonna send a possum because he's jealous because he can't drink nothing with us tonight. Because he's at his mom's.
Bless it. Oh, bless his little heart.
So it's bottled in Scotland, but the rum is from the Caribbean. So I'm like right up there in my, Pirates of the Nefinities tonight. Oh,
the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, we're drinking Caribbean rum tonight.
Hell yeah.
That should be right down Lucy's alley then.
And I do love like some Caribbean like coconut rum and stuff like that in the summertime, but I can't drink that in the wintertime. Like, I love a good coconut rum.
It only burns going down the first time.
Bullshit. This thing's like lighting up every time I take a breath. Bark at me.
Budget guy.
The second one goes down a little bit smoother every time.
Poor LW. I got my liquor staff. That's right. Hey, when I visit people, that's the first thing I do. I'll be like, I hope you got a stash. That is the best. Like, you have to have food and like a stash of liquor or something. Because
yeah, I'm awake now. I've had that. I could feel it just sitting in my chest. It's like a heat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it
warms you up.
Oh yeah, that'd warm you up if you needed it.
She's gonna get heartburn. She's gonna be like,
I'm not gonna get heartburn. I tell you what though, like give it half an hour and I will start feeling that.
Yeah, you'll get heartburn. I promise you, you're gonna get heartburn. But that's okay. It's worth it.
The last time I had heartburn, I was pregnant. It's the only time I've ever had heartburn.
That's usually the worst time.
For the summer. Yep, exactly. I love good sweet stuff in the summertime. I just can't stand it after that. Like if I'm not like laying out in the sun with oil on my body and just chilling and doing things in the pool, just like at the lake on a boat, I'm not drinking anything fruity. Like I have to just have me a cold beer.
What's in a pina colada?
A pina colada is rum coconut rum. It's milky. I can buy a lot of the pre-mixed stuff, but
let me Google it.
And White Russians was my mom's shit, and I love White Russians.
I used to drink black ones, like black
Russians. Yep, Black Russians are White Russians.
Teenager.
Yep, they're awesome.
Pina colada.
I crossover.
I mean, I'm pretty sure most of the ones that I've drank, like in the last couple of years, would have been pre-mixed, but I think it's rum, coconut liqueur,
pineapple juice, coconut rum. Oh no, a traditional pina colada is pineapple juice, white rum, coconut cream.
Yeah, but who's gonna buy all that shit? Who the hell's gonna buy? You're about pre-mixed, pretty much, right?
I don't have enough time for cocktails.
Exactly. You just buy your shit pre-mixed if you want that. But I mean, totally. Like a White Russian is amazing. A White Russian is literally like freaking, what is it? Rum, milk.
It's white rum and milk?
Yeah, and ice. I mean, it's amazing. And you can put like anything in there. You can put vanilla liqueur in there. You can do all the things. You can make it like it's like a coffee. Kind of iced
coffee, liqueur, and cream. That's a White Russian.
Yes. And my mama loved them. She loved them.
I can't think of the name of that drink that I had on the cruise, but it had like half of it was like a pina colada daiquiri, and the other half was a strawberry daiquiri. Man, those were some pretty pretty good drinks there. I got hooked on that.
So your Black Russians are just vodka and Kahlua. I used to drink them all the time.
Yep.
They're like lolly water.
Yeah, I mean, if you like coffee, that is the drink for you. If you're gonna drink, you know what I mean. A White Russian is but the thing about it is, you have to be able to handle like the milk and stuff like that, because people are like intolerant to that stuff. But yeah. What's up, Jonathan? How you doing, honey?
What does a bang of your choosing actually mean? Because surely there's some things that wouldn't go with that. Pina colada was originally from Puerto Rico? Really? I didn't know that.
And I mean, I don't
believe that, because all the areas I've been to on the cruise ships around that area, that's pretty much what you get served is some kind of pina coladas.
Oh, it's an energy drink? Oh, geez, you'd be zipping off that thing for sure.
Well, it's tropical. It's fruity, you know, and I get that, you know, when you get on a cruise ship, they're always serving you some kind of tropical drink. It doesn't matter. I don't know what the Alaskan cruise will hold. I mean, is the Alaskan cruise going to give us like a freaking coffee? I don't know.
If it's a cruise ship, you can get pretty much anything you want. Really?
No, I mean, I'm talking about like a welcoming drink. You know what I mean?
What are you expecting to get when you walk on board, Wendy?
I mean, usually they give you a tropical drink if you're going to a tropical place. But,
not necessarily. We have cruises here where you literally cruise to nowhere. They're cheese and wine cruises, and literally it's just like a cheese and wine tasting board over like 4 days. You don't go anywhere. You're just there to drink wine and eat cheese.
Yeah, I love cheese.
Don't you go there with us tonight.
I love cheese. I do, though. I mean,
no, we're not rehashing that one tonight. Stop. You're bringing that back. No, it's in the past.
But anyway, yeah. So I hope everybody's doing awesome tonight. What are y'all doing in chat? Y'all chilling?
Weasel over the place.
I can't stop laughing. Sorry.
KT's gonna be everywhere on that cruise ship. They're good nights. I've been on one. They were a lot of fun. My face was like flushed after.
Nah, really?
Yeah, like I could go for a shower. I'm feeling hot. That shit was strong. I shouldn't have stopped that. That shit was strong.
Have another one.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the second one will go down better.
Technically, I just had two. We're not filling the teacup, all right? The teacup has been probably the first time that teacup has seen liquor in its life. Stop barking at me. This dog must think that there's like other people in the house.
Well, I mean,
grocery shop Sandy. All the labels have to be red. No. You'd be surprised on this island. A lot of the stores are like your old mom and pop stores. So we go to like a fruit and veggie store. It's not a supermarket. There's no labels. There's no plastic bags. There's nothing. You're literally picking up the vegetables on their own.
Yeah, no.
Hi, Heather.
It's like 7 hours to the grocery store. What the hell? No.
Yeah, no. We're like real old school.
What's up, Heather?
The shop's like tonight. Today's Saturday. The shops will shut at 4:00. Everyone just goes home. They're too busy trying to enjoy their life and sit and retail to others.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow's Sunday. Sunday's the worst. If you want something on a Sunday, you have to do it between 10 and 12. Otherwise, the shops are not open. No one's open after 12 o'clock. Unless it's like the fish and chip takeaway store down at the beach. Because everyone's at the beach enjoying their Sunday afternoon. No one cares. No one cares. Like in the middle of town, the really big supermarket shopping center, whatever you call it, the mall, it's all shut. After 12 o'clock, everyone's going home. They don't give a shit if you have errands or you've got to buy something for the week, or no one gives a shit. They shut.
Exactly.
I have no idea, KT, because I don't drink energy drinks. I find them really bad for you, so I wouldn't know. Would not know. I'd have to Google that. That's gonna stay in my brain. I'm gonna be thinking about that at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Let me Google the ones I know we have here, and that will tell me whether or not.
I drink an energy drink every single day when I wake up. Every day. Like, I don't go to the refrigerator and grab a water. I drink waters all day long, pretty much. But my energy drink is my coffee. That's it.
I'll drink coffee to a point, and then sometimes it's just too hot. Like, we're coming into summer now.
I drink coffee sometimes. I like iced coffee though. Like, I don't really care for hot coffee. It's kind of weird. But I do my energy drink or whatever, and then I'll drink water throughout the day. And then I drink my alcohol at night.
Well, at least you drink water. I don't even do that.
Well, I haven't. I haven't in like 2 days though, and I can tell a difference because when you drink your water, you're more like your body feels so more revived. It's crazy, but I have missed my water for 2 days, and it's like, I can tell a difference. I can just tell a difference. Just going from energy drink to
like Okay, I have a question for Katie.
Caffeine to alcohol, that's not good. So
I'm right up there with Heather on a hot day. I have a question for KT though. When he says 300 milligrams of caffeine, is that like per can or? Because our labels are obviously like done differently.
It's probably several cups of coffee a day.
Yeah, that's not. I don't think that's how much is in a can. No.
I mean, the main one that we have here, it says it's got 160 milligrams per can.
So are you talking about the energy drinks?
Way too much. Way too much caffeine.
We don't, because the most intense one I could find that I know is in the shops here, it's got 160 milligrams per can.
I don't know what mine is. I haven't looked at it in a long time. I've been drinking like the NOS and Venom, and I do one every day. That's my coffee, but I don't guzzle it. I sip on it.
He said one bang is 300 milligrams.
No, I'm pretty sure we don't have that crap. Australia's really strict on stuff though. Like you can't just buy it just because it's available. Like a lot of food colorings and preservatives. Food coloring and preservatives here are so heavily regulated because they do shit to your body and we shouldn't be giving them to kids. So yeah, you'd be hard pressed to find something like that in Australia. 300 milligrams is a huge amount of caffeine in one can.
The link is pinned at the top of the chat if everyone's come up. I'm gonna stay up for like till the top of the hour, which will be another like
9 minutes,
30 minutes or so. I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, energy OQ
at the most to be another 40 minutes at the most.
Yeah.
We'll be lucky if we make it into the next 10 minutes.
This one's got less than this is an ultra. Less than
if nobody comes up, but they don't want to hit the link and come up here, then I probably will end earlier. But we're here chilling, so it's all good. What is it? What'd you say, Sandy?
Like, yeah, they're all topping out around 160. I cannot do one higher than that.
Yeah. I don't know. The ones that I do, like I used to do 2 of the energy drinks every day at work. And people were like very concerned about me because I was addicted. I wouldn't drink anything else. It was just 2 energy drinks a day. And yeah,
I stopped drinking them because I was in a emergency situation. This guy had literally just dropped to the floor, and we quickly realized he was having a heart attack. So of course we've already called the ambulances, but they were telling us how to give him they thought that he needed CPR because he's having a heart attack.
Right.
To prep him for CPR. And so we were putting him in the emergency position for CPR for when he officially crashed. And this shit scarred my memory. His heart broke through his rib cage and was beating through his rib cage. You could see his heart coming through his rib cage out, pushing his skin up out of his chest and then back through his rib cage. That shit has stayed with me. I will never touch an energy drink in my life. I've seen shit. Energy drinks are so bad for you.
And I do still drink one a day, but like I said, I drink it slow. I don't, I don't abuse it. It's not like
so we found out that he'd had one of those energy drinks that had been combined with the the extra caffeine or whatever it was. I don't know, but the most traumatizing shit I've seen in my life.
But I understand that because also I've had chest pains after drinking them before. And when that happens, I don't drink them for like days. I'm like, I had a chest pain. That's not normal, you know? And I'm not going to sit and knock it. I mean, you do you do what you got to do. You know, you drink coffee with tons of caffeine. It's the same thing. It's no different. I mean,
coffee is low key. Like I used to drink 12 cups of coffee a day.
My mama had 3 heart attacks and 2 strokes before she got cancer. I mean, and she drank coffee constantly. Do you think that it was not related?
It was probably more the stress than the coffee. Coffee is so low key. Everyone's all about, the caffeine in coffee. It's so low key. Like you would have to be like IV.
Well,
a proper coffee. You would have to IV that shit on that strength all day for that to start doing damage to you.
I'm not gonna sit there and because I don't even like coffee. Unless it's iced coffee, you know. Iced coffee is watered down, you know. I'm not gonna sit there and research, you know. Because
KT, I just wanted to acknowledge KT on that. My son is autistic, and if he has a cup of coffee in the morning, he has the best day of his life.
Yeah,
I'm 100%.
There you go.
100% on board with that with KT. He said,
"What's up with this blue shit, you guys?"
Yeah,
blue Gatorade, blue raspberry, and both with vodka.
Well, you know, like I said, I just do my energy drink. I do my thing, and you know, whatever.
And I thought you didn't have anything to drink because you was at your mama's.
No, I'll finish the beer and it'll be enough for me tonight. I don't need to get sloshed.
Blue Gatorade and vodka. See, I've never ever done an alcohol with Gatorade or Powerade. I love Powerade too. Look, you take fruit punch Powerade and you put it in the fridge.
Why are you drinking that stuff?
And they make popsicles. They make Powerade popsicles. They're amazing. I love them.
I've never seen a Powerade popsicle.
Yeah, Powerade popsicles. I love them. I keep them in my freezer. So if I'm dehydrated, that's my go-to. Like a Powerade popsicle. They're awesome. You get them during the seasonal time at Dollar General. You go and you get them, but I don't know where else you can get them. I don't know, but they're amazing. They're awesome. I mean, it's like $3.50 or $4 for 20 or what? I don't know, but they're awesome. Keep them in the freezer, y'all. Especially if you're sick, because when you're sick, you need to stay hydrated, and that's the best thing is a popsicle. It's easier to
hydrolyte.
Yeah,
we have I don't know if you guys can get them in the States. We have ice blocks called hydrolytes, and they're literally just a condensed form of electrolytes in a sweet drink. You can get them in the chemist, the pharmacy. You guys would call them pharmacy.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Okay, Heather says coffee is dehydrating too much, can cause your electrolytes to go wacky. And then, yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. You can't. Yeah, you just can't. My mama used to do that. She just sit and drink coffee all day long, and I'm like,
no.
What?
I drink one 15-ounce coffee every morning, and that's all the coffee I drink. But then I live on Pepsi, so that doesn't help a whole lot.
Yeah. So. That's what Mama used to do. She would drink the coffee you would always walk in her house and you smell a pot of coffee. It was always coffee. And then she would go to Coca-Cola. Okay. Well, I don't think that you're doing good by doing that, because that's a lot of caffeine. That's
well, I say I drink Pepsi the rest of the day. Generally, if you wanted to measure it by cans, it might come out to be like 3 cans for the whole day.
yeah, but you're not drinking any water in between.
I drink it from a bottle, from the 2 liters, and I pour it in my jug, which is full. It's a 32-ounce jug, but I fill it full of ice first, so it's not even a can of Pepsi that's in it.
You're still not. You're not drinking any water, Brenda. You're not drinking any water, and you
I
are.
know. I really need to drink water, but I hate water.
I hate water too. I hate water too. But I know that when you start drinking spring water, like, get you a case of water, okay? You start drinking.
I always have water here, but it doesn't mean I drink it.
drink it in between. Drink it in between, because your body's gonna be
I'm like frozen. There we go.
It's gonna feel so much, I'm telling you, your body's gonna feel so much better.
Exactly, LW. There's always Pepsi and pineapple pizza in my house. And booze.
Should I like literally dump a jar of pineapples on my pizza tonight?
Jody,
Welcome back,
congratulations, girl, on your PB, on your birthday. Happy birthday. Congratulations on your PB. You're beautiful, woman. Beautiful woman.
Welcome back, Jody. Love you, darling. Happy birthday.
So a trick, Brenda, if you don't like drinking water, get a sea salt crystal, put it on your tongue, let it fully dissolve, and then drink your water. It'll help with your hydration levels.
I've never heard of the sea salt tablets.
Yeah. You got to let the sea salt dissolve first.
Where do you get the sea salt, though? Because I've never seen them,
salt.
I guess.
Like salt packet, like.
You can buy sea salt, Brenda. You can buy like I've got.
I've got sea salt as far as regular sea salt, but
yeah. So is it like the coarse salt that you would put in your grinder?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So instead of like, just take it like a little pinch. Like, it doesn't have to be a lot. It's like 1 or 2 crystals. You stick them on your tongue. You let it dissolve in your mouth, and then you drink your water. Cup of water. You do that twice a day. You only have to do it twice a day, because when that sea salt dissolves, your body will absorb the magnesium out of the salt first. Mm-hmm. And then when you drink your water, it helps bind the water to your cells instead of your body just flushing it through.
Okay. Gotcha.
I do pink Himalayan salt.
Don't do that. That shit's bad for you. You're so
really
bad. Yeah, it is.
Don't. I mean, I only do it every once in a while.
That's what I've got is the pink Himalayan salt.
Yeah.
Sea salt.
I like pink Himalayan salt. I mean, it's good, but I don't do it all the time. You know, just like
you literally, it's just your plain white rock sea salt. It has
like kosher salt. Kosher salt.
Kosher salt will work just as good, as long as it's your white sea salt. It has so many different minerals in it, like trace minerals, and people sit there and think they have to dissolve it in their water and then drink it. But when you dissolve it, it binds the water, and then when you drink it, you don't actually pick up the minerals. If you let it dissolve on your tongue, your mouth, the membrane lining your mouth will absorb all the minerals before you drink your water.
Yeah.
Why is the pink bad? We don't have that long, and I'm not functioning.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand that part either, because I've always heard that pink Himalayan salt's great. I don't put it on a lot of things, but sometimes I do. And I've heard it's good stuff. So, I mean,
Jody, can you put his link in the chat so people can go over there if they don't have him? 6 people? He's so close. So close.
What's his channel name, Jody? And I'll find it.
Oh, James Cool Cats Fishing. That's
Cool Cats Fishing.
Yeah, with a K.
Okay.
Half water, half water, or else? No, if you're gonna LW, if you're gonna have half water and half cordial, it's just as bad as Pepsi. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it, Jody, because the girls told me about it, but I was busy today, so I haven't watched it. But I'm gonna go watch it tonight. I promise. I'm gonna go watch that clip. Holy crap, that scotch was strong. I don't drink rum for a reason, people. I am not good on rum. There's only meant to be 22 drinks in this whole entire bottle, and I would have drunk at least more than that. I can feel it. It's hitting me like I've got like a little buzz going on. I'm not close to being drunk. That link's not working.
What link?
It comes up as not found. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I have to sit.
Brenda's posting it. Should be there. You're welcome, darling.
Off his channel.
Yeah. Everybody make sure you go and give James a sub. So close to hitting the milestone. Get up there and sub up if you ain't subbed up. Budgeted guy. I don't think you're subbed up to them. Lucy, y'all, please hit that link. Hit that link. Sub up.
Okay, I'll try it again.
Is it not working?
I'll just go into one of his last video and copy that one in.
Jody got it. Jody's done posting it. It's all good. All right, let me pin that to the top of the chat. Hang on.
Is it working for anyone else? Because when I click on that, like it's not working for me.
You know, everything's going wonky on this damn platform.
Because I swear to God, it's not working for me. Why am I seeing this?
All right. Somebody type in chat for me. I got Cool Cats.
That's his last video that he posted.
Okay, Jody's is working. Thank you, Jody.
Thanks, Jody.
3 more. 3 more people. Come on. 3 more people.
All right. Budget guys subbed up. Lucy, did you sub up? I gotta scroll back.
Salute, Lucy.
Budget guy. You're a mess.
This is where there isn't a space between his name and his link. That works.
Hit me.
You're fine. Bless you. I did just spin it to the top of the chat, though.
I don't even know what a fireball is, so let's not.
Fireball.
What's in a fireball?
Fireball is a liquor. It's like cinnamon schnapps. It's cinnamon schnapps is what it is. It's a
cinnamon schnapps?
Yeah.
Heck yes.
Like a cinnamon schnapps.
I would not die. You weren't around when we gave my father peach schnapps. That was hilarious.
Cinnamon schnapps is rough.
Fireball makes you want to get arrested. Is it that good?
Yeah, it's that bad. It's really that bad.
That bad or that good? Because normally when you want to be arrested, you just want
it's I'm gonna sneak up on you, kick your ass, and make you want to fight everybody kind of thing. I mean, I seriously have been through some shit on some Fireball. Just saying.
That's why I don't drink it.
I would 100%.
Fireball makes you mean. I'm telling you, it makes me mean.
Yeah, look it up. As long as it doesn't have rum, I'm fine. Whiskey, I'm fine.
Oh no, it don't have rum. Fireball is cold.
This is why this is hitting me because it's rum. Me and rum don't like each other. We don't like each other at all. The last time I got drunk on rum, I was put on a stool behind a bar and told to stay there or if I knew what was good for me. Me and rum don't get along. Fireball. Is it like a... Oh, that looks nice.
Jody, that last one worked. I just posted the link to his last video, and that'll still take him to his page.
I can get that here.
Me and his computer goes round and round it trying to post links. So,
do you get the red one? The red one or the gold one? No, there's no pirating for me. I'm sorry. So we can get a Fireball cinnamon whiskey in a gold bottle or in a red bottle. I don't know what the difference is. What's the red bottle? One is 33%. What's the gold one? They're both 33%. What's the difference? I don't understand what the difference is. What's the difference between the red and the gold?
I don't know. All I know is that the liquor is gold colored and the cap is red. So I'm not
gold
sure.
one.
So hers had a red and black label on the one she was drinking the other night.
Mm-hmm. And it will totally like sneak up on you and mess you up.
That's the red one.
I don't have the red one. No. But I like that bottle. Oh my God. I want that.
It's awesome. But that's the gold one.
That's the one I drank. Yeah. I don't know what the red one is. Oh my God. I need to get a liquor store a little more often.
Mm-hmm. We can get both. I don't know what the difference is.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then
all I know is I drink like the gold one and you just sip on it.
And
literally.
That one. So it's like, which one are you doing?
Oh my God, I need all these bottles. What the hell?
Oh, and then you can get it in bottles. And then you can get it in that one?
I don't have that bottle either.
And there's a black one too. The black one looks pretty neat. The black one looks neat. I don't know what the difference is between all these Fireballs, but
all I know is it's probably the same with different bottles. I need a collection now. Damn you.
I don't know. Oh, and there's a white one too.
No way. There's not another one.
There's a white one. Look. It's just white. It's called Dragon's Reserve.
There is that much of a collection of Fireball. Seriously, y'all.
And I can get them in Australia. So that looks sweet. I am 100% down for this. I don't know how much this is going to cost me.
I'm totally going to look them up now. And if I can't find them, I'm totally going to send you money to send me those bottles. You can drink them, but, I want those bottles.
Fireball whiskey is 66%. On the 33% is just, it's 33% per volume. That's like, Australia has weird labeling. Don't worry about it. So the 33% is probably like per 30 mils. Why can I not go to the next picture? Give me the next picture.
Yeah, Jody, I don't like it. Okay, so here's the thing. Like, if you're going to drink Fireball, you have to literally, when I drink it, I shake my head. I'm like, ooh. It's like taking a drink of pure cinnamon. It's strong. It's very strong. You kind of get used to it if you're drinking beer or something with it. It's not that big of a deal. But to drink it straight, there's no way. There's no way I can sit there and do that.
Because my bourbon is it's only 43%. So if that's 66, yeah, that's kick-ass shit.
Yeah. And it will mess you up. It will mess you up.
Our labeling weird, though. Our labels are really specific on what they have to contain. And then how they label. I don't know why this is not working anymore.
Well, even if it tells me so much alcohol or whatever, I don't even pay attention to it. I'm just like, okay, I'll drink it or whatever. It doesn't matter. But it's the way that you know, like I drink moonshine. So I can drink moonshine and handle it better than I can Fireball.
That's
crazy. Like I can handle moonshine better than Fireball.
Fireball.
Look. It's totally a different kind of liquor. It's just
I can't see you guys. I'm on a totally different tab, so if you're talking to me, I don't know. Oh my gosh, you can get it in a can as well.
Ew.
That could be
a
deadly.
Can of Fireball? Ew. What?
It's apple flavored.
Okay, I'm kind of interested. You're sending me that shit.
Cinnamon flavored whiskey with apple. You can only get it in a 4-pack. Oh, that's strong. If you can only get it in a 4.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I be the first person to ever see this? I don't think we have that here. I'm gonna look it up. If I don't have this, I'm gonna totally sending you money. You're sending this shit to me because I totally want it.
I don't know if I can because it's liquor. I can't.
Oh yeah. Damn it. Ugh, I hate customs.
So you can get the Fireball with Coca-Cola. You can get it on its own. You can even get like mini 50 ml like Happy Party bottles. You can even get it in a gift pack. What the frig? Oh my gosh, there's so many reasons to go wrong.
I know, Jody. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Some people just, some people can't handle the drinks. And let me tell you, it's not easy. When you're not a drinker and you try to drink these things, it's not easy.
$50. $50 for 700 ml. I can totally do that. That's cheap as shit. I am not going to pay $10 for delivery. I will walk down the end of the street. Thank you, sir. All right, let's see what this label is. It does not.
You do not need to get up here and chug no Fireball, budget guy. I don't want to see anybody chugging it. No.
All right, so maybe maybe in the next couple of weeks. I'm not doing that today.
I can drink Fireball, but I'm not chugging no Fireball. Ew, hell no.
So do you just is it like just a shot?
One little shot, and that's all I can handle. I don't know if somebody can chug it, they're crazy, and I'm not gonna have that on my live stream. No, that's not safe. It's just not safe.
Exactly.
Fireball is very, very strong. It's very strong. It's very potent. It will hit your insides. It will do the things, and I only know this because I drink it not all the time, but every once in a while, whatever. I know what it does.
I think we lost LW.
I'm not going to sit there and look at somebody guzzling that stuff. There's no way.
Oh God, no! It looks like something that you are meant to sip and enjoy, and
exactly. It's a shot here, and like Mike's, Mike's Fishing Home. He sips on his Fireball. Sometimes he drinks it a little faster than he should, and whatever. But he still sips. I do a shot. I don't do a bottle. There's no way. It ain't happening. I don't want somebody up here getting sick.
It's not going to be me.
Bunch of guy must have a stomach of iron then.
Yeah.
He's drinking 98 proof vodka. Fireball.
Well, that's fine. You drink the 98 proof vodka and ain't shit. That's fine. But I don't, honestly, on my panel, I don't want to see that because I can't stomach it. And most of us can't stomach it. And I don't want to see anybody get sick. And if you can handle it, you're not going to like have issues.
I think it depends on what you used to though. Like me and my dad.
Yeah, but I don't want to be a part. What I'm trying to say is I don't want to be a part of somebody thinking.
We're not encouraging it. Yeah.
I'm badass. You know, I'm badass. I'm going to get up there and guzzle a bottle of vodka.
Yeah,
Y'all would cut me out. Y'all would not allow me to do that. And I'm not going to let any of my friends do that. You know, no. That's just, no.
Are you cooking for us, LW? Like, me and my dad drink a lot of whiskey. So, shotting this was nothing. For someone that's not used to this, the amount I had would put them on their seat.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I'm literally drinking whiskey with my dad every time we hook, like whenever we meet up, I'm always drinking whiskey because that's what we drink. So for something with a bit of heat to it, it's nothing. But for other people, it's a lot. It depends on what you're used to.
Yeah, exactly. But do you understand what I'm trying to say about as far as
totally. Like I'm not going to support someone drinking just for the hell of it.
Because I'm going to get up there and I'm going to guzzle something and then something happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we're good as shit. You know, like Sandy, you hardly ever drink. And
no,
you're
kids. I can responsible to drink whenever I want.
But I know that. But you're responsible and you know your body and you know you're responsible. Brenda's the same way. I'm the same way. We're not going to get up here and do like a freaking, I'm going to out guzzle you with this deadly ass alcohol, you know, and I don't want anybody up here doing that because I don't want to be responsible for somebody like, you know.
Don't get me wrong. Like when I'm around, when me and my brother get together for a drink, and we know, both of us know our kids are not around and we have no responsibilities. Don't get me wrong. Me and my brother can literally have like a drinking competition to see who can drink the most. Even at our advanced age, I still kick his ass.
Okay.
But I'm not going to go out and smash a drink just because I can. Like, I think I'm past that phase of my life where it's like, I can smash this. Let's just smash a drink because we can. I'm like past it.
Yeah. Well, even if you can, is it worth it to like try to prove a point to people? You know, like, hey, I'm going to go on YouTube and I'm going to like guzzle a whole bottle or something, you know, because
there's no point though. Like no one's impressed by it.
That is not impressive. That's deadly. It's scary, you know, and I'm just going to worry about that person. That's all I'm going to do. I mean, that's just me. I'm sorry.
LW, you're not helping
each other. That's not a fair fight, LW, and you know it. Because there's no way that Wendy's drinking the liquor I'm drinking.
I have no liquor. Literally, I'm out of beer. I've got like one beer left. Well, not even half a beer left. So, yeah, no.
But see, funny thing is,
Sandy has won. Sandy, actually, Brenda has won because Brenda's been drinking.
Brenda won. She's been drinking the bourbon longer than I've been drinking.
Exactly. But y'all are winners now. And that's not what it's about. We're not trying to, this isn't a competition.
I'm done drinking this night anyway.
You know what I mean, though.
I've had 2 beers. I've had my shot and a half.
We definitely know what our limits are, and we know when to stop and go to bed.
Yeah.
Instead of, I mean, and we're not even up here We're not guzzling it. We're sipping it all night long instead of.
Oh well, I didn't sip it.
Doing any kind of guzzling. There ain't going to be no guzzling here because we all know what it's going to do to you.
I drank my 2 beers and my little liquor. I drank those relatively fast, but I ain't out here for the whole night having a go at it.
You know, sitting around drinking some beers and having a good time, drinking a couple drinks, having a good time. It's way different than, you know, somebody saying, you know.
It's more or less called a social drink with friends. Instead
exactly. Yeah. This one.
Getting plastered drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Came in, I had my dinner, I had my drinks, I'm good. I'm snacked up, I'm feeling good. I'll probably go for a shower and go to bed. Such the highlight of the night.
Sure you can, Jody.
I absolutely love it. I absolutely love hanging out.
I want to see this fish, Jody. I want to see it.
Yes.
Gonna have to hurry though. We're only gonna be on here about 5 more minutes.
You definitely can, Jody. Definitely, honey. Definitely.
I want to see it. Bring it up. I still have to have a shower tonight. My night's just started. I got work tonight.
Well, and that's just what I'm saying. Like, you know, hang out, have a good time, you know, and oh my God, Sandy, you had a beer with us.
It doesn't happen often, but when it happens,
it doesn't, baby. No, it doesn't. And I appreciate that. I love it. You literally, you're amazing. You're amazing. You're my girl.
You're my girl too.
I just, you know, some of the stuff going on in the chat, like, oh, well, you know, and I don't know who all was talking in there, talking about like guzzling and drinking things. Yeah, we don't do that. We're just, you know.
Wendy, you're going to have to drop the link for Jody. I can't scroll back. Oh, Brenda's got it.
I got it.
Thank you, Brenda. Oh, I love you, Brenda.
Heather's done morning chores already? What time is it over there?
We love you too, LW. Go to bed.
6:26 here.
Good night, Alicia.
Is this where we send LW off to his bed?
Love you, Felicia.
Is he gonna sneak past his mama? He's gonna sneak past his mom, pretend that he didn't spend the night out. He made it.
Good night, guy.
He's gonna be up early, so he's got plans.
Yeah, I gotta be up at 9 in the morning. So
you're gonna be up at 9. It's nearly 9 already.
I got a baby shower tomorrow.
Are you Central or are you Eastern? Where are you?
Yeah, Central. It's my daughter's twins baby shower.
It's 5:30 in the morning. You're gonna get up in a couple hours. Oh, Cindy's got her tournament this morning. Good luck, sweetheart. I won't shut up. You can't pick a fight with me if I'm shutting up, honestly. It's like a one-way conversation otherwise.
And Cindy said she caught 3 flatheads last night. Good job, Cindy.
That's awesome, Cindy. Awesome.
I really hope you do well tonight. Are you going live for the competition? Or are you just going to like chill out and not talk to us for the day? Tomorrow I'll be trimming bud. Aren't you the slicker?
Tomorrow night's going to be really busy, so I should get off here very soon, here in a little bit, but I'm waiting for Jody to pop up and do her picture thing. Yeah, we've got a long Halloweeny night tomorrow night.
You're the bait dealer. Does that mean once you've run, you're going home?
We got 3.6 pounds coming up. Shit.
Look at that fish now.
No, no, right?
Congratulations, Jody. It is a tanker of a fish.
My girl. See, I knew it. I knew she'd change that damn avatar.
I just love how men are always like, you got to hit the gym to lift weights. I was like, no, you just got to go fishing.
Look at
I can't
that.
believe she had to put it back, though.
Oh my
I don't know
God.
how she picked it up, if I'm honest.
I'm just so excited that you did this on your birthday. Like your goal was 50. Look at you. What the hell? It was
definitely a fantastic catch.
That's a good fish.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, darling.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
so
good.
happy.
Well,
He said, what are you going to do? And I said, I'm going to lift the fish up. I'm going to hold it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was awesome.
It's such a solid fish, too.
I know. It forever get in. But yeah, I was tickled to death.
She's like, I didn't get to play with it long enough.
I didn't want to let it go. I didn't get to look at it good or anything, but you can't keep on that one.
I bet it's gonna hold that memory forever in its head, like that beautiful woman caught me on her birthday. It's back in there. It's like it's loving on you.
I was the only one who caught over 50.
That makes it even better, Jody.
Well, I wish they had caught me too, but I'm glad I was the one who got it though. I never
Jody,
caught one in
glad you got it.
Yeah, I was too dead with the finally 60 pounds. But thank you for letting me come out. I'm gonna get down for a wake everybody up.
You're welcome. Happy birthday, honey. I love you.
Anytime.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
See you, sweetheart.
All right, Wendy, it's 5:30 in the morning, 6:30 your time. I got to crash.
We're doing it.
I gotta be up in 4 hours.
I'm gonna go for a shower.
All right, y'all. All right. I guess we're gonna call it. All right. Did I miss anybody in chat? Probably did. Oh my goodness. I love y'all. Every person in chat.
Be good.
LW did say happy birthday, Jody. Happy birthday, Jody. We love you, Jody. We do. She's amazing.
Have a good day.
Love y'all.
Later.
Thanks for joining us for another.
What are you gonna call this, Brenda?
Shit shed shenanigans.
No, wrong channel.
Say when you're drunk.
Whatever the hell it is, it's just called the shit show. Just the shit show. Whatever. But Sandy, I love you bunches, baby. I love you so much, honey.
I love you guys too. You guys keep me sane.
We'll catch you on the next one, Sandy, and everybody in chat.
Bye.
Had a great night once again.
Definitely. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are awesome. And we'll see you soon. If you do not know that, if you go to my community page, there is a flyer for what we're doing tomorrow night. It is what is it called? The Booze and Booze.
Booze and Booze.
Booze and Booze.
Booze and Booze.
There's going to be like 4 channels going. We're going to be doing, I'm not going to say because I'm probably not, but I will be there. There's going to be some pumpkin carving. There's going to be bingo. There's going to be a hot pepper eating contest. There's going to be costumes, and I will be around for sure on a panel. Not sure where yet. Not sure what we're doing. And then after that, me and Brenda will be here. So
we hope we last that long.
Hey, you know what? If we have to cut the knot short and just do our thing, we will, because it's how we roll. Right?
Yep, we'll do it.
All right. I love you guys.
LW said boobs and boobs. No, it's booze and booze.
Boobs and
Not
boobs.
boobs, LW.
Yeah, boobs and boobs.
Good
Love
night,
you guys so
everybody.
much. LW, Lucy, Sandy, Heather. Oh my God, Cindy. We love y'all. We love y'all so much. I'm not gonna scroll up every single person that's in here. You know how much we love you, and thank you for being here. Good night, y'all. Brenda,
Good night, everybody.
I love you, Brenda.
Love you too.
All right, good night.